live over here. Oh well, I haven't even got the got you in here. There we go. Hello. Welcome to the Nordic Takedown live at SWU Open 2 in Malmö Game Week. We're finally ready. It's a little bit crazy here. They're just actually going with round one and getting set up. We had a few technical issues this morning. Just mute that one as well. There we go. We actually have our grand champion bet on as our first game. Obviously, that was a choice by us as well. We want to see our grand champion playing. He's playing against Andreas. And we're just going to get that set up as quickly as we can so that we have we have the right information. So just going to put this in here as well. But Tobias, could we just check if we can hear sound from Tobias? Tobias, do you want to say hi? And yeah. Yeah. Part of the issue that we had this morning was I wasn't sure if Tobias' sound was going through, but hopefully it is. But we'll see. Hopefully you give us the feedback as well. It's been a little bit crazy, but we will do this. But it's here we go. It's Andreas he is playing against, and we will see very quickly shortly now which one they are. But do you want to give us a yeah, how have you been? I very much am as well. So we actually have a they're on the table waiting, and I'm just trying to see. They can't hear you. That's how's this? Can they hear you now? Yeah. Yeah, then I'll have to run this first one to get by myself. You guys can hear me. Yeah. Okay. So sorry, Tobias. We'll get going, and I'll do my best just to catch up and stay with the play as we are as we're moving along, and hopefully this game will be finished in good time. They've just finished doing the announcements for the game. Yeah. Could we just yeah, we're good. Yeah. Yeah, I've just got to set up the details as well. I've just chatted to one of the judges here. I'm just trying to get my melee details here. Hang on. We've got actually Beton is going to be on Count Dooku with Virgins Temple, and Andreas is going to be on Gar Saxon, the Viceroy of Mandalore. Gar Saxon Viceroy of Mandalore on energy conversion. So we've got Gar Saxon ECL versus Dooku Virgins Temple for the first one. I'm just setting up our overlay here. So that we get that right, but I'll push us over to table one, and we can start seeing what they're doing and how they're playing as well, just while they are getting set up. So that should be good. We have Bet on Andreas. The heroes aren't right. We're just trying to get them set up. They're just getting set up there. There we go, and it was Gar Saxon and ECL. And get the health, base health correct as well. So it's 28. No, is that? It's 25 and 25 actually. So we are good to go with that, and that looks as it should be. Okay, so here we go. So Beton, he started with the initiative. Difficult quite to see what he has in hand there. And he is okay. Started off with, we got Lars and the 1-4 there, going up against the Sage on Andreas' side, shielded there. Let me just see here that we have. Takes out Lars. He doesn't want him to get any extra force units and start searching for those, of course. So he takes that out. That's the least dangerous. But Dooku does come in. Oh no, the one defeater. So we did actually do that to allow him to bring in that Dooku as well. But that Dooku, I think, is coming in hand. So he knows he has that. So that Sage isn't going to live that long. At the same time, I think it's going to. But for the shielder, he's going to go into base there with that one on ECL. Beton also has taken the force now that you have probably seen that. And we can get going there. We have another Sage on there as well, but Beton's come out with the Karis as a response. So we'll see what Gar Saxon's going to do with that. Of course, if they are upgraded as well, so they do have the 3-2 little boost as well. So we have that as well. But this game kind of could go on a little bit with the blue-green, depending how controlling that they are, that they're going to be. But they don't seem that too controlly leaders. Maybe the Gar Saxon build is a little bit more controlly. But we will see what we have there. We have Talzin's assassin there as well, so he's bringing out the stuff. It feels like a similar base to the some of these cards, very similar to the Mother Talzin deck that he had before there. Where's he going? He's going in with taking the ping off the Secretive Sage with that one, taking 3 damage back, and I think the Karis is going to take him out completely, taking 2 damage on him as well. So he's managed to clear Andreas's board. Does obviously have that thing in space that can, which is a really nice unit that can actually move those when played and when defeated. You can move those shields around and help those upgrades, which is quite a nice little boost there. Just thank you guys, 19 people watching now for the start of this. This is going to get better as we go on. We had a few technical bandwidth issues this morning. I was trying to help the Locana guys out next to me, have some bandwidth issues. So, but we started our stream and we get to see our grand champion in order now. He's actually not 1-0 up as well. This is actually still back from my testing. Apologise for that. We're in round number 1, but we're actually 0-0. I do apologise for that one. New tools. We've got some new tools going on here as well. So we're using stream overlays. I think Jonathan Fisher did that one, and we're using when we get the standings in as well, we're going to have some tools coming in there as well to help us see some stats and meta as well. But the standings need to be in after round 1 for us to start putting in that information, and then we can see where we're running at with the tournament here today. But at the board, we've still got a similar board state. Beton managed to take off that. I think used Karis there to take down that on the defeated, take down the shuttle. Darth Vader gets ECL'd out to clear the board, basically, nearly clear the board at least. 1 health left on the other one as well, so that's a pretty effective Darth Vader. But of course, Power of the Dark Side, quite standard, comes in, takes out the Darth Vader. But I think it was effective enough if without. So we are. I do apologise. Me being here on my own, that we need to catching up on the base health as well. So we actually got 7 damage on Beton and actually 7 damage on Andreas as well. So I'll try and keep up here as well. I'm doing this one solo. We have a few technical issues this morning. So we had Darth. Mine has gone blank here. Yeah, these the Darth Dooku, not Darth Dooku. My mind has gone blank. I can't even remember these Star Wars cards this morning. But we go doing that 4 damage, just trying to deal with that Gar Saxon as quickly as possible. He hasn't. There's no more threats beyond that as well. He's done quite well to clear the board to make sure that nothing else could be upgraded. Obviously with shields and everything, but I haven't really seen many from Andreas's point of view. That score is not right. I apologise. So he's got 10 health left, Beton, and there's also 11 damage on. No. There we go, 14 health left there, 15 health. Yeah, we see here Maul, he gets taken out by the gunship. Dooku. Does Dooku finish off, or? Yeah, he finishes off Gar Saxon there. It looked like that 5 damage was enough to go through. But there was, and there's 2 goes through to base there as well, leaving 12 left with Andreas on his side. So Beton with the board here, it's looking pretty good for Beton right now. With the has the Force as well. The Force is then ready for Karis to deal with anything other threats coming out there on the board. We do have a timely intervention, and we'll see what's actually he's going to ambush in here with a timely intervention. I saw Krennic go down in place of that, but he's got a timely intervention in another Darth Vader. There we go. So he's going to probably take out Dooku. No, he's going to take out the gunship actually. Oh, he's put the shield on there. He ambushes in, takes out Dooku, and he obviously takes out the gunship as well. So nice little way to clear the board. I'm pretty sure that there could be some removal coming up. He's paid for 2, and he's coming out with what have we got here? Poggle. A Poggle, so some ping damages. The ping damage 1 coming out there, and then overall in barrage to put 4 and follow up with a thing as well. That was obviously after Andreas had claimed there. Going into, I think what are we on in terms of resources? I think they are on 7 resources each, maybe going into 7 resources at least on Dooku's side. As much as we can there. So we're still 10 to 12 left on health there, and it's been an exciting first game here as well. Good to see a leader that isn't the I guess a non-meta leader really as well, bringing this out as well. So it's good to see this go. So Count Dooku. Oh no, Poggle. He of course, Poggle. He brings out the droids as well. So we have Count Dooku coming out, bringing some droids out. Lars is out on the board as well, and obviously the pilot. He's just going to bring anything out to deal with this ground attack that we have there. Which is pretty cool there. We have obviously Beton has the slightly bigger bore. That pilot could do some damage, and it actually can be shielded. So you've got the 5-2 that's going to be hitting for. He's done another 5 through to base there, so only with 7 health left on there, and Andreas follows up with another 5. So Beton has 5 health left there, but they're both in reach of having nade. Neither has obviously lethal on board here, but we do have full resources for both players as well. So we'll see if this will finish this round, or we might see another round of play this time as well. Sorry, Killjoy. Yeah, I will update that melee link. Actually, that's my bad. That was something that I had on my list to do. So I'll update that as soon as I can. Lars is bringing up the 5. You look at those some force things. Well, he's got a Sage in there. That's the one he's coming out with, the force unit that Uncle Lars can bring through. Can bring out, so that's going into his hand. Probably not the one he wanted to see actually at this point in the game, but he that's the one he got. I will look for that after this game. I will look for that melee link after this game, if that's okay. And we will go on there. Game 1, we actually hit 38 viewers now as well. We also just want to say that we are only 150 people away from hitting 1,000 viewers. So if you want to see more content from us, and we try and do content on a regular basis, hit that subscribe button if you can, and that'd be really good if you can do that. And spread the word. It'd be really good to this weekend to hit that 1,000. On the board, we not much of a change on the score. Beton's still defending, trying to find a way out, but that ship on the other side has the shuttle that's come out there. That's a threat for Beton as well. That does. Obviously, the 3 damage, but it's something that's got to be dealt with. Actually, he can't just leave that there. Actually, it's killing for 4. So if he can just do that 1 damage, he does have lethal there as well. Beton also actually has lethal on board, and we will we'll see where we go here. There we go, and there is the there is the scoop, and I believe is that Beton takes game 1 there as well. There was just they didn't realise he had anything to be able to deal with that. Beton could have got that damage in a little bit quicker, and we'll just update this as with the games as ready for game 2. At least it looked like, not be able to see there, but it was Andreas that raised his fist first there as well. Obviously, Andreas, he also had on board as well. It wasn't completely clear. I'm just going to double check what the game state was there, if you don't mind. I'll be right back. Yeah, so I just went down and chatted to the guys on the table. Andreas said that he actually could have won that as well, but he forgot he had the hotshot blaster in his resources, which would have helped him to. We should have given him the win there as well. But Beton does take that. This is a big tournament. It's not official, of course, but it's a big tournament here. So it's going to round one. They're just doing that as well. We are reset, so we should be pretty much good to go. And I will find that correct melee link, actually. Thank you for uncovering our sloppiness there. We do have the. There we go. There's our melee link. I'll post it in the chat here, and then I'm going to update the thing as well, just as they're getting going and getting set up. They are drawing up there. Not a bad starting hand for Andreas. Then. Yeah, it sounded. I did take the. I did mute as I moved away, just because there's a lot of stuff around me. But I was back as I went over there. I've just posted the melee link, the correct one, and I'm going to update the. I'll update the event as well. If I can get in here and edit the stream details. Here we go. Melee link is updated, so if you refresh your streams, then yeah, you will see that you will get the correct link there as well. But they've started playing. We'll get back over here and we will see what's happening there. So we got Poglout came out early. We got Bash Droids coming up. We guess obviously good the exploit. We have he's captured. I can't remember what the card's name is, but he's captured that behind the stage. But the he's doing well to keep the board there. Uncle Lars obviously. It could be threatening. We'll see there. That restored to Uncle Lars is one of those interesting things. Chirrut. Okay, this is a good play because obviously it's a good play. Chirrut is a good thing as well. But Andreas was building his board, putting some threats out there, and we We also have. I'm just going to reset the get onto the right overlays here, and I think I was actually doing it should be the damage that I'm putting on here as well. So I was actually doing that in the wrong way. Should reset with the 25. We got some pretty new some tools here as well, doing our score overlays actually that the late night guys have been using recently. So I think Tim's done that. So we're using this tool, which is really good. However, it takes a little bit getting used to. Just apologise for that one as well. If this game ends up hopefully round 2, we will. I'll be able to get Tobias back in and we'll sort our issues out, and we will be able to get going there as well as we get going on this very long day. I decided to not play and take the casting. You put an over and barrage on a droid there just to deal with that sage, which is you don't often see that. Actually, you don't often see the over and barrage on a droid. So that's a fun move. Legal authority, thank you, Nicola. that was the card that we saw before. Uncle Lars goes into the thing to kamikazes into the droid just in order to pull up some units. He's probably in a place where he's not seeing the cards he wants to see. He did pull up a Darth Vader, we do have that. ECL is available, so he has that just to deal with anything big coming up. Obviously he's going to take the 3 damage there. From that, we'll just update Betton's damage as well. He takes the Betton takes the initiative, and we go into round 5 coming up there. So 6 resources. We will get flip of leaders. Kanduka, I don't obviously see him. I believe he's still on 6, but Gar Saxon will be coming out as well. And he has Andreas does have a board this time, which with on that flip, which he didn't before. But we'll see what Betton can do to deal with that. He goes into Karis. He does another 2 damage to Andreas. He also goes with another 1 of the droid into base. He's just going base. There's not a huge amount of threat on the board there. Can't deal with the so easily with the pilot there, with the Iden pilot. So get Owen Lars in there, and he's also healed a couple up on there. Gar Saxon flips and goes straight back. Betton would have probably held on to that for a little while there with the Rivals Fall, and just puts Gar Saxon back there as well, which obviously isn't so great. Gar Saxon, he's one of those leaders that does need that stronger a flip turn to try and take the tide there. So it's looking pretty good for Betton. We do know that Andreas has the Darth Vader in hand, which is a big card. So that's where are people coming in for chat through? Yeah, Nicholas came through. Where are people coming, watching from? Are we just got Swedish viewers, or are we bringing in some people? I know people in America haven't woken up just yet, so they'll be coming in. Darth Sidious, that's a really nice move, actually, coming in and getting rid of the board there, taking away anything that isn't is that enemy units that aren't Sith with less than 2 or 3 health. Really fun little card, that one there. Thanks Robin Hood coming there. And it's Toon from Estonia. Hey, how's it going? I love that country, beautiful country. I was in Riga back in February. Beautiful country. And Latvia as well, yeah. Yes. Sorry, it was we were going to go, so we didn't, but we went to Latvia instead, so I was in Riga, sorry. Riga was in Latvia as well, but we had Estonian people that came through as well, and the trip got changed last minute, but we were meant to be going to Estonia, sorry. From Canada, welcome. UK. So, Canada, it must be pretty late there. I've been slacking a bit with the scores. I do apologise. We do actually. It's actually looking pretty good for Andreas at the moment. Actually, that he lost his board, but that Maul came in. He has the Darth Vader with ECL still open. Obviously, Maul, he's lost Maul now, but that Darth Vader can come out and do that. So we're actually in a pretty good position here for Andreas to take one back in this matchup. I think there is a total of 11 damage on board. He brings out Lars and then exploits them with I can't remember Count Dooku's Sith name. Was it Darth Sidious? Not Darth Sidious. Darth Tyrannus. That's the one. Oh my goodness! It's like I've never watched Star Wars before. But he used it. Well, no, did he? Yeah, he used the exploit to. He exploited to bring Darth Tyrannus out, at least there on that attack move. I believe, just not fully sure that one there, or was it an action that he did to do that? I kind of missed that one, but it's looking a lot more threatening, I think, from Andreas than it is. He has a Maul in hand. He's got two Mauls and a Darth Vader in hand, actually. So he's good, actually, for the days, for the next couple of rounds. Darth Vader comes out. He's going to take out probably Darth Sidious. He's going to come out, hit Darth Sidious, and obviously... No, he's going to come out, put a shield onto Darth Sidious, and attack the shield into Darth Tyrannus. And this is the Sith battles here, which I think actually would be a good battle to see in live action. Vader, Tyrannus, and Sidious. But we do get a board clear. 2 health left on Darth Vader. Count Dooku comes in, takes care of Vader. We only have the 2 left, so that was enough. Again, he has no, it's not 2 Mauls, but he has a Maul, he has pilot, he has another legal authority as well, so that Maul could be a good move this round. You're right, that is the start deck Sidious, but it's a good card. It's a good card. Like, in the right deck, it's pretty good. I was playing around with it more the last couple of weeks, and with the right support, it's actually pretty good. So Darth Vader comes in and puts another shield on to there. So if it survives, he can deal with that. I think that's his best option. Then obviously he's going to have to, and he's got force as well, so Darth Vader's going to maybe not take out that as well. But the legal authority doesn't matter about those shields, because legal authority is taking Count Dooku as prisoner and capturing him. So that's a thing, but he can't make it past Chirrut, at least at the moment. As it stands, so we'll see there. But I think Betty's going into like a defensive strategy here. I know he has only got 6 health left on his base. So we'll see what we can do. Okay, there we go. Avenger. That's a big move. Andreas doesn't have much to do. He's got to struggle to get out that 6. Maul, obviously, if he can time the intervention with Maul, maybe he doesn't have that, but we'll see. Is that not for the time the intervention in hand? Nope, he comes out with Maul, has ambush and overwhelm. and he puts. Did he put anything through onto? He didn't put anything through onto base there. I didn't see. Oh no, of course that was 5, and he used the force to make sure that nothing went through. Obviously, that Avenger is difficult to be dealt with, depending on the what he has there. So when we get 8 into base, so he's on 15. So 10 left as well. Betten suddenly now has lethal. Suddenly now has lethal on board. I can help that. So he dealt with the Power of the Dark Side deals with the Avenger. Dooku comes in, does 5 more as well. So Betten has lethal. Hopefully Andreas has something to deal with it, but we could see the end of this first game for these guys. Sidious comes out, so that's big move for the last one. So if he's got 2 things that he has to deal with. There we go. Betten takes the game 1, 2-0. Congratulations to Betten. There we have a world champion for the first stream there. So we're going to get set up and try and use this time in between games now to get everything right. Please bear with us, and we'll be back as soon as we can, hopefully with some chats about this game as much as we can. So thank you guys just for watching in here, and if you might hear us trying to get some sound through and something like that, just bear with us please, if that's okay, and then we do the best to get the best of the stream as we're going on. That would be great. Thank you. Okay, so I think we have Tobias through. Tobias, can you?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now. There, we can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, awesome. Let's go back to our remote caster, set this one up, and get you back in here, my friend. Did you watch the game? Were you able to follow? With the I did the best I could to keep up with us as we came through there. So there we go, transition through. Now everyone should be able to hear us. And now they can see you actually. If they just catch up with there as well, everyone can see you, and we're good to go. Yeah. So what did you think of that game? Yeah. Yeah. Did it go again? There we go. Now we're back.
Yeah.
I had a transition mode. There we go.
Okay.
Say that one more time, my friend. We will get there. We will get there soon enough.
Yes, no audio. Yeah, no. So, like I said, I do really think that set 5 is getting explored more with a player like Benton that can really take like a rare base like this, and make it really interesting. Take an older hero, and then play a deck where you use this base to its fullest extent, and you can use the force. So I think it's really good.
Yeah, exactly. Just seeing the cards. There's so many more options now. Like a lot of the old leaders have more support. And I think I made this point before. Like if you with the meta, people want to play good decks. People want to play decks and just pick up the cards to play. These deck builders, they're the ones that can go through and explore the rest of the game and help us to see more of the good stuff that's out there.
Yeah, I do think that like a deck builder is like Benton that you saw from Galactics, that he knows how to tweak a deck to make a deck really work.
Yeah.
And then when he I listened to one of his interviews after the Worlds, like most people I think, is like he talked about bringing a new hero for every tournament for the entire year because his trip to next Galactics is already there. Yeah. So to be able to see him take that ability and put it into new decks, I think it's just awesome, and it really helps everybody else to like not just sit there and like only look at the top 4 or 5 decks all the time, but like, okay, can we find something interesting that people haven't explored yet and make that work, and come from the sideline and make it work. And like you can see when a good player does that, it becomes really interesting. So it will be cool to follow him throughout the weekend and see how long he can take it. Of course, there is usually a reason why a deck like that isn't meta. So we'll see if he can take it all the way. Yeah. But at the same time, it's awesome to see it work. I'm myself trying to figure out a fun deck to play for next weekend for the BQ I'm going to, because I just want to play something fun and not be this. So yeah, it's awesome. I like it. It gave me a lot of good feelings to see a deck like this being played. Yeah, exactly. Because I've got to say, like looking at I had to double take there because I was thought he'd go with a Mother Talisman, maybe something similar from Galactics, but coming in with something which it's just very, very, very different. And we're using the exploit, I haven't seen Poggle on a board in ages, for example. No, exactly.
Which was really nice.
He like blended like the force and the exploit and like some older, newer mechanics, and like really made it work together, which was super awesome. Definitely. It really really fun game. It was interesting because I went down because I was a little bit confused because both players, it looked like both players, if he went into the next round, would have had lethal in some way.
but I think Beston took the initiative, but then Andreas went down and he mentioned that he should have won because he had the hot shot in his resources and had no idea. So he could have actually gone to round 2. But it's one of those decks again, blue-green. If you let the opponent get to 9 resources, that Avenger's going to come in and change the game.
Yeah. It does. I understand you get nervous in a game where, like, round 1 of a big tournament, one of the bigger tournaments you've been to, you're going up against the world champion, and then you miss something. Like, it happens, but it's a good learning experience, and you can see that it's a good deck, it's a good player. So I think he'll bounce back and we'll have a shot at going far too.
Yeah, no, definitely. Really, really good first game there as well. We're going to get some meta. As soon as the standings are out in the next game, you're going to be helping me with the commentary for the next game. So during the next game, you can take a little bit more of a lead on that commentary, and I can get some meta set up. I can have a look, and we can have a look at some statistics and stuff after the next game, so we can see what kind of decks that we've got coming out here. I can see the deck lists. I'm not allowed to show Melee on the screen, but we can show some information that's coming from Melee as much as we can in order to help us see that as well. So deck lists are strictly off, but I can already see like Adam, for example, from the podcast. No one ever knows what he's going to play when he turns up. Like, you think he's going to turn up with Quinlan. I don't think he played Boss TT in the week last week, and it was just like, okay, where did that come from? So I know what he's playing, but I'm not going to let anyone else know until we actually get that meta out as well, because I don't want to give anyone an unfair advantage over him.
No.
Yeah.
I can see. I'm looking through the melee right now. Adam won his game 2-0. We have Jonah. He also won his game 2-0. So yeah, the podcast is going well, it's going to be fun to see how everything shakes out.
It's. I think that Jonah he did finish quite quickly. That he was able to help me with the stuff here, which means that he was in a good mood, which obviously is a. It's always nice to see a fellow teammate in a good mood. They've won.
And I do think that we didn't have time to talk about it with us starting late, but 90-player tournaments. Yeah. It is cool.
Yeah. Oh, it really is.
For the game here in the Nordics to get these much people going and get everybody excited for SWU and traveling to Malmö and getting this, it's awesome. I think it's really awesome.
If people stay tuned to later, I have got a couple of cameras that I'm hoping to set up with the system so that we can see over and see the tables and just see what this looks like over here. We'll just try and hide the other card games players that are out here as well. But we are streaming. Just for those people who don't know what this is, Malmö Game Week. It is a non-official tournament, so you can't get any points from this. You can't get any points from winning. But Asmodee, Fan Affinity have come in with huge prize support. Malmö Kortspelförening, card game association, is the MKF one there as well. They are also coming in with a lot of. So the prize support is, I think we're looking at 10,000 euro worth of prize support for this tournament. It's really big, and so getting 90 players down for a non-official event is pretty big, so big thank you to Fan Affinity and Asmodee for doing that, and obviously Malmö Kortspelförening as well, and Asmodee we partner with them as well through the podcast as well, so good to be doing some work there as well. Where are we on time? I'm not sure if in our melee we can see what the time is there.
I don't have the same login you have, so.
Yeah, I might have it. I'm not sure.
But
round,
yeah,
round.
yeah. I know you asked during the game like where people are from in the chat, like Estonia, Latvia, Canada, some Swedish from people from Sweden, and it's awesome to have so many people getting in here and like joining the chat because it makes it a great experience.
Yeah, please
like
do.
I always love when I like slow streaming, watching a stream, just hanging in the chat. Like sometimes that can be awesome. So just keep us going in the chat, ask questions, and just enjoy this tournament.
Can't agree more. We've been psyched for this tournament for weeks now. We've been involved in this as well. We have also been actually honoured enough to be able to design a playmat. So everyone actually gets a playmat that signs up, and actually this is a pretty big thing. The quality of the playmat is actually pretty high, and so Jonah and I designed this and put this together. So actually everyone comes away today with one of these. Obviously, my one, I don't get one because I'm not playing. So they did me a caster one, which was quite nice of them. But everyone actually comes away with one of these actually coming today. So really high quality playmat that they get, and with a good collaboration there between MKF and Nordic Takedown. So if you were on the fence about coming, you couldn't make it, or you didn't want to come, and you missed out. Because these playmats, they're actually the really thick quality ones as well. So we're super pleased to be able to do this with them. Let me just check what the time is there, and I think we're going to take a little bit of a break just so we can get set up. I can take a breather, and we will get ready for the next game and make sure the tools are up and running. So Tobias, grab a drink, a cup of water, cup of coffee, or whatever you need, and we will see you back in probably about 5 minutes. Actually, looking at the time, we're at 57. So depending on how late they started, we will see you back in a second.
See everybody.
Hello, everybody. We are back. Tobias, please tell me you're there.
Yeah, I'm here.
And we can hear you. Fantastic, excellent. This is a really fun matchup that we have here. We're bound to switch round to Jonas Fredriksson, who I believe this is the same Jonas who won or get finalist for the regionals against Jonathan Bryan, who I think he's been someone that we've spoken to on the podcast before. But this is a Thrawn yellow, so this is a deck that I really like right now. I've been playing around with it a little bit, so I'm quite excited about this game against Cadbane Takedown. So obviously a deck that we all already know and love, or we know maybe not everyone maybe loves this deck, but so you have Jonathan on that deck as well. What do you think about this matchup?
I think it's really cool. I do think that Villainy Blue Force has a lot of good when defeated triggers. So going with the blue with the Villainy Force base and then Thrawn to double those triggers.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be really cool. So yeah, we'll see what he has cooked up here.
Yeah.
Again, we have a newer deck, like a more off-meta deck, and then Cad Bane is not like the most meta deck at the moment, but it's always been a strong deck. He got like one or two good cards from the set, and a good deck just got better. So yeah, it's going to be a cool matchup. We see who becomes the beta and who becomes the control deck in this matchup. So yeah,
exactly. Because the big thing is the new legacy run ship, which obviously when defeated deal 6 damage to any units. Obviously that's 12 damage, that can clear a board, that's pretty good. I will say with Thrawn, it was that ultimately when defeated, but using the force, you can't obviously double trigger on the use the force when defeated because you only have the force once.
Yeah, exactly.
So
if it is that,
yeah.
There are some forced units like the Night Sister, the 2/2. That you can trigger twice to draw 2 cards and stuff like that.
Yes,
so
exactly.
There are some good force units with when defeated triggers. So I do think it's a good pairing.
Yeah. So they can make the they can create the force still. So you can use the force on the other ones as well. It looked like he had another Talzin in hand, and. Straight out for a thing. So you see, he had a legacy run to begin with. That's a Krennic with Thrawn is a huge card because everything. If you, I've got a Thrawn Data Vault and everything has when defeated. I've maxed out on when defeated. The up until cost 7, you can get most things out cheaper. Getting rid of that is a big hit.
You can't let him have a turn 1. Sure, he doesn't start the force, but he can just play everything below curve after that, so it's just going to be too scary.
Just to let people know what we're actually doing with the scoring, it got a little bit stressful last time to actually keep updating the score as it goes. You're going to have to look at the score on the board because and we're just going to keep the base score on the screen at the moment, so otherwise it's just a little bit too much to deal with during stream, unfortunately. So just something that we decided that
one of the really great yellow force users that are in Villainy. Like this one is we know that if you look at Han 2 blue force, he plays the Itinerant Warrior just as a 4/2 shielded, and now we have a 4/2 shielded with hidden, just for 3. So it's a great card. I do really love that card, and I do think it's great that they are that he's running that card there.
Shin Hati, fantastic card. It's a shoe in a lot of my cunning decks at the moment. As you know, I'm a big cunning fan. Don't always know how to play it, but I'm a big fan of all the stuff that it does. So Shin Hati, was that with a shield that she came in with?
Yes, she comes in with a shield, and she's hidden. So she's
Not many people use
units.
cards for shields anymore. So
no.
Jabba is actually quite a common card now for the Cad Bane deck as well, isn't it? Because we've got so many more trick cards.
There is so many trick cards in the deck. You can always find something you need, and here we have
Now
one of the
there
best
are
ones.
2 of them. What's he going to bring in? What's he going to sneak in on? They're already up on 4 resources though, right? So it's coming out a little bit late, but that's
Yeah.
still pretty good to come in.
It's still good. Like he can get a Cad Bane later on and stuff like that really early to really stop the board. Like one of the good things about capture is you don't trigger the when defeated triggers.
Yeah.
So you can steal stuff and don't let it double trigger.
Yeah, exactly. Lars when defeated, search for a forced unit, which is yet another really big card.
Yeah, and 2 force units is better than 1. So yeah. Good. Let's see what's happening here. So spanning. Oh, this is good also.
Oh, nice. He's defeating his own object, defeating his own Lars, so that he can look for those force stuff as well. That's another really fun thing with Thrawn to do, like small units with big when defeated effects and just trigger off each other. Others defeated. I hope he's got Morgan Elspeth.
He did not find anything on first.
Did he not find anything first one?
No, he needed to trigger Tron to find and go on the second one. But you can see a Morgan there.
Yeah.
If he wants to bring it out.
I think he's bringing out Morgan. He does have Morgan. Morgan Elspeth is in hand as well. So that's another one of those really fun cards just to trigger those small little things as well. But most of the time when I play Morgan, she doesn't stick around.
No.
He does. Is that no glory? And he's also got a power of the dark side in hand as well. So he's got a lot of control in his hand, and he's got a board state. So this is looking pretty good for Jonas.
Yeah, Jonas is getting there. He wants to play for a later game. You can see that, but yeah, Jonathan, like he has his other 2 of them. He can play a really big underworld unit here. Cad Bane is soon going to flip, so yeah. The problem is he hasn't done any damage yet, and I'm not sure he's really happy with that. So, there was the force token he forgot to generate earlier.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure if that was too late to be able to.
The force token is not a May; it just happens with base. So it was just it's a miss trigger that both of them have missed. So I do think that you're supposed to be able to do it late.
Yeah. We'll allow it.
The players allowed it, so
yeah.
And here's one of the cards that you really want to capture with a Cad Bane and stuff like that, because you don't want those. You don't want to clear everything. So again, here we go. Look to me dead. See where he finds. Oh, suckers. Yeah, it's a really cheap suckers.
Yeah.
2 cost suckers.
Ooh. Yeah. Oh wow.
They can really start building a board state when you do stuff like that.
Yeah. Absolutely, but obviously we do have the legacy run out on board here that can do enough to clear the board.
He can do enough to clear the board.
He's got to make that effective, and the thing is, you can't. He's also hitting for 3 damage, so that's a pretty decent damage point, and you need to you can't not gain damage from that unit. It's almost easier just to leave it out and take the 3 damage rather than losing your board. He's legacy run into legacy run. And then there we go.
And he doubles.
6 on.
Yeah, he's using the unique rule to just double trigger the Throne right away, and he makes sure to kill the one who played, so he has the ready unit to hit the base with.
Yeah, perfect.
So yeah,
really nice. Pings that.
Here comes McClunky. That was a good McClunky though.
Yeah, that was an important McClunky.
It was really important to get the other one out, because now he can flip Cad Bane and not be worried about being nuked by that legacy run.
Yes.
So I do think that McClunky was really, really, really important. Here comes Thrawn. So both leaders flipped. Let's see what Jonathan has to make this interesting, because like the two damage pings here it's really strong when you have Cad out. 5 or something. So here comes Bosk. Okay, yeah. Bosk and Cad. It's the ambush. So first the ping. Do you put it on the spaceship to lose it, or do you put it on Thrawn and risk losing Thrawn? Yeah. He's still gonna get a hit off with Thrawn, but he's going to lose Thrawn this turn if Jonathan wants it. So yeah.
Yeah. But
yeah, okay. You may.
The Thrawn leader is one of those leaders though where it's good to have it out, but you don't need to have him out. Your game plan is based around more than your leader being out on the board.
Exactly, and sometimes it's good to have him die on a turn where it doesn't really matter, so you have his ability back for next round, because now he got to ready it and he has it ready. If he would have carried into this round, he would have died early. He could maybe not have triggered his ability this round, so it could be really good to do that. And here comes the Power of the Dark Side to get Cad off the board. So he's protecting his Geonosis. Replaying Jabba, trying to find some more answers. Jabba is a pretty expensive unit for what it does, but like finding a card is really good, and finding a card like this can be really awesome. You see 9 damage now on the Takedown here, so it's starting to add up. Those ship damage in space.
Yeah, I'm just getting our meta set up actually while you're talking here. Just because we do have some meta stuff in.
Night Sister, 1 more patrol, and then no glory. Yeah, no glory on their souls is a card you want to get rid of. You can kill too many units. Here comes the Night Sister down, ready to draw cards, and 1 more Rowan Lark. So now he can refill his hand whenever he needs to. He gets 2 units to draw cards. That player really needs to start finding something that can pressure here, or Jonas can maybe run away with this game if he gets to his late game. Because Cad's late game is usually top end is Cad Bane, and he's gonna have a hard time doing something on this board in here.
Yeah.
Oh, there comes the Cad Bane. Yeah. So he knows that I need to take that. He can't draw that many cards. Cad Bane just clears the board. So let's see what we have in here. Oh, here comes the Anakin. He has enough. He has, yeah, I don't think he has any hero cards, but Anakin.
No. The version of this deck that I have played has a Bamboozle in, which obviously you can discard with. There's another card that you can use that to no, you can play it for free if you discard something, and so that can get that into your hand, into the deck. You do get that, but if you didn't have Bamboozle already, then you obviously only get the 3 as well. That Cad Bane was a big play.
Yeah, but there are enough damage on the board now to clear the Cad Bane, so he needs to use Jabba to hit the Night Sisters. Otherwise, there is 7 damage on the board to kill the Cad Bane.
Yeah.
So Cad attacks straight away. What does he have stolen? Is there anything you want from this player? I don't think you want the Geonosis Patrol Fighter, because the Wemplay doesn't trigger.
I want Night Sisters. Either Night Sisters or Last, because you can either pick the card.
I wouldn't take anything. Like, exactly here. He doesn't take anything. No. He doesn't need those cards. No. It's better to not give more options to Jonathan here. So, yeah. Oh, again, went into the Night Sister. He drew 2 cards already, so he's refilling his hand.
Yeah.
Let's see if the Cad player can get this board under control now. Does he have anything to deal with this Anakin?
He's going. So he's got 17 on base. So 11 health left against the Takedown. And he has 9 damage.
Yeah.
So he needs to Thrawn, but then Thrawn's obviously he's got a little bit more on the top end here. So hopefully there could be some bigger stuff coming out. Is that Kylo Ren? No,
I think it's the Sun.
The Sun, yes. Wow.
Yeah. So now this Anakin is huge.
Yeah. Is it +2?
Yes, so it's a 7/7 right now, because while the Force is with you, each friendly unit gains +2. So yeah, this Anakin is a 7/7 power hitter. Oh, but that I don't know the art of that card. I do not know the art of all this.
That's the Hunter. I do have exactly that card. That's the one where you, if you attack with, on attack, if you've attacked with a bounty hunter this turn, you draw a card.
Oh yeah, it's that one.
Yeah. I really can't remember the name of the actual card, but it's a pretty good card for villainy culling at the moment. It's in a lot of those decks that have this at the Underworld bounty hunters.
Yeah, of course. There you can see the 7-power Anakin could clear the Cad Bane. He got all his units back.
Yeah.
So now Jonathan really needs to figure out does he need to push damage really fast, get these last points of damage? Yeah. Can he do that, or does he have a way to clear this board again? Because losing that Cad Bane in one swing, now...
It's a missed hunter, thank you, Toom.
Oh yeah, missed, yeah.
Ando Commando, thank you so much. He says this is the best lighting video quality of any tournament so far. That's what we try and do.
Yeah.
But back to the game. I don't know
if you've. I've seen some photos from the game, so yeah, we'll talk about it later. But yeah, it's awesome. Okay, so the Sun, that's a big hitter. Like he was at 9 damage, and all of a sudden, like as you see, he's on 17. So now the pressure is really on, and with Jonas having restore on the board, he still have 5 damage on the board.
Yeah. I can't see this game going on that much longer. Because Cad Bane has the smaller units. Obviously, he has the Cad Bane unit. He doesn't have much bigger than that in the normal Cad Bane deck. That can do that damage that much, unless he can ping to base, or But I'm not sure. Daring Raid maybe to try and get stuff through, but that's not enough. He deals with the Sun. He had to do that.
Yeah, but he spent the last 2 actions sending 2 of those guys into the Sun. Like spending 2 cards, 8 resources to deal with 1 unit. It loses you so much tempo.
Well, you know what happens when you get too close to the Sun.
Yeah, that's what happened. So Yaba, let's see here. I think Yaba needs to start. So yeah, he needs to take care of that.
I mean, Jabba's stuck around.
Yeah. Jabba stuck around. Yeah, he decides to double trigger. He didn't like his first draw. He needed one more card.
Yeah. So he has 5 health left. Thrawn has 11 health left actually as well. So he's leaking some stuff out. I saw Morgan in hand. Not sure so much what else he's got there that can come out and do a huge impact.
And the restore from Owen here is also really helping.
Yeah.
So.
Miss Hunter, he gets the on attack trigger to draw the card. So that is another thing that he probably should be dealing with, because obviously that's giving him the options. He doesn't want to do that. Is that the?
It's Darth Tyrannus.
That is the Darth Tyrannus as well.
Ambush, took 2 damage, and then shielded himself.
Yeah.
And it's really good when you have a unit you're attacking that only needs 2 damage. You can do that, so you have the shield for later on. And with Dark Tyrannus on board, you only need to find 1 more damage if you can get the Dark Tyrannus to attack base. Yeah. So you're really close to finding the damage you need.
It's looking good. He's healed up too with Lars.
Yeah, I don't know if he has any blasters, but yeah, no, it doesn't look like it. Otherwise, I think he would have just claimed and slammed the blaster here. So. Now, again, even more units on the board, like putting the pressure on here. Jonathan, like he cleaned the board pretty well in the early of the turn, but then when Jonas started to spend in resources, you can see the board repopulated really fast. So that's the problem when you're on the back foot, where you need to spend all your resources to clear and can't really spend them to develop your own board. So.
Agreed. Fully agree with that. We do have. I mean, Morgan Elsbeth is on the board now. She can draw more as well, but again, I think it's just damage that he needs now. He just needs enough on there to just push 5 damage through. Cad Bane. Oh, Cad Bane is captures the answers. Another big play.
Yeah, he really needed to do that, because Like you need to take care of the lethal. But again, here, if there is a way to clear this Cad Bane straight away, then like, what is your answer?
I mean, I think has he got a no glory in hand? I'm not sure if he did have no glory in hand. He's got bamboozle. Does really nothing apart from exhaust it.
Let's see what he can do there. Can he get these units back, or does he want to put on pressure on it some other way? Oh, here comes an Anakin down.
Yeah.
So another question becomes, what do you want to take out? Yeah, this Greedos looks a good target. You could have looked at the space unit also, but getting rid of the Greedo means you can protect your Anakin pretty well. And he missed the Greedo trigger. So again, it's going back and forth again, but again, like we can see, Jonah, he has 5 damage on the board now. So Jonathan again is on the back foot. Like he tries to clear it up. It's like looks like whack-a-mole at the moment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he needs to claim because he knows that if you give it away, he's just gonna kill you on it, and then a huge board comes out, some more restore comes out.
Yeah. No, I think it's gonna. I think we've got one more round left of this game because I mean he can deal with Anakin, but he'll lose Cad Bane. But just getting that damage through. And especially with the Karis, he can finish off Cad Bane as well. So it's kind of would you scoop if you're Jonathan right now? Go take it to game 2 because it's a big hill to climb.
Yeah, you always try to find the answers.
Yeah.
Like the decks it's been going pretty fast. Like you're not worried about going to time with how fast they're playing. So I do think that you always look for an out. Is there a way to find it? You make sure you don't miss anything. Kill the Anakin. Doesn't want to save something? No, I don't think so. He doesn't want to give him the answers he needs.
No.
So just kill the Anakin. -2 on the space ship.
Yeah,
and again he got his units back without needing to let Jonathan draw. So yeah, Jonas is again putting on the pressure. So yeah, and do we want to not kill the Night Sister and let him draw 2 cards, or do we want to let the Night Sister hit you for 2 and put you on 3 HP? So yeah, it's a difficult decision here. But again, with this Owen Lars sitting there and healing, restoring every turn, it's hard to even get closer to lethal. So here we see again repopulating the board. Oh yeah.
Is that Crimea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he double triggers the Owen Lars.
Yeah.
It looks like he triggers it once. Yeah. So
yeah, that new Crimea, fantastic shit.
2 damage on Crimea doesn't help. Crimea has lethal. Does he just claim here? No, yeah. He just scoops. He just shows you, this is what I did, and then you win. So.
Yeah, there we go. I think we could see that coming. I think Jonathan, he did everything he could. But it's just a case of being quick enough to finish him off.
Exactly. What this shows Jonathan is that he needs to look at this game and say okay, when we get to the late game, when we get to 8-9 resources, I'm going to lose. I do not have the firepower. So he needs to realize that I cannot be trading early game unless it's a really good value for me. Like if it's just like a one for one trade, I can't do it. I need to hit base because he had him on 17 damage. If he just had find those 5-6 extra damage early game that he didn't get, he didn't hit him until turn 5 or 6, something like that. If he finds those 5-6 damage early game, then he can instead of clearing board on 8-9 resources, he can send his last 2-3 units into base and get that lethal kill. So I do think that there is an out for Jonathan on how to play this, but he needs to figure out that, okay, no, I need to be the beatdown. I cannot go late against this deck. I understand that the first time you face a deck like this, if you haven't played it against before, like it's hard to know exactly how to play it, but we can see that Jonathan needs to go through his deck and figure out what is my options in the sideboard, how do I sculpt a deck where I can control the early game and deal damage on the early game. Because when we get to the late game, I need the Cad Bane to hit the base, not hit the unit. Because I need to be close enough to win the game with my one swing with Cad Bane. I do think that that's kind of what game states he needs to build for. Yeah, and for people commentating about the stream, like I know that they've like built like an indoor tent over the streaming table just to be able to control the lighting. So yeah.
We were here most of the day yesterday. We were here till 10 o'clock last night, and then even this morning trying to get everything set up the best that we possibly could. The best way to get this streamed. We're sitting a little bit away from the table here. So it's taken some effort, but actually this is something that we try and take as serious as we can in terms of getting good streams so that we can see what is going on. So thank you everyone for the comments there. It makes the stress worth it. If I'm right there, if I can say that, it makes the stress absolutely worth it. I was a lighting designer in London actually as my first career before I moved to Sweden actually. So it's been fun trying to get the challenge on this lighting.
Yeah. Lighting for a card game is always hard to get right. I've been a part of streams in other games, and it's always been like, you can see it takes so much time setting up the lighting correctly. And I do really like what you guys have been doing this. So, yeah.
We do a lot. We do stream the PQs. We've set up a virtual machine where we stream stuff remotely as well, so that we can get as good a stream quality from remote as well, as long as there's good internet connection from the shop that we have. So if people listening, if you have an event that you have, talk to us about streaming it. As all you need is a tabletop camera and internet connection and a couple of lights, and we can cast it for you. So get in contact with us if you want that as well, because we have the ability to do that. Going into game 2, I don't know if you saw any of the choices. I think Jonathan, did he mulligan? He must have done. He's taken a little bit more time over that one.
Rita, Night Sister, yeah. So again, we can see that it's kind of how you want to start with your Jonah's here. It's like you want to start drawing the cards. You want your Night Sister down there. Night Sister is a really good card. You can trade with Greed really well. You draw 2 cards, refill the hand, get yourself going. But Jonathan needs to start pushing damage, I think, here. I don't think that he should look at trading. I don't think he should be too cute. Oh yeah, another 2 of them is a good way to do this. That might be worth it. Missing those 3 damage to get a huge success down. It's probably the correct decision, because now he can start swinging for 6 instead. Oh no, and he found the Power of Dark Side on the Tron trigger. No. Oh, so painful. So now you didn't get the 3 damage, and you don't even have your suckers down, and you're even spending 2 cards in that round with another 2 of them.
No,
so,
yeah. That was painful.
Yeah, it's a really painful.
Yeah, Ando Commando. Yeah, got degree in technical theatre lighting design. Yeah. Now I have the same degree actually from 20 years ago. So it's a fun craft, but the fringe level, you've got to work your butt off at fringe level, and 80 hours a week I couldn't stand. So
Jonas plays 2 Night Sister Warriors. He has played all 3 of them this game already in turn 3. So we're going into turn 4. He can draw 3 cards this round if he wants to, and already have drawn 2 cards. Like his hand is going to be filled for days.
Yeah.
He's not going to need another card this game. He could stop drawing even in the regroup phase and still have enough cards.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's going to be. This is scary.
This is a very similar build to the one that I've been playing, that actually a friend of mine, Jacob, that you guys know from the podcast, he shared this with me, and I've been testing it out a little bit just to see where he's going with this Thrawn. And you get so many cards in your hand. You are very rarely under 3 or 4 cards in your hand at any one time. The card draw is insane on this one.
And again, the Morgan Elspeth comes down, and like now we have a problem, because if we don't kill the Elspeth, then we can start drawing cards without even losing our units. So yeah, because McClunky start putting pressure on that Elspeth. Yeah.
'56 watching now in stream. Welcome everybody. Round 2, 56 people. That's a good numbers actually that we have here as well. So thank you all for coming in. As you can see, we're getting near to our 1,000 subscribers. So if you haven't subscribed, please do subscribe. It'd be nice to get to that this weekend. Really appreciate that. He dealt with Elspeth. Then again, Lars as well. He's. It's not only that he's drawing cards, but he can draw the right cards.
Yeah. Exactly. He can go find exactly what he needs. He can find those Anakins, especially to really control the board.
And I saw he had a Chimera in hand as well, which again is a really big ship with the kind of cards that he has on board now.
Yeah, and he draws 2 cards this round too, so he's drawn 4 cards this game.
He's got double shin. They actually picked up a double shin there as well. The lighting's a little bit more in his favour, I think, with the being able to see the hands here.
Yeah, he's also holding his cards out really far. So
we like it when people do that. So not a huge amount of damage on board, but I feel
it looks like last game where Jonathan is trying to figure something out. Yeah. Let's see if we have the solutions right away. Here it comes.
There we go. Problem solution.
Yeah, we have a problem. We have a solution. A big bulky ship. Yeah, I wouldn't like a cargo ship hitting me either. So, like, I understand the problem here. It's a huge ship.
Yeah, like I say, it's a ship that you don't want to kill.
No, because it's gonna rain cargo on top of you, so it's gonna hurt. And with Tron sending double of them, like, oh, he triggers here's the Chimera, and then the Tron double triggers it.
Oh, that's a fantastic move. Chimera to double trigger that damage to clear the board. That's an amazing move. And he's held that Chimera for a few rounds, and so he's been planning that for a while. I just don't think this is not a good matchup for Cad Bane. I think because Cad Bane he's there dealing with the board all the time.
Cad Bane's pings, Cad Bane's Tarkin Town, like you want to kill the early game units to take control, and like Thrawn is like, all my early game unit draws me cards, so that's fine. And he just draws the cards to do whatever he wants. So this is.
But the problem is there's just too many of them.
It doesn't. It's not going to. Not going to end. And I think he missed his Cad Bane triggers there. He's getting frustrated. So he should have done 2 damage from the Cad Bane. So now he's counting how much damage there is on the board. Figure out, okay, how much, what do we need to do? Oh yeah. Exploit. Just kill everything on the board. and then use the Thrown ability to. So on the first damage you kill the shield. On the second trigger you can go under the shield. So yeah, we can totally completely clear the board. That was super scary. So see what we has here. Coming in, dealing 2 damage to something. It's not really what you want.
Working nice, yeah.
Just had Victor go past me. He's gone 2 for 0, so it's a good day for Nordic Takedown.
Yeah, good.
So what have we got? He is leaking some damage now, a little bit. So Cad Bane's getting that damage in, but
no, this is the problem. Like he has the restore, he has the removal, he has the cards he needs, he has everything he needs to just end up winning this game. So like this is looking even worse than game 1, because
yeah, I mean like right now he's got a lot on board. What's he got? 4, 6 on ground, 5 in space.
Yeah, and restore 2 on the ground. Like he's going to end this game with sub 10 damage unless he kills Jonathan too fast.
Yeah.
Waylay. I think that was the sun. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, so
there we go.
It's game.
Good game. We get 2-0 to Thrawn there.
Yeah, really good game there. Like I think Jonathan, like he played a solid game. You could see he had a plan with the suckers game on turn 2, getting that down, but then you get totally hosed by that draw. Like drawing into that power of the dark side just ended all his hopes and dreams. Like I do think he needed those 6 damage and start swinging there 6, because like if you added 6 to 12 damage on that board, then it would have been game. So it was close.
Excellent. Let's go. Let's move over and have a chat. By the way, I have put my camera in our private little thing there as well, so we can have a conversation there. This is the best that I could get there for that. So yeah, that game it was a really strong showing from the Thrawn deck, and I guess it dealt with too many Cad Bane problems, like the Cad Bane Tarkin Town. It's just that it couldn't do what it wanted to do, and it couldn't have the effect that it normally has against decks, so it couldn't hit base.
Yeah, exactly. It was kind of a hard counter in that way, because like, okay, what does the Cad Bane want to do? Like, you want to ping the early units, you want to target time the early units, you want to take control of the board and then start doing damage. And the Thrawn was like, okay, here's a unit that when you kills it, that draws 2 cards. And here's a new unit, when you kills it, that draws 2 cards. And like getting 3 Night Sisters as your 3 first unit you play in the turn, like in 4 cards you play 3 Night Sister Warriors. Like when you high roll like that in a matchup where you're already favored, like it's going to look super bad. So yeah, like the Night Sister drawing into the power of the dark side into 2 more Night Sisters, like destroying all the cards, everything you needed, and then getting the combo in space, just clearing the board 2-3 times. So yeah, no, that was a rough game for the Cad. I do think that the deck is still pretty strong. Like I do think there are so many good, like there's so many good things that people do that Cad Bane is starting to fall a bit behind the meta. That like pinging something is not good enough. Like if you compare that to like what Quinlan does, that also like tries to take control of your board. Quinlan does that and has the Force Throws and the Ahsoka to also strip the hand. So you kind of need to do something else than just control the board, because the late games that people have right now is really strong.
But Quinlan had a similar issue at the end of the last set though, where people were finding the answers to that problem. But obviously now Quinlan's got more help. He's got more answers. He's got more things that can
Yeah, he has stronger units. He's upgraded, like it's the same core game plan, but with a couple of stronger units than he had.
Yeah, exactly. So that is now a little bit more relevant again. So
Yeah, it looks like the CAD base need to find one or two more late game threats for games like this, where you find someone that is going to dominate the early game, and where your CAD units are not strong enough to just by themselves end the game. And now people are in here disturbing. That's the problem with casting on site, is that people can come up to you. So he needs to have like a big red light where it says like casting, don't disturb me or something like that.
yeah,
But yeah. No, it's been really good. It's been awesome to cast to be with you for these 2 rounds. I'm gonna try to be in the chat for coming up later on.
Before you run away, we have meta. We have meta.
Oh,
so I just saw Victor. He was running around here trying to find something as well. Everyone here, you get. Let's transition over to the screen as well. I need to put your audio into this scene. Some live fun going on. No, I went double there. Sorry. Give us 1 second there. Put your audio into this scene, and as you see, we do have some meta in here. There we go. You should be able to do a mic check on you quick.
Yeah. There we go.
There we go.
This is really cool to have all this like this.
Yeah, exactly. So let's have a look at what we see. I'm just going to get the right browser up so that I can manipulate what we're seeing here. So this is the leader. The leader radar. I don't know if people can see that on the stream there as well. This is one of the tools that Tim from Late Night Gaming has made available to us, where we've just downloaded the standings after the CSV for the standings, so we could do that every time. So we can actually see like the top 10 after the first round. Okay, not really see much. But this leader radar, we can actually, maybe the base counts, we can see that actually we've got 21 data vaults, which maybe that's not so surprising, but more than Takedown. Data vault has been discovered. And then Shadowed Undercity. I think we're getting into like the yellow, a Fortress Vader, for example. So people are going for these rare bases now more than just the 30 HP bases. Maybe the Force obviously is the reason there, but why is Data Vault such a? Data Vault is still going strong. Like
Data Vault is strong. Like Data Vault is one of the best cards in the game. Like just having a card that always like and the thing is that 10 more cards is not that huge of a problem most of the time. Cards are pretty similar. Like even if you're going on your second best option, like the card is not that much worse than the best card in that at that level. Like you need 1 or 2 more turn 1 plays, you need 1 or more ram cards, you need 1 or 2 more whatever it is, you need like a 7-drop or stuff like that. But the 3 extra HP is usually 1 more round, or sometimes even 2 more rounds of HP again when you're playing the control deck.
Yeah.
And even if you're the aggro deck, having those 3 extra HP means that you can just ignore the opponent that much longer.
Yeah.
So ignoring them 1 more round and getting 1 more round of killing them before they kill you is really strong. And I do think that something that happened with Data Vault this set is that before they were like Takedown and ECL. Of course, 25 versus 33 is a big gap. But now with so many leaders, like we saw the last 2 rounds, like people are going with the 4 spaces. Again, people are dropping down from the 30 to the 28s, or as we saw round 1 with the 25 HP base. So the 33 is even more of a gap than it was before, when people were like, okay, if we don't want to play one of the rare bases, we play 30. And now all of a sudden, we have the option of playing a 28 base, so the gap for the extra HP is even bigger. So Data Vault is a huge card. It's one of the best cards in the game.
Let's have a look at the leader counts. Let's try and do this a little bit so we can scroll down and move this down a little bit here.
Yeah, we can see the 10 Quinlands. Yeah, like we talked about, it does kind of what the Cat Bane we saw earlier, but you have the discard package with it, so
Yeah.
pretty strong. We have the usual contenders of Boba Fett. It's probably the Datavol Boba Fett. I'm not sure, but it's probably that. And then we have the Han Solo from set 2. And again, the force base there has been really good with that deck. It just become huge. We see a lot more Sabines than we've seen, especially in like, we see the Sabine converse pretty well, but that hasn't won that much.
Yeah.
So yeah, again, 1 data vault, 6 ECL. Yeah, it's the Sabine green. Like, but yeah, Sabine has gone a lot more space this set, which has been really good. But with decks like Boba Fett running around, it has been hard for her.
Yeah.
And then we have, is it Talcin that is the 5th deck there?
This one here, that is Mother Talzin. So one with Fortress Vader and another one with the Strange Cliffs. So
yeah, so that's like again Talcin. We know what she did in the world. It's a strong deck. And then we have the two of the leaders we've seen so far with Gar Saxon and Thrawn.
Yeah. 4 players
so
each.
It would be, like, is the Thrawn all yellow, or do we have different versions of Thrawn? Like
we have one Data Vault and one 2 ECL, 1 crystal, so 1 yellow, and so 2 green, 1 yellow. And that 1 yellow is that's the only Thrawn crystal caves that we have.
So again, it's a really cool deck, and then you can watch through all the lists. It's really cool.
Yeah.
Like
this is
going to be cool to follow this tournament.
This is something I was interested in. How many obviously green? You've actually got one that isn't a Data Vault, so one that wants that a little bit more hand efficiency coming out there.
Yeah.
And I guess everyone's going Tarkin Town on the Quinlan there. We do have a little bit there as well. So 2 yellow,
we have a yellow one.
2 yellow and 2 ECL Gar Saxons. So there's a little bit
that's also
more,
pretty interesting.
Out as well.
So not all of them using the ECL. So
but let's go another break. We need to manage the switch over between. We've got Allan from Norway coming on for the next 2 rounds. So if you haven't heard Allan been around, he's a lot of fun to stream with and chat with as well. So stick around for that round. The next round is due to happen in about 10 minutes. So we're going to get set up there as well. And I felt like we caught up a little bit more on ourselves now. So hopefully we're going to be smooth sailing for this today. Tobias, thank you so much. Thank you for your patience for game 1. But you helped with the analysis there as well, and great. Always good to stream and chat with you as always. So
thanks for having me, and I'm gonna try to be in chat as much as possible. But at the same time, I'm on dad duty this weekend. That's why I'm not in Malmö. So take care, and I'm gonna enjoy this stream. And thanks everybody for being in chat with us. I will see you later.
Appreciate it. Thank you all, and we'll be back in 10 minutes, guys. Thanks a lot. Bye now.
Yes.
Excellent. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Wookiees and Ewoks. We are back. And we have Allan. Allan, how are you doing?
I'm doing great because I'm at home and not traveling to Malmö, but I kind of wish I was.
Yeah, well, always really good to see you, fellow, I guess, Scandinavian expat.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, it's good. It's nice. It's nice skipping the Brexit mess. So it's all good. But we're not political.
Yeah.
We are here, just getting set up for round 3, and we've got a pretty big game for us today. We have Adam from the Nordic Takedown and Team Enigma, and going up against Jonas, who we've just seen with Thrawn. Adam is on Ray Data Vault, and this obviously Jonas that we just saw. He's the European champion, or is it sector regional champion? Regional champion.
Yeah.
And then Adam came third in that one as well. So I thought that's a game we need to see. So they're both currently on Word Table 1 at the moment. So okay, I know we've seen Jonas, I know you've just seen that deck, but we are going to get back in there and see that again. So they're just getting set back up on the table. I've added a little bit of lighting actually there, so we should get a little bit more on the top end of the table. But let's transition over there. What are you expecting to see from the talent?
It's going to be interesting. I haven't seen this Ray Data Vault, but I've played against our older versions, which I assume it's just more force focused than before, maybe. But there's a lot of new force units, but you don't really need the force units. The Thrawn thing is going to rely a lot on legacy runs, so it'll be interesting to see how much HP the units that Ray has will keep them alive, like the farmers and all the R2D2 and all the 4-health things. That's a lot of health to get rid of, so might be the legacy run's not enough. If there's a bunch of shields as well, that could help. Yeah. I don't think Data Vault matters in the matchup at all. I think the 33 HP is a bad thing, because I think the consistency is more important in this matchup for Ray, I think. But they will also just go long, I think, just keep going, and they got restore. So I'm not sure what the plan for Thrawn is beyond like going into an Avengers or something like that, going to super late game. But I feel like Ray is going to be better, particularly in this matchup, because once he's cleaned the board, I don't know. I guess they don't have board wipe in Ray, so I don't really know what to expect. There's R2. Yep. So if he can stack a lot of HP on his side of the board, then things like Legacy Run aren't going to clean up stuff. It doesn't really matter how many cards he draws, because it's going to be spewing tiny units on the board. But we'll see if that works out, and whether he actually relies on the Legacy Run or not, or tries not other things. I don't know. Aside from Legacy Run and card draw, I'm not really sure when to feed the other things. Drawn runs in yellow. He's got the force base, but I'm not sure why he has the force base. What force does he use? I'm not sure about that.
I mean, with Thrawn with the force base, there is you don't use it as often, but when you do need it, it's useful. Because
he's not running Shatterpoint, I think, like that, right? He's not Chirrut or anything. I don't really know why.
No, it is interesting. I mean, you have you gain the force from these guys. I really can't remember what the couple of cards was, but there's a few on the top end. I'm going to actually try and put up the list that I have that can help us.
But anyway, he's got an Ezra and an R2, pretty solid, and a bunch of tiny things from Thrawn, which is going to be a lot of card draw, as before in the previous games. So I feel like Ray is kind of needs to be more aggressive maybe in this matchup, because they're going to have a lot of card draw and a lot of late game draw. But I don't know.
You don't want to go long against this.
The sun. Yes, he had the sun, which I guess is just buffs all his tiny units.
And I think, I don't know about you, but I think that's worth it, right?
Maybe if it sticks around. But against blue with direct removal, I'm not sure dropping an 8 attack that high cost, that doesn't do anything. Especially with Father Dragon and stuff, which I almost certainly they're running.
Absolutely. I'm just trying to find that as well. Well, we've got a little bit of damage on base.
7 damage. That's pretty good for Ray. I mean,
But I mean, he's got to go there quick because if you, like I said, if you go too long, you're.
Kanan's good. Kanan Ezra combo is pretty nice. I guess we're only on how many reasons? We're on 4, right? Yeah.
The other thing with this deck that we saw before is you had Bamboozle as a heroic that you can get in for free, so you can Anakin off with the -6/-6.
That's true. And Anakin's in here too, but he doesn't need the Force, but he's the Force.
No, he doesn't need the Force. You do have. Well, the version that I do, you don't actually use it that much, actually. So that's a quite question in that version, but we'll have to see if there's something that he does come up that actually uses the Force that he needs it for. But let's focus on actually what is happening. The board, Adam's getting a bit of a board hit.
Yeah, with Kanan and Ezra, you can buff Kanan with Ezra.
Yeah.
Interesting, he kills that. I guess it makes sense because the damage, he will just restore 2 anyway, so you might as well kill the farmer now. I guess he can trigger it twice, but he might trigger it twice.
Yeah.
Did he miss? Maybe looking for a force unit.
Yeah, Karis as well, the Ashley Tomb, thank you very much on chat.
Karis, yeah, okay.
Karis needs, obviously, and that -2 little thing there to control the board is...
and Dooku, and Darth Tyrannus too, I guess.
Yeah.
Yes. They're all just good cards, so I guess it makes sense.
Yeah, and you're only losing on the 2 for a rare base. It's not like, most of their base are 25.
Exactly, yeah. So if you've got a few Force units and a few cards that care about it, it's worthwhile, I think.
Yeah, so Tyrannus...
So traded with R2, getting rid of units.
Yeah.
Kanan actually gets to discard 2 cards because there's Ezra's in there. Did he discard 2? I think people forget that Kanan discards 1 for every Spectre. Because everyone just runs Kanan by himself.
No, it's 1 for every aspect.
No, but you discard 1 card for each Spectre unit you have. And then you heal for 1 for each aspect they discarded. So you should have discarded 2 cards, not 1. But anyway. The leader's good.
The Kanan unit, you mean?
The Kanan unit should have discarded 2 cards from the opponent's deck.
Yeah, no, it's not down to it's down to the aspects, not the Spectre.
No, the healing is yes, but the amount of cards you discard is equal to how many Spectres you have.
Ah, yes, no, you're right.
Which is 2, but I guess everyone forgets that.
Yes, yeah. Because people don't normally see the Spectre, so he's normally just the 1 Spectre.
Yeah.
But again, like we aren't. There is a judge that goes over there and takes an eye, but we don't have a stream judge for this, so we can't always have a close eye on.
It doesn't really
this
matter.
is something really big.
If he dies because of 1 card extra in his deck.
Yeah. I mean, that can be the difference, actually. That can be the difference a lot of the time.
Maybe. Okay, he's cleaned up a lot of the board. He's got his Shin Hati and Tyrannus. Not many when defeated things, but no legacy run yet.
Yeah.
Ray's going to come out this turn. I think he has a no good to be dead to shut down Ray, I guess. Okay, another blue leader. He's got a power of the dark side, so I guess he's expecting he has to get rid of the blue leader before he can use that, I guess. Okay, now we can play power of the dark side. Makes sense to trade that first to make sure you get value from Kanan before he powers dark side.
I'm just setting up our meta report for the end of...
Assuming he's going to play power dark side, we can deploy first. He might want to save the no good to be dead for Ray, I guess. But the restore doesn't really matter because he has no damage.
Yeah.
Interesting he hit Ray and not hitting Kanan. I guess he's just...
I mean, Ray restores just so much, and if you want to get that damage
on the
in,
base.
No, true.
So
There's no
it's not-
damage on the base, but when you want to start getting the damage in, there's no point in wasting that effort to get the damage on the base if you know that's going to be healed. I mean, I know you're the control player that likes the healing.
Trading Kanan. Makes sense. Although Paradox I would suck. Which I don't see why he wouldn't play it, but maybe he wants to save it for a big thing, bigger thing. He's had no legacy run. There it is.
Yeah, there we go. Power Dark Side. Goodbye,
Out comes a
Ray.
Luke. No, okay. Keller and Beck. Super good card, especially against control decks. Because you can get 2 for 1. I don't know what another Kane, Owen, sure. Probably not what we wanted to see, but I guess it replaces itself sort of, so
Yeah.
it discourages Power Dark Side. Morgan.
There we go.
He's looking
Morgan.
at the card.
Yeah.
I really like that card. It hasn't really seen any play, but I've
Yeah.
always wanted to try using it in like droid exploit decks where you can sacrifice droids to draw cards.
Yeah, it's really good in Thrawn because you can self-trigger that defeated
Yeah.
effect that you really, really need.
Yeah.
As we saw in the game before this as well, that where they legacy run into legacy run
Yeah,
to
into
get
legacy
that
run,
thing.
into legacy
That was a
run, into legacy
really,
run.
really, really fun move. Leaving the one to hit with as
So
well
he's
still.
in trouble now, to be honest.
Yeah.
He can get rid of Kelleran, but
But again,
he has,
yeah.
he has no removal, right?
Yeah.
He hasn't drawn any cards somehow.
I mean, I think Adam's stopping that, but he obviously hasn't had as many of the units as he had last time that draws the cards, because he drew into more card draw, so that was really good. Adam is a very experienced player who he knows he has to go to base. He knows he can't worry so much about the board state as much. He's got the higher roof on Data Vault, so you don't need to worry so much, whereas last time it was Tarkentown. So I think that's an important element as well.
The Kelleran Beck is really good to draw.
Yeah.
I also think having 2 space units was bad for Thrawn because he can't trade them or do anything with them. He has to sacrifice them, and they're not the best ones he wants to blow up. I mean, it's 2 damage, but that's
That 2, yeah. I mean, it's 2 damage is what he has in hand. It could be that Jonas hasn't drawn. I mean, he hasn't drawn, but he hasn't drawn as well going into that as well. So we could see this as a 3 game. I'm a little bit biased. I know Adam is a fellow Nordic Takedown teammate, but
he beat me in PQ, so he must be a really good player, right?
yeah, if he beat you, Alan, he has to be good. That was a fantastic match. I've got to say that was a fantastic match.
The tech is good.
Yeah,
That's super. That's such a good late game card
yeah.
because it just starts. Who cares about drawing cards when you've got tech?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and Jonas has got an interesting choice here because he's got to deal with tech. Tech is also getting boosted. But does he deal with tech, or does he go to base? Like,
well, he can bounce tech.
Yeah, because he's running out of time a little bit. Okay, there we go. So you can bounce them. There we go. But I mean, Adam's got 3. He can pay for it again. There we go.
Yeah.
He needs to have tech out to finish the game off, really.
But I mean, he's got Kelleran is 7 damage. He needs to deal with. Did he draw?
Yep. He
Is that it?
is 19. Yeah. So yes, it's 7 left.
You can't kill tech and Kelleran in one go. So
No.
Super Laser Blast, I guess, but that's not really.
I'm not sure if that's in the deck. I mean, if you kind of do at least need to sideboard.
It's definitely in the sideboard, yeah.
Yeah. But you don't necessarily have.
Okay, he's killed Kelleran, so he's not dead. Well, he's got another Kelleran in hand. We know that. He's looking for his smuggle pile. I can play anything to win there. There's a tech. Okay, nothing super important to play from there, so he's just going for base. 8 more damage. Another Kelleran back in play is unanswered. It's going to be almost lethal. He doesn't have anything big, does he? He doesn't have the legacy runs. He's got
No.
Karis is not really gonna.
It's a lost. First, he's a little bit behind, a few turns behind with his ideal game plan now.
Yeah.
Now he's got a hand. I mean, Luke Skywalker comes out. I mean, this is game over.
Out of the resource row,
Yeah.
Even
I mean,
worse.
Luke Skywalker's coming out on the tech that's just brutal. I think.
You can't even kill anything with the Anakin. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, he has. Oh, he's just -3, yeah, of course, because he hadn't got bamboozled through yet. So that as well. I mean, all Adam has to do really now is.
Well, that's the Chimera. That's none of that is going to help him. I think.
Yeah, that's on the when defeated, so we can deal with tech on that to trigger Karis, but he can't deal with Luke.
Can't kill. He doesn't kill Tech
But actually, no, Luke, he doesn't have the -3 anymore as well.
Yeah, it's only temporary, yeah.
So he has to redo
So,
that.
I mean, Luke is going to go to face, I assume.
No.
He might even go Tech and be greedy, but I would hit Luke.
There we go. It's not that there. One.
Yeah, then he trades Tech away,
Uh,
and then he's... Well, wait a minute. He's put Tech back in the resource row. Nice. I feel like that's just mean.
did he top deck attack?
No, he played Spark of Hope to put Tech back into the resource row,
Yes,
which is ramping, but also bring it back so you can play it again.
Play it again, yeah.
That's a nice Tech card, as it were.
That's good. Yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. We like our wordplay. Yeah,
But
there
I mean,
we go.
Yeah, comes out again.
Tech out
But he's
again.
He hasn't drawn no glories. He hasn't drawn any removal. I haven't seen any. He has one Power of the Dark Side, I think.
There we go. Adam takes game 1 here in round 3. Going into game 2 as well. I mean, Adam's quick. Adam did what Jonathan didn't do.
Which is just go for face.
Go for face. And if you start going for face, and if you have the ability to go for face, then you'll put the responsibility in your opponent's hand to deal with the board. Whereas I think in the previous turn, he could deal with the board, but as Cat Bane, he had to go to base sooner to pressure, to put the pressure on Thrawn. So
to make him not have to do things.
Yeah, exactly. So there's a very, very different, very different strategy here. And Ray also is very good at getting cheap units out, buffing them, and
He did it a couple of times in this game because there was no time.
Yeah, no, that is true. But that's kind of the stuff that Ray does. But it forces Thrawn to have to look at the board and to focus a little bit more on the board. But again, Jonas didn't draw as much as he should have done.
But he didn't get. I think Legacy Run, actually drawing Legacy Run changes that a lot. We'll have to see if he gets it this time.
Yeah.
Because that 12 damage is crazy.
Shouldn't Elsbeth have died attacking Kelleran? How did it not take
Yeah,
damage?
I was looking at this.
That's
How did he remove Kelleran? He attacked with Elsbeth, killing the unit, and then pinging for 2, and then doing 3, which is 5. So she should have died.
Yeah.
Unless he played a shoot first that we didn't see. I don't really know.
No. If that was the case, I missed it.
Yeah, we missed it too. I just assumed he was trading with it. But
yeah, but it could have been.
He lost, so it's okay.
It's not a game-winning thing. We don't have table judges because obviously they have judges. They've made a few judge calls. I was running a chat to the head judge earlier as well. So they have a lot of judges here at this time, but they are actually keeping themselves busy. They have a good staff here. So
yeah, my friend Lusser is there judging.
Yeah, no, he's actually.
I have to work with him after and say, hey, you weren't watching the screen table. Come on.
He's actually stood about 5 meters to my right here.
Nice.
So Lusser, Allan says hi. There we go. Now we're in the middle here. We can do that. There we go.
I wonder what they're sideboarding. So didn't really see that.
Yeah, exactly. They kind of hid a little bit what they are sideboarding. Adam does play his cards close to his chest in general a
Yeah.
little bit.
I'm guessing just big stuff.
Yeah, what do we want? Big stuff. Yeah, there we go.
Avenger's pretty good, I think, on his end if it's in his sideboard. Stuff like that. But
Yeah, exactly. Excellent. So we're on to Adam. We'll see where we go here. And I think after this game, depending on how this one goes, we'll have a slightly longer break because we got a couple other tools. Now we're getting some top cuts here and stuff. We want to kind of try and get some of the other tools that we have just to enhance our stream a little bit and try and get that going ready for the next rounds. We start to see the top separating itself from the rest of the pack. And so we'll do that. So we're getting into the start of the game here. We've got Carriers, R2D2, pretty good starts from both.
I think Carriers is a good opening for Thrawn at least. We can remove. They can't remove R2, but they can almost remove
He can remove R. Oh no, she can't die. But
she also won't die yet.
Yeah.
Now if he trades it.
No, actually no, he can't because it's got +1, so he's actually got 5 health on that one as well. Mon Mothma, I haven't seen Mon Mothma in play for a long time actually.
Yeah. In a long game like this, it's just card advantage and random units that protect against our dark side, so it's a good unit, and she can buff it too. So buffing R2 rather than Mon Mothma. Okay. I probably wouldn't have done that because Carriers can trade into R2 now, I guess. It's an extra damage. So he's got his card draw card, and Krennic is a super good card to be alive and on the board. He can play Chimera this turn, right? It costs 6. Next turn it's Chimera, it's only 5 reasons. Getting Chimera a turn early is pretty nice to trigger the card draw without actually the unit actually dying.
Mm-hmm.
You could play the Legacy Run this turn if he had it, right?
He did. We haven't seen the Legacy Run yet, and I don't think he's seen it. And I think that's a bit of a problem because that's quite a key card in dealing with the board, but it's not a big board to deal with. Maybe it's okay that he hasn't seen it yet because there isn't a huge board to deal with right now on Adam's side. So
okay, he played Darth Tyrannus, but took Adam allowed him to take it back because he doesn't have the forms. There you go. That was a nice.
Yeah. And as long as you know those the other stuff, that's
it's
the friendly play as well. So you can do that. So that's okay.
And I assume these guys know each other decent amounts.
Exactly. I mean they know each other behind the table. Jonas has been. If you remember, right back at the start a year ago, Jonas was here playing Cad Bane blue. So actually again another villainy blue yellow. This is when we saw Cad Bane blue actually come to the scene, and actually still one of our highest rated videos. One of the most popular videos.
I hate Cad Bane blue, so I'm glad it's mostly gone away.
I know, yeah. And that's coming from a control player. That's saying a lot.
Yeah.
There we go. Legacy run out on 5. Or are we on 6? We're 5 resources now.
We were on 4, but now we got it out on 4, which is because of credit.
Yes, yeah.
So he ramped on that side. Okay,
so Adam ramps. I did miss the ramp by Adam. Cool. Welcome to the people trilling coming in now into the stream as well. We are Swiss round 3. We're in game 2, 1-0 to ImSoHumble. Adam here, and but this is Jonas, who he won 2-0 in the last round. So this is a matchup we wanted to see. So what happened here? We had
the blue leader killed Legacy Run with nothing on the board.
Yeah.
Super good. That was just. I guess blue leader is anti-Legacy Run tech. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, ambush is in. You got the 6 thing, but if you had the empty board, you can't do much about that. So
exactly, yeah.
It's
that
just
legacy
that-
run just sitting there just shuts down.
Yeah, exactly. I mean,
everything.
that's the thing. You gotta kill it at the right time.
Yep. It's got a live paradox. I would be sad here.
Yeah,
It's
I mean, Paradox
set
would
in
be
Yeah.
very good for.
Yes, that's no problem.
Yeah, but he's got a load of units, but he's got one event in hand. It's really difficult to see what it is.
It might be no glory or it's paradox.
Yeah, but no glory won't really help him here. It's really the Paradox side that's his only option out here. But there's not a huge amount of damage on base. We have a
Yeah, much less than before. We had a
yeah,
Canaan
exactly. So, and it could be that Jonas is just drawn into better units that Adam has to deal with before doing anything else.
Ray's almost dead.
Yeah,
Okay, he does have turret. There we go.
yeah. Chirrut is a very good. And
Hello,
it's
back
another
onto America.
another force, another reason to have the force.
Yep. I wonder if he sideboarded that one. He's always in there. I don't know.
Yeah,
Tried sideboard. I like tried sideboard.
it would be
It
it would be good to have a look at the deck list, but it's even if I could see the deck lists, it would be unfair of me to
Yeah,
comment.
no, exactly.
He says while downloading all of them for my own benefit. I am not doing that. Don't worry.
Well, you can do it afterwards.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, they will be the deck list will be public afterwards in the melee event, so that is possible. But obviously, just now we can't see it. It's interesting that you can't turn off that for the media accounts even.
Yeah,
So we are.
Right, he needs to deal with Keller in the back, I think, and Tech.
Yeah.
Was that no glory? No, that was a Father Dragon.
Yeah, we are.
Okay,
I am
so
making
no
a.
sound damage.
I'm making a point not to do that with. Not to show melee on the screen actually, just because
Yeah,
I
just in
don't
case,
want to accidentally show a deck list.
We had that at Galactics where the decks became public by mistake.
Yeah,
and then
three
do
three
public
decks
deck
came
lists.
public, and they had to do everything.
Yeah, so- Right, so he's got a Tech and Ray, which is a problem. The Tech needs to go away, but he had to get rid of Keller and Beck first. I don't know what Adam has in his resource row. He's looking to see what
Yeah.
to play. He can't afford Luke yet, right? He's up in the resource rows. It's always a case where you kind of want to play for the resource row while Tech's alive, just to get the value, but it costs more, so it's like...
True. I mean, right now in tech is the biggest threat right now.
Akbar from the row.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. You can kill turrets.
Yes, that is true. You can also put some.
Ray is dead. Nice. There's a little bit of status quo. Oh, and Thrawn hasn't deployed yet. So he can get rid of Tech this round if he wants. Do you think you would, or would you? Yeah, you did, yeah. I remember back in the day in the Adam playing hand yellow. It's like he plays Tech. I've got to kill.
I think
or DJ
Adam
for that
does.
matter.
He does like tech. He does like that card. He does like a lot of things that are playing that. It's some results coming in. Philip around 3. Beton is 3 for 0.
Oh,
now.
the 5-5 force ambush.
Those that know Andreas, or known him as Ponkas, he's also gone 3 for 0.
Nice. I saw the Victor's doing well. I think Jonah lost to Adam in the previous round, which is sad that one of them had to lose. Right, another legacy run's in play now, though. And he's got units on the board, so this is not ideal. I guess one way around it is to kill Thrawn and then kill the legacy run before he gets a chance to trigger it, but I don't know if that's like that. Another sister, Outlaw.
I'm getting an echo for you, Alan. I'm not sure if it's just on my side, but I don't know if anyone else can hear if Alan is echoing or for our listeners.
Echo.
Please.
Am I echoing?
It's gone. It's all gone. It's good now.
Okay, nice.
It's good now. Especially when you're saying echo, only echo. I'm not sure if you're...
Echo bass. This is a pretty good. It's a pretty good state for Thrawn now, I think.
Yeah. It is
on the board,
yeah.
just sat there scaring him.
It is, but he still hasn't scratched the base.
Yeah, I know. But if he's got a decent late game, we'll see if the loops come out.
Yeah.
Okay, Chimera. That's tough now.
Is that Chimera on Legacy Run?
Chimera Legacy Run, yeah.
I mean, now we can just pummel and push into base.
Yeah. I mean, one Luke is not going to save him. Could be good though.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we do hear the little kind of guys in the back. They are next to us, so we can't do a huge amount for that. Apart from turning down the gain on my own microphone.
They're trying to generate rivalry between us and the Wakanda players.
No, exactly. We
Okay,
did steal their bandwidth, so maybe they're just getting us back.
Rivals fall on Legacy Run while the board is empty. Makes sense, but the board is still full of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, get rid of Legacy Run and
Dead Farmer. Not having stuff.
No. I mean, you can just control out now, do the best you can, but
it's still many turns away because of data fault. But
yeah, absolutely.
But he's in a commanding lead now. We'll see what Owen. Okay, he can stabilise with that. I think a Nebula Ignition would be good from Ray at this point.
Yes. Yeah.
Did he sideboard in a Nebula Ignition? Let's find out.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest, I'm not fully sure.
Okay, Thrawn is dead at least.
I think he would have mainboarded Legacy Run in general. I just don't think he saw, because he had them in his deck. We saw them last game, but I don't know if he had them in his sideboard or not.
Another Rivals for Great TIE Fighters, right? Yeah, he's got the nice ones. Fuck those two. The Galactic TIE Fighters.
Galactic TIE Fighters, yeah.
Yeah, they're so nice.
I mean, if you want a TIE Fighter, you go for the Galactic ones.
They're double-sided, which is nice. So
yeah. But no, I mean, Adam's probably in a place where there's
another Legacy Run, a Tyrannus.
Yeah. Is that Power of the Dark Side in hand, or is that something else?
Yeah, I would have.
We got the scoop.
Turn, I would have scoops. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
This game can go long in theory, so you want to get the chance to.
Yeah, there we
win the last game.
We've updated the score now. We're going to go in there. Are they going to look back at their? Are they going to try and sideboard in again, or are we going to see something different? I think they're just going to go for it now.
Yeah.
Okay, so 1-1. This is our first free game on stream of the day.
Oh yeah, everything else is too early. Yep.
The other two have been 2-0. Just while we're going now, see if we've got any type of any type of words that I can get out of my mouth. Just any more results coming in from this round.
Okay.
Tim goes with someone, Palle Paulsen. Bert Olaf won. These are all kind of they're 3 for 0s, or they have been 2 for 0s now, so they're 3 for 0s. Carl Friedrich Ekstrom won. There are a lot of the people that are 2 for 0s. Actually, most people that are 2 for 0s before have actually gone 3 for 0.
It's on 1, yeah.
As well, and actually looking at the the archetype, top deck archetypes. Mid-range there, but actually aggro and tempo are the highest performing after the 2 first rounds.
Okay.
Which is interesting to see. But we're going back into the game again now. We have a look at the meta from the last round in the break between games before we go on to the next game.
Is it a lunch break after this?
No, we got one more game before the lunch break. So lunch break's officially from 2 till 3, so we get a good game of 4 rounds, split up the day quite well for the players, and then we'll come back and we've got 3 rounds after as well, which we're going to be joined by Gustav, also known as Gakeland, so that you guys all know from the some of the videos that he's done with us.
So we've got an Owen, buffed Owen, and a Karis, similar opening as last time. Okay, interesting. Killing Owen with Power Dark Side. I guess he has nothing else to play. I guess that's why. I think he'd rather have developed more on the board than kill Owen. And a resupply from Ray. That's good. Although he did lose last game when he ramped, so we'll see if that's a curse. I do sometimes think that having board presence is more important than ramping in this much.
Yeah, no, I think,
Once you get behind, it's tough. With blue control. And I guess if we see a legacy run, that is the question.
Yeah, exactly, and I think that's cards like that are quite important because you've got that threat. But you, it's
okay, the 5/5 ambush again. I think that's probably sideboarded in based on because you don't have it in the main in case you're not playing force decks. It seems like a good sideboard against the force deck. Another Elsbeth. Does she have 6 or 5 health? I never remember. I guess she has 6 health. How much health?
Yeah, no, she's a 3/6 with restore 1.
So that's why the unit couldn't trade into her straight away.
Yeah, absolutely.
That was another Paradox side, right? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. He does have his the discard is off the mat at the moment, so it's a little bit more difficult to see. I'll see if we can change our. We can see the discard there as well. Just change that as well, but it's move that a little bit just so that we can see that he's actually got his discard pile there.
Carriers can trade into that.
Yeah.
If it doesn't die, we'll see what. 2 health left. They probably hit base with.
Yeah.
Just to get the damage in.
Yeah, it's one of the things. He knows it's going to die.
He didn't deploy Ray, did he?
Not yet, no.
Okay, interesting. He could have last turn, but I guess he didn't want to. It's strange, but I guess he's not being threatened to. Might as well keep her till fake it. He's got Anakin to play now, which is killed. And then they can respond with a Luke. And Luke doesn't kill Anakin, but he could then deploy Ray and kill the Anakin. If he has a Luke, I don't know what's in his hand. Scouting. Okay, that.
I mean, he's setting up a little bit. Maybe he's looking for his Luke. I'm not sure if he's had that in hand at all. Centralise this a little bit more.
It's not a strong play, dropping a 1 cost unit.
Yeah, okay. Ray
protection against power dark side, I guess. Rivals 4, okay. I'm not sure I care about Thrawn the Rivals 4, but I guess killing that is better than killing Anakin because you can foul the dragon Anakin, you can't foul the dragon at all. So
Yeah.
if it's all you have to play, you might as well get rid of the leader while you can.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
But, I mean, I don't think the Thrawn cares about his leader existing.
Yes, true, true.
As long as he's got one use out of him, then it's... Trading. Attacking Rey, makes sense. With Restore 3, there's no point hitting the base until that's gone. Okay, he just kill Owen. It's not great if he draws a Luke, but maybe he wants him to draw a Luke. I don't know. There's a Luke. Kills the Anakin.
Yeah.
But maybe that was part of the plan. No, I don't think it's part of the plan.
Yeah.
Okay, he triggers Karis to get rid of Rey. It's good. A single Luke is going to be a maximum problem, probably.
Not right now, but it can get out of hand. Like I said, there's still
He's
no
got-
damage on the base. Anything
He's
that
got
was
13
there
on
has
his,
been
yeah.
healed. Yeah. He's got 15 left still. But again, we thought the same thing last time. Actually, there was a scratch on the base, and then he holds out and actually does well. He gets through. So,
But it's a lot closer now, I think, this time because the board is. Thrawn had a massive board at this point last time, so.
Yeah.
So. He's played 2 Paradox, I think. So, I think at this point you just hit face and just don't try to worry about it. If he has it, he has it, I guess. If Luke sticks around, then it's over, I think. Okay. So there's a lot of I've got answers to play, but we'll see. Hang that. It's 4 healing in theory. So if it just get close, that will help if he sacrifices that. Is he going to have a tech coming out? Is that where we're at? Yep. We're saying, hey, we're going to the late game. I'm going to get my tech out. If you don't have answers for either of these, I'm going to just outvalue you at this point. Karis can't kill tech. Another Morgan. That's good for card draw if she lives, but it's not helping deal with what's on the board. I think Luke's going to get to swing again by the look of it. And that puts him at 26. No, 25. Which is bad. I'm not sure what. Must be it. He needs to draw remove for Luke, I think. But Adam is giving him initiative at least, which is okay. Bay's not taking it. I feel like I would have taken initiative then because of Luke.
Yeah.
But what does he have? I don't know what's in this. The turret helped a little bit. I don't think he's happy with that, what he drew there.
Yeah.
He needs a legacy run into exploits or something. But I'm not seeing another legacy run.
Yeah, not having anything for legacy on to trade into is a thing. That's a lot of the main parts of his.
Okay, so he's got 3 left. So
3 health left. So it's it's not looking good. He needs to stabilize, but
you got the force. Oh, he can kill his own unit in space.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's killing that. Okay. What happened then? Did he attack? Did he attack tech with Morgan again?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's
So
damaged this time.
He attacked the tech with.
Apparently, Morgan has like an immunity shield. Everyone forgets it's takedown.
Yeah, exactly. Well, she's a witch, so you know, you
Yeah,
never know
true.
what they're going to do. But
Well, she took damage this time. Now they remembered. Okay.
No, but she was able to do that.
But how do you need to get Luke needs to die? A home 1.
Oh,
one into tech back.
this tech's coming back. Home one is another really big one as well. I
Okay, he can
cannot see
kill.
Jonah
He can
surviving
kill
this.
home one. I'm guessing if you can kill home one with those two, and then rivals for Luke, it's not the end of the world. Oh, there's some shouting back there.
There's some Lorcana shouting going on over there with the Lorcana tournament, unfortunately.
Chimera has 5 attack, right? Chimera has 5 attack, so you can kill home one. But then Luke is still there. He must have something in his hand.
He's got 5 health left now as well, but it's now like as soon as...
he triggers that twice. So if he stays alive, Morgan now can draw him cards with the TIE fighters.
I can't.
But
I don't know if that's a turret. Is that a turret in hand?
Yeah, he's got a turret, so that will keep him alive from Luke. But I'd rather the Luke be gone. But I don't think he has anything.
No,
What's that? It's a yellow event in his hand, isn't there, or something?
That's a bamboozle that he has in his hand, so that's one thing. Shin can do something. Chirrut protects him, and he's okay.
Okay. He's got 3 restore on board now. It's
So
not terrible.
He can
He's
survive
on
for a little bit more.
But if he removes the turret and then hits the face, that's dead.
Yeah.
And he's got tech to play horrible things from his research. The thing is, tech needs to die first. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
We could play another Luke and then kill turret.
Yeah, he can Luke into Luke.
Okay, he's playing blue leader. He doesn't have the force. So,
yes, of course. So he
turret can't protect himself.
That's going to help him.
Okay, what's the end of his hand? Paradox side?
He's got one paradox side.
He has to bamboozle Luke, yeah.
Yeah.
Not a good time.
But still, I mean, he's got four damage on board. Ray can boost Tech or Mon Mothma, right, to make her give her one more. But no, Mon Mothma's a one cost, isn't it? A one attack.
1/3, yeah. So
1/3 as well. So you can get 4 in at the moment with what's on board.
Owen does restore. He can also draw a card with Elsbeth to see if he draws a way to deal with Luke, but because he can clear a couple of units and Luke if he has something to remove Luke. So if he has paradox side, right? So if he could kill everything but Luke, he could kill Luke.
Yeah.
But okay, he's just
gone for the restore first.
Restoring 2. Yeah. See what Adam does.
Oh,
okay, that's terrible.
That's tough to get through that. I mean, it's going to be 2.
I mean, he kind of has to claim, doesn't he?
He's readied that again. Oh no, okay, there we go. Is he going to kill? He kills a TIE fighter.
This has to be Father Dragon.
Draws into
a Shin Hati.
Another Shin. Oof. That's not what he wanted to see.
No. I think that's game over. I don't see how Adam just takes initiative and just kills with Luke, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
But obviously, there could be another turret in hand, but there isn't. He hasn't taken initiative yet. Okay, he's just assuming he's just believing the other guy has an answer somehow. Okay, then it took initiative. Then it's game over. Yep. He didn't draw anything.
There we go. Game over. You can't really do much if you don't have the cards. I don't think that's the thing. The Ray board can grow really, really quickly, and it's really difficult there as well. Just big welcome to everyone. We were nearing 100 during this game, so thank you for everyone for joining in. Where are people joining from? Stick where, if you haven't said yet, or stick where you're joining in to watch the thing for there. We're going to come and have a little chat here on this screen as well. So yeah, that was the thing. I mean, Adam is a very good player, and he knew what to do. He knew the outs of Thrawn.
He danced when the legacy runs came out. He danced through the legacy runs.
Yeah,
there was no big blowout except the game he lost from.
Yeah, exactly.
He managed to empty board. That's fine. I'll clean up your legacy run and not care.
Yeah. Which was a big difference from the previous game where Jonathan didn't do that. He was trying to get the stuff out, and because he needed stuff to do the damage, obviously that's the game. But the legacy runs were coming at a certain time. At the same time, like, he doubled into legacy run at one point. So
yeah, but I think for a lot of CAD's removal and damage is based on these units.
Yeah.
So I think if you had a sideboard, things like open fire, for example, where you could just have an empty board, blow the legacy run up, and then start deploying on the board. Stuff like that, things like that would have helped him, I think. But
yeah.
I don't know what his sideboard was. I've played him a lot. He's a really good player, so it's a tough matchup. So I think he did a good job. But Adam, he said he's got a lot more health, a lot more units like that, and a lot more longevity to stay alive. So I think it's getting down to the late game and dancing through the legacy runs once they're out of the way. You can just spread on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. And Ray, the Ray deck is a really tough deck to play against. He's got a really lot of good stuff. It's well in the meta at the moment. So but it's also good. It's also good to see that. Sorry, I cut you off there. But it's good to see, like, for example, Adam is going back to Ray. Ray isn't exactly one of the hot leaders right now. We see Beton playing Dooku. See some
Dooku red blue base. What's going on there?
Yeah, exactly. And I hope, he's gone. He's probably we'll check the scores now, but it's likely he's gone
he won.
Did he win now? So he's gone for. We're in round 3 here, so yeah. Yeah, no, of course. So we're still
the Sidious exploit is interesting. That's why he has the 4 space, so he can play the Sidious from 6 resources and then kill lots of small things. Yeah. So it stops the go wide strategy, I guess. Yeah. Let's take a quick look at the meta at the moment as well. This is after the round 2. So this isn't as interesting right now. This look here. I don't know if you can see this as I'm streaming it. It's just lots of purple bars.
Yeah, exactly. That's not the most interesting.
Is there an Akbar? I want to see the Akbar yellow. The Akbar green with Babu Frick that won the PQ. I want that deck too.
Yeah, I have a copy of that deck in my box next to me right now. But if we have a look at the archetype win rates here as well, like aggro and tempo are the ones winning a little bit more at the start here.
Who defines that they're aggro?
Yeah, that's the thing. Tempo, mid range. I guess. Yeah, who defines?
It could be. We could have a tempo Sabine if someone's mistaken it. We don't know what's going on. Yeah,
but we see. It's going to be a little bit more interesting afterwards. Here as well, but this is the meta that we have. The archetype radar was also a little bit interesting, but again, what says what it is, but we got soft control, not as much hard control. I guess they're noticing the blue-green villain is, or those leaders. So there must be an algorithm that's giving us this.
I think they still exist, but I also think that they're often very slow and end up with time losses and. If aggro is really, really popular, then it can just sort of not be
Yeah. Great. Well, let's have a break. I need to just have a little breather, go and find out what's going on, and we'll get set up for the next game, and we'll get a different matchup going up here, so we can see what's going on and how we're playing.
Nice.
See you in a second. Go. Hello, we are back, everybody. Back here with Allan, Norwegian, British Allan. How you doing, my friend? You have a good
Doing
break?
all right. That was a fun game. Ray versus Thrawn. I thought Thrawn would win more, but Adam knows what he's doing. So
Yeah, absolutely. Half of it is the leader, half of it is
the player. Yeah.
player. Do you know your deck enough, etc., etc. I haven't had a proper break since we started, so I have a kanelbulle. Here we go, down here on the floor,
Nice.
and a really healthy lunch. So we also got a thing, but I'm going to find a sandwich, I think, after this one. We have our next matchup here is they've nudged the camera a little bit, so if we can do something about that, because it's been a little bit wonky on the stream there. We're actually going with Sabine ECL versus Po Datavolt. It'll be an interesting matchup. These players, it's Ponkas, who we know. We're just going to, while they get set up, I'm just going to update the stuff, the information on the screen. But this matchup, what are you expecting? We'll just go over there and we'll transition over, and I can set everything up.
It's Po Datavolt, so if it's just a pure race, then theoretically Po could win, but also comes down to consistency of what they're drawing. Sabine doesn't really want to trade, so if Po sits on spaceships and can move around, that's quite a bit of damage that on top of Sabine. But Sabine has ECL, which can shut down things, but if Po is just going space, then I don't know what big things Sabine can ECL into to get rid of ships, because usually it's Wrecker or Po, but if there's actually no ground, I don't know what focus this Po deck has, whether it's actually heavy space or just a sort of regular aggro deck that's got like a lot of it regular.
Yeah.
Same card as Sabine. But ECR, the thing is, it's 25 house. That's a lot less than 33.
True. But like the way Sabine plays is fast. It's just, can it last?
But like the South Ping, for example, I'm not sure they can risk doing that. In a pure in a space race, if he gets the black one and puts Po on it, I mean, that's a bunch of damage.
Yeah, true. I think we're good. We're round 4. We're actually on game 1, so they're 0-0. And just as they're getting started, cutting decks and everything else, that as well, it looks like we're good to go. Just for those of you who are joining us, we have, I'm not updating the damage on the screen because it's too much admin to actually do and pay attention to the game. So we're just putting the base health on there, so we just remind you what we're going to. But we have a counter in the middle there, and so we should be able to see that. The light's not amazing, so I
can't read that at all.
You can't read that at all. We'll,
it looks like it's around 1 house. Is that a 1 or a 0? Anyway,
so yeah,
it's fine. We'll figure it out.
I'm going to enlarge my screen a little bit just so that we still a bit more there as well. Yeah, that is a.
It looks like they're on 1 HP, 1 damage, but I guess we'll find out when they move the thing.
Absolutely as well. I might have to go down there and just double check out there as well. But they've resourced up and they'll go there. I see if I can just nudge one of the lights just so we get the lights inside there a little bit more, and just before they really get going. But if you hold the fort, I'll go down and have a look.
We'll find out whether it's space. Okay, there's black 1. I predicted it. Shocking. Next round, put Po on that. That's pretty damage. Okay, he's fighting space for space. So he is pinging. So now it's at 1, I think. I guess I can't read it. I'm just not sure it's worth pinging in this race. I feel like it's just dangerous. But the question is, who's going to start trading? If he deploys Po onto the ship, then it can't trade without like a rebel assault. But you don't want a rebel assault into a trade, so I don't really know what to expect at this point. Who will become the control deck and who will become aggressive, or whether they'll just race. I just think Sabine can't win the race with 25 versus 33, but hey, Sabine can just win sometimes. Oh god, that's even worse. Chewbacca, okay, surely he has to trade or pilot his own Chewbacca. I don't know. What is in his hand? That's so bad. That's 3, 4, 6 damage to base every turn. It's just not a race you're going to Sabine can win. And he's also pinging the damage. Yes, okay. So in 2 rounds, that ship will be gone, and it has still has 6 damage going to face. That's, I mean, I don't know. He can't remove it because it's Chewbacca. Okay, that doesn't feel good. He just claims and kills the spaceship. You can't ping yourself. That's just not. Yeah, so it's a beam. I wouldn't have done the first one, I think. So he's going to do 6 damage and kill that thing, which means there's 0 units and 6 damage. Is he going to do a event as well? Or is, no, he's just looking at reasons. I can hear this little cast. That's Spessy. He played Star Wars for a bit. I don't know how much damage is on that base, but it's at least 12. And it's still got a 3 health, 6 attack spaceship. I'm not really sure what Sabine is doing though. He kind of has to he has to trade. It's not what Sabine wants to be doing. So that's 0 units on board. Poe can drop a spaceship and deploy onto it. He could big K2 or something. I don't know what else he has. Okay, another Poe. That's not. I wouldn't. You can't ping your base. You're going to die. Maybe that's just me being paranoid. He's thinking about it. You have to take initiative. Oh, he's deploying. What am I thinking about? It's 4 resources. It's a B. I guess he was debating and taking initiative. But he's so far behind at this point. Okay, we've got a cool visible base damage thing. It says it 11. Shouldn't it be 12? Or is it 13? Oh, it's 13. Still can't read it, apparently. Okay, round 5. Poe can come out onto the ground even if he really wants to. He's quite ahead in damage. I'm assuming he's going to strike straight first with that. Oh yeah, with initiative 2. Ouch. I think if he deploys on, there's no real reason to deploy into the ground because of ECL. There's 5 damage left. I mean, what the hell?
Yeah, he's gone pretty. Pretty quick there.
Okay, slightly less damage.
And actually, I've actually got the sides mixed up here as well.
Oh. So this is not looking good for Sabine.
No.
I mean, a flat Poe onto the ground is not doing anything. You don't want to play it. You want to ECL it. There's the mistake. You should have hit Sabine first and then Poe'd ECL into the Poe. And now you're dead. Now you're just dead. Yeah, this is been a very one-sided. Black one being able to get rid of the ship without trading.
But I think you mentioned that at the start, didn't you? That the Poe is fast. Sabine probably doesn't have enough there to deal with it. And then we have 1-0 to Poncas.
I think as a Sabine player, I would have ECL'd my first spaceship into his spaceship.
Yep.
Because that's 12 damage. It's when he played Chewbacca on it, and he threw two blue leaders into it afterwards, which is not what Sabine wants to do.
And it's interesting, when I asked them if they wanted to go on the stream table, and I spoke to them, he said Andreas was just like, he's going to thrash me. He's going to thrash. He thought he was done against that. So yeah.
But that was, black one is so good because you can ping his units while you're attacking, which means you can eventually trade and start winning the race.
Yes.
So I think when black one comes out turn 1, I think Sabine just removing it is probably better than actually, because you're probably not going to use the ECL on Poa Wrecker because he's not going to have anything for you to wreck into. So I think but it still sucks. I don't know how he deals with Chewbacca, other than get his own Chewbacca.
No,
Maybe he has Chewbacca himself.
I'm not. If Sabine hasn't had anything to do with Chewbacca, that is a big card. Like, you need to either hit into it if you're Sabine, but you don't have much stuff that can do that quick.
I guess
damage,
Confiscate can kill Chewbacca, right, as an upgrade.
Yeah, if he sideboarded it.
So that might be something, just because he can still play a unit and kill it though. He didn't even use Poe's ability to deploy. He just played a unit, put Chewbacca around and hit face. Sometimes that is the game.
Yeah. We have a little bit more of the stats coming in as well, where mid-range is kind of pulling away a little bit more. And hard control actually isn't doing so well in the top 10, actually, with the archetypes. The win rates are actually tempo and aggro tempo is actually coming away a little bit as we go through there. So that's quite an interesting stat line there.
hand 2 is still around, right?
Sorry.
Hand 2 force stuff is still around. That's just generally good. It's not.
Yeah, but I don't think there's. Do we have anyone? Yeah, no, we have. 9 players. How's are worth a risk?
Exactly.
And
it's just a good deck. Just.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And we have 4 different base types. So actually, we've got Jedi Temple, Starlight Temple, Night Sister Leia. Shadow Dynasty is the biggest with 4.
Well, 2 of those are just the same base but different names.
Yeah, exactly. this is what I'm getting from Melee, or the little tool that we have now.
So it's interesting which one they choose. Like, it's very important. Like, which of the 2 force bases they pick by name.
Apparently it is, yeah. But I think Jedi Temple the rare one.
Jedi Temple is just the green one.
No, that's just the green. Okay.
The rare one is Vengeance. The blue one is, and then the Mystic Temple or something is the green rare one.
No, absolutely.
I actually do like the green rare one because if you only need the force 3 times, then it's quite nice just to actually get it when you want it. But anyway, right. Sabine has initiative and Poe is not playing a card, so that's already a win for Sabine, probably.
Sabine does need to do what she can to control.
This could be a blue leader turn, though, which will remove the unit and then give Poe back.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if he has Chewbacca in hand, that's not going to be good.
Yeah, but then, so I said I would be tempted just to ECR into that spaceship to stop him having a spaceship.
Yeah. But how many more spaceships are going to come after?
Yeah, I know. Well, okay, that the Mandalorian, whatever that guy is called, the Restore 2 is going to be super strong in this. If you can stabilize and keep pushing damage with Restore 2, you might be able to get there. But if you put Poe onto that ship, let alone Chewbacca, that's already scary. But it's not black one with Chewbacca though, so at least there's that. He's still pinged though, and I don't know about this Sabine ping in this matchup, whether the difference in health is so drastic. Like, I would just not do it, but I guess he wants to. Is he going to actually? Are you actually going to get there before you get killed with the ping? I don't know, but we'll see. He's pushing damage and restoring, which is
Yeah.
super strong. And that guy's probably going to live forever because he's just not going to oppose it.
Yeah.
Is that red? That's the deal damage to damage things, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's a
so
strong card.
two damage to stuff. Poe comes in, ready for a big round next round.
Yep.
Unless Carl has something that can deal with that as well. I'm just going to update their.
Sabine can come out this turn, and you
both
kind of
in
have to just
3 wins.
bring out Sabine and keep. I mean, he's because of the Sabine and the restore. You're probably about equal now. Oh, a Darksaber. Okay, now we're talking. It buffs the Mandalorian, right?
Yep. No, the Mandalorian is the thing where if you can play it without the aspect penalty if you're on a Mandalorian.
No, but when you attack, it gives XP to the Mandalorians.
Yes.
So it should give XP to that Mandalorian, right?
I will fact check that.
I don't know what it's called, but everyone forgets it because no one has Mandalorians. But
yeah, exactly. I mean, most people.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah. Give an experience unit to each other Mandalorian unit.
yeah.
Somebody's gone and done that as well. Because
Yep.
if you haven't got Mandalorians, a lot of people go for actually the Yoda's lightsaber because it's it's 2 cost, 3
But
attack
this
still.
is similar to forgetting the Kanan scales off Spectres. No one remembers because it just happened. It's not why it's in the deck. But that Darksaber changes things because I don't think that's going away.
Yeah.
And that's 8 in space and 6, 7,
8
9
in
on the
space
ground with
plus pose. Is that in space including pose?
you can move, yeah. So that's
Moving,
extra 2.
yeah.
But there's restore 2 on the ground, and that's 1, 2. That's 10 on the ground, I think, actually, and restore 2. He's actually quite far ahead, I think.
Yeah, no, he is pushing that down there as well. So, like, obviously, Andreas wants to go. He's trying to go hard into thing as well. But I guess with Sabine, you just gotta set your board up and go hard on ground.
That's what Sabine needs to do, yeah. It was unfortunate the first unit last game was a space unit, I think.
Yeah.
And same for this one, but
Yeah,
actually having that Mandalorian character, I don't know whether they sideboarded that or whether it was the main board, I don't know.
Yeah, I was trying to get to switch out so we could see his score counter there. So dealing with that, so I didn't pick up a huge amount on the last game. We are getting an ECL in with 3.
It'll kill that, yeah. We can defeat Poe and kill the spaceship.
Yeah,
But I mean,
is that enough to kill the spaceship? Yeah,
it is. It was enough. He could have just EC'd and killed it without triggering the on-played. That would have killed him either way.
Yeah.
Sundari Peacekeeper is the name of that guy.
Oh yeah, no, there's a Sundari Peacekeeper. It could be very powerful in the right deck.
But it's getting bigger as well with the Darksaber. Yeah. I'm not sure what Poe can do about it.
Yeah, absolutely. He's
He can deploy to ground, but it's not killing anything.
I mean, he can try and slow it down, but like
maybe he has his own Darksaber. Maybe
Sabine doing 6 damage. Sundari Peacekeeper now doing 5 damage.
Yeah,
that's Poe's got to deal with something. Yeah, exactly. But the Sundari
can't kill either of them.
has 7 health as well. So.
Yep. Is he going to heroic sacrifice? That doesn't even kill anything.
No.
He took initiative.
I think he has to, otherwise he loses.
I think he's losing. Yeah, he's conceded. I think he's taking initiative, concede. That was the first action.
Yeah, I think that's the. I think he could take initiative so that he starts the next round. But I think that was a very well played by the Sabine player. He He tried to, he dealt with the space that he could. Maybe in the last game he couldn't deal with as much space as he wanted to.
He had no turn one play. Poe had no turn one play,
Yeah.
which in an aggro matchup you need a turn one play.
Yeah, okay.
That's,
Oh, so Sabine didn't have a turn one play.
no, Poe had no turn one play.
Oh, okay. Oh, this time.
Yes. So it was the red squadron A wing, and then Poe played nothing, and then if he had, he could have easily he could have ambushed the spaceship and had another unit on the board if it was black one or whatever. But we don't know what the makeup of his deck is, or whether it's likely to whiff like that. He could be being greedy and have not enough 2 costs. Who knows what the deck is? But I assume he's got a bunch of 2 costs.
Cool.
He's probably got the 3/2 spaceship and black one. But I don't know what else outside of those he would have a spaceship. So he might have the Battlefield Marine or something, which is a solid aggro unit, even though it's not a spaceship. So we'll see if he whiffs again.
We've got a good 85 watching in stream now. Welcome everyone. We're here round 4 of Malmö Game Week. SWU Open 2, the second one that we've done this now. And actually a year ago was when we started the live streaming things on our channel. So we've got our milestone this weekend with all this. So we're celebrating with the design of this playmat, an exclusive for all the players that signed up as well, that myself and Jonah played for as well. So they paid for it, we designed it, and everyone gets one. They got a ticket. So this is down in Malmö, huge event. We've got about 5,000 people at the event in itself. I'm going to set up the camera so we can kind of see where people are, and yeah, pretty big event. So we're going into game 3 now of this round 4, Sabine versus Poe, and these are like the this was table 2 of the event, and this was a good matchup, so we went with this matchup. Allan is with me. Allan from Norway. Say hi, Allan.
Hello.
So what's going on here? We have. Do we see anything in hand there? Poe did a melee.
Melee, did a melee, yeah. Did a melee.
A mulligan.
Yep. Oh, did they sideboard? I don't think. Did they sideboard at all? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think they touched their sideboards this time.
Does he have a 2-cost spaceship this time? I'm hoping he does, because I want a good match. I just feel like if one person doesn't have a turn 1 play, it feels like it's just one person's one. Wait, he didn't have a turn 1 play again? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Maybe he's just being greedy and not having enough 2 drops, but who knows?
Yeah.
It is Data Vault, remember? So this is why I don't like Data Vault.
Yeah.
It feels good most of the time, but sometimes you just whiff.
I played a game against Poe in a tournament once, and I didn't have a turn 1 play, a turn 2 play, or a turn 3 play.
Yeah.
It's really bad. It slows you down so much. This, yeah, he's controlling the board, coming up with ECL. He's
okay,
making
he's
sure.
ECLing.
There we go again.
Oh yes, it even kills. It kills it on attack.
Yeah.
That's even better. As I said, using ECL early, it feels strange, but it's one of those things in this matchup. You're just not going to do it on the ground, so you're not outside.
Kill or be killed, really, this early in the game.
So what 4 drops? There's nothing that can kill that, I don't think, in one go.
No.
He can play his own one, but that's not really...
No, this is a very good start from Sabine again. He's going to really struggle with... I think he'll struggle catching up with not having a turn 1 drop again.
But I think for me, having black one with Chewbacca on is such a strong start. It's just worth not running Data Vault to improve the odds of that happening. I feel like it's just... Okay, that's okay. It's a 2 drop. He does have more 2 drops, but no, he's undoing it. He changed his mind. Okay. He's playing Poe instead. He realised it can just die to the ship, I guess.
Any X-Wing will do.
Any X-Wing will do.
Nordic Takedown the musical. Here we go.
I would watch that. I would.
Where are people listening from? What are you even watching from? Have we got any American Americans waking up yet? It's around about the time we get early rising people from the US waking up.
We've got Fang Fighter. This is not killing Poe, but it killed Poe, the other Poe. And this is not ideal. Do you think he'll trade? He could just trade at this point, but I feel like he's ahead, so far ahead now.
Yeah.
It's kind of a shame. I just think that it doesn't feel like a nice match when one person misses.
No.
And then control decks can miss their turn one play. That's allowed, but aggro's it sucks.
Yeah. So we're not going as quick as we did in the last time. Like we're not taking a huge amount of damage. They're trying to control what the other player's doing. But Sabine has flipped, and I'm guessing he's choosing between. I mean, we're going to 5 things, so we're going to see an upgrade or anything on Sabine.
ECL is gone. He's got it. If he blue leaders and kills Sabine, he can then Poe can switch to ground and try to race on the ground. Because ECL is used. So there's no danger of something. Okay, it makes sense to trade that. Yeah, I wouldn't attack with that first. Because you get to use it if he plays blue leader. But
True. Unless you wanted to see what was going on with Sabine before he upgraded.
You might want to drop a Dark Saber on Sabine or something. But
Yeah.
I'm guessing he doesn't have blue leader. Or he probably played blue leader by now. Blue leader, such a strong card. You just want 3 of it. Oh, you just have it. There you go.
There we go.
Now he can. As I said, now he can race on ground in theory, which is strange for Poe to be doing. But he could deploy onto blue leader next turn, or just deploy onto the ground. I mean, it's still 9 damage a turn if he has something opposing on the ground. And he has data vault, so he has more health, but we'll see. Depends what Sabine has. With no ECL, we're not high enough for timely either, really. I think they could play their own blue leader, I suppose. That's just a trade at least.
Yeah.
If you wanted a Dark Saber, you should have played it first. Ooh, Chewbacca on the ground.
Well, if he has got anything else, he needs to deal with that, and I'm guessing he wants something to put a Dark Saber on.
I just feel like that's what he wants, but...
Yeah.
So would I deploy and try and attack face here, or I just take initiative and then... Because Poe can deploy to the ground, and then together they can beat up Chewbacca, but it would be several attacks. Do you care about initiative? What does he have? I don't think there's anything he has.
Take it or lose it.
Okay, he took initiative. So Poe can go on to blue leader, but that's not really helpful because Chewbacca will just kill it.
He's got Sunday Peacekeeper in hand. I think he had a Sabine as well. I think he resourced the Sabine.
The unit, okay, yeah. I don't know what. He could have heroic sacrifice to kill Chewbacca, but then you're not racing, you're just trading. But okay, he always has the smuggle Poe as well. I forget about that guy. But we're not really at the finishing blow phase yet. At least the blue they won't die to the 2 damage from the spaceship. I don't know. He could put Chewbacca. He could put his own Chewbacca on blue leader. But I think it still dies. Oh no, it doesn't die. It doesn't die to Chewbacca. Okay, he's deploying onto that. He wants Chewbacca to trade, I guess. Is that what he's asking? Feels like
Yeah.
maybe that lose once. I don't know, but he has to. Spain has to choose now. What does he have in the hand? A-wing.
He has the A-wing, I mean, Chewbacca and that can deal with it, but
Is Chewbacca a rebel?
he is.
So you could, if it's a fleet lieutenant, he could just start slamming face instead. But he's thinking about: do I trade? Do I
Yeah.
race? Trade or race?
I think he's going to lose the damage there anyway. I think he's going to. I think he's there we go. Fleet Lieutenant into Chewbacca for a lot of damage.
The race is on.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. It's up to 19. I think he realised that he's going to take the damage from the blue leader anyway. He couldn't deal with it, so
Now it's back to Poe. Do I trade or do I go face?
Yeah, exactly. So like, he's put Andreas in a defensive position now to have to deal with it rather than trying to go on with that damage.
He can now deploy Poe and get rid of the fleet lieutenant this way.
Yep.
So, but his 22 is still 22. So 11
Yeah,
away.
he's got 11 left to push on base now, so he's in a really, really good position.
It doesn't feel like Poe has a strong hand based on what he's doing. So we'll see what comes out from Poe.
Yeah. Paying 3, for a Millennium Falcon.
Peacekeeper is not something I want to see.
No.
There's the black one.
There he is. He's pushing.
I thought you
up
have
on
to
that.
deploy Poe onto the ground and kill the fleet lieutenant.
Yeah, I think so. And then you obviously trade in there because you obviously then want Poe to pilot those ships.
I guess, but you're not going to. Okay, he didn't quite.
Yeah.
There's just too much damage on the board. It's 6-9 damage just on the board. And Rebel Assault is more. If you Rebel Assault those two, that's
Yeah.
basically.
He does have.
lethal.
Does he have Rebel Assault in hand?
I don't know.
Okay. that is a very good card. I did.
I just
enjoy
assume they always have it. Just assume.
that.
Okay,
I think
Rebel
no. I
Assault.
think he would have played it by now to finish the game off.
If he attacks black one, I'm going to be confused. But maybe.
Yeah. I mean, what does he have on board now? I mean, he could lose out on stuff, but he does have 2, 3, 5. He has 8 on board, so he could just push into base. There we go. He can't do
concedes,
anything.
okay.
Concedes. Carl takes the win, goes 4-0 in round 4 of the SWU Open. Congratulations to Carl.
I imagine he's saying, "Oh, I didn't have a 2-drop again."
Yeah,
Very much.
yeah, absolutely. So yeah, that was a fun game. It went quick. I think we expected it to go quite quick, but that kind of aggro to mid range. You know, do we race? Do we control board? That's always interesting to see. More interesting than I think it's been mirror match.
The mirror match, yes.
Yeah, as well. But you know, but then you kind of see. Well, actually, did Andreas? He didn't get a turn 1 play, and he lost both those. He just didn't get the thing. And yes,
That's data vault. That's data vault.
yeah.
I blame data vault.
Yeah, exactly. If you go data vault, you obviously need to heighten your 2 drops and have stuff as well. But I think I've had similar issues with Poe myself.
In general, yeah.
Even with a normal base, even with a ECL, is actually getting the right units for the right purpose to order to do the thing. Because Poe wants to go space, but
I think it's one of those things where you kind of have to put the Battlefield Marine, for example. You're an aggro deck; it needs to be in the deck.
Yeah.
You can't just I want spaceships only. You've got to have a bit of more choices of 2-drops. There's not enough 2-drops that you really want to start playing, so you just have to have. We had the Y-wing right and black one, and I assume he had the 232 spaceship. We didn't see it, but the green one. But you kind of just need, okay, Battle Marine, solid unit, you can start doing damage with it and forcing the opponent to react to it.
Yeah.
So even though it's not a space unit, I think you kind of need to do it. If you're not a force deck, then you kind of need to have sometimes have a little bit of both.
No, absolutely. You've got to do that. So that was good to see. Good to see leaders like Poe and stuff here as well. Because it's a fun deck to play, but I think Sabine is just still too strong. I think it was more of a classic Sabine. We didn't see too much of the Legends of the Force cards there. We didn't see.
I mean, I've played against the Force. Someone made a Force Sabine deck.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was about. But someone did.
Yeah.
So
I think it was better.
Have a
I think it was
force base.
better actually. I think it was
having a force base and lots of force units.
Yeah,
Like,
I think he
what's
went to PQ and did quite well actually with that.
Yeah.
Just to see what
It's
that
just
was
confusing.
like.
It's like, what's
Yeah.
going on?
Yeah.
Lightsabers are flowing around.
Yeah. Yeah. Excellent. Cool. Let's have a quick look at the where we are with the meta. This is actually after the previous round, because we don't get the data in until standings are actually in for that round, and so our top 10 by points, if we're going on there, is we have 11 players with 9 points as well, so that's going to go down quite quickly again now. So these are our top players. The top tech archetypes, though, that actually we have.
What is other?
Yeah, I know. Anything that I don't know. What do we have here? So we have things that they just can't. Maybe the algorithm hasn't been updated here.
Maybe that's it's Towson, right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
So Towson with Fortress Vader, stuff like that. But now we're kind of seeing this. That if we're looking at all of them, if we look at the top 16 decks at where we are now, that actually Data Vault a conversion lab. But it's not like there's only 3 of them have that in the top 16. The top,
all the many data vaults are failing them. See why you should just go back to 30 HP. Come on, man, believe.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's the case. And then we're in the top 16 here as well with the leaders. This is obviously after the first thing as well. So we're looking at the 3 zeros and some of the 2 1s here. So Han Solo and Sabine.
Good decks.
Yeah. Quinlan only 2 in the top there actually as well. So yeah, that's. I was surprised to see more.
We have no picture for Dooku.
Yeah, exactly right. That's actually so that's Beton's deck there. We have the Poe deck that we just saw actually. There we're on the top table, and then obviously that's Adam's Ray and the Yellow Thrawn that we saw there as well. So that's kind of where we are, and this is the arc. This doesn't really give us much there actually as well.
No.
But I think that gives us a good picture of where we're at, especially at the top here as well. As soon as the round is over, actually we're going to go for lunch now as well. I'll put something up when we're back as well. But I don't know if there's if we finish now and prepare for round 5, and we'll see if we've got a few more tools that we want to kind of try and get up and running for the stuff there as well. Alan, thank you so much for giving up your morning or I guess lunchtime, afternoon
afternoon.
Yeah, I know you couldn't be here. You didn't think of coming, but it was good for us that you could come on and help us as well. You've been a huge help.
Got the Oslo PQ next weekend, so I was kind of also chilling and relaxing before that rather than getting.
That's cool. Yeah, exactly. So we'll see you in the final again for that one.
No doubt. Yes, I'm playing Obi Blue again, so you know.
Ah, fantastic.
I've tried the new Obi, and I wish I was playing the old one. So
Yeah.
I'm falling back on it
Yeah.
with Yaddle and
Have
also
you-
some new Force stuff.
Yeah, so you brought in some nice force changes.
Yep, with a little bit, but Owen Lars is good, Yaddle is good, so you can get stabilized, and then there's just. I'm torn between Power City and the regular blue base, but we'll see what happens.
That's cool. Well, round three, we will definitely have to catch up on how that goes. I'm very interested to see the
find
changes
out
to the new
next
ones
week,
there. So thank you very much, and we will love to welcome you back on here at some point in the future.
Good luck to the rest of the team. I hope they win, and so they're all busy.
Yeah.
You have to cast alone tomorrow. That's
No, exactly. I just like Victor did lose. I think he's 3 for 1 now. So I've got. We could see Victor tomorrow, but we'll see where we go. The I think 3 o'clock is when we are due back for lunch. Actually, there was a bit of a delay on one of the things, so we're about 15 to 20 minutes behind schedule. But I think we'll be back for 3 o'clock to start with 3 o'clock on the dot there for the next round. So we'll see everyone then, and don't go anywhere. See you later.
Oh, what's going on? I'm not Jason. Hello guys. We are back from the break for a very quick installment of Allan introduced me about why I'm 1-3.
So you've lost horribly, apparently.
Yes.
You won your first game, and then you lost
Yeah.
3. You lost to Adam, teammate, which I assume was just a gesture to say, look, you're going to do well. We should lose this game. But explain the other 2. Why didn't you just win them all?
So, my first win was against Han Green. Uneventful game, just overwhelming in space, what Han wants to do. But against Adam, he has a poor draw, I win game 1. And then game 2 and 3. Game 2 was actually close, but I'm not supposed to win against Ray, there's too much healing.
Yeah.
A lot
Yeah,
of
way too
Space
much healing.
Sentinels, right? The Bright Hope, and now the
Concord
Purgil.
A Purgle, okay,
he
yeah.
maybe played
You can
Concord
buff the
Dons, I didn't
Purgle,
see
yeah.
them, but Redemption and Ray is restoring, Owen Lars, Moisture Farmer, there's so much restoring. I'm not supposed to win that, so that was fine. He reverse sweep me. Game 3, I'm playing against Dallas from Copenhagen. Super nice guy. I win the first one. He's playing Quinlan. But then, sideboard. What's up with
Yeah.
that?
I think with pilot decks, sideboarding against them is so tough with confiscate or fangfight, all the things that can kill them,
Yeah.
or even things like entrenched or other things
Yeah.
that can just shut down the
Yeah,
pilot
all my
ships.
3 losses were reverse sweep, right? So with Quinlan, the problem was he just sided in so many one-drops. And guerrilla soldiers, if he didn't really already have them. Because the 2 losses, like, he used his target town really well, and I was not able to use my target town at all. So he just raised
Well,
me.
if they're on the ground, then you're not.
Yeah.
That's the problem with going
Big
full
problem.
space.
Yeah.
It's like you just don't. You've got C3PO, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So it's just
And
tough.
then now I played against Lucas from Skövde. I played against Lucas from Skövde.
No, it's not Lucas.
Just
Did he win?
awesome, yeah. He won. I won the first game.
Yeah.
Just
He's
going
a
fast
very
in space. Got a Falcon with like 2 pilots on it, just slamming. But then game 2 and 3, Talon's Assassin
Killing everything. Yeah.
killing my stuff and leaving a 4/4 on the board. Can't race anymore.
No. Yeah, that's tough.
So-
But I think that's all. Kind of with him. With Han is kind of. Yeah, you kind of do or don't. You bust. With Vader, he's got leg. He can keep going. He's
Yeah.
generating value.
Yeah.
But Han is like too dependent on the cards you've drawn. And
Yeah. Actually, the second game against Han 2 Green, he bombing ran me twice,
yeah, twice.
wiping my whole space. I did
Yep.
not respect it at all. I was, I don't know, just done. And the problem, or not the problem, but somehow I had so much card draw, so I just like Cassian's pose, whatever, just kept playing stuff. and
Boshak,
it worked.
Scouter as well.
Yeah. So that was weird. That game
Sometimes you
still-
can recover if you've got like Boshaks going and other card draw
But
things.
usually, as you said, with my deck, I need to go really fast, hope that I can refresh 5 resources on deploy, so I can like build up space and slam the pole or Pro Coon on the ground.
Yeah.
And then by 6 resources, I've either already
Because
killed them or
that's
have
your
least-
big turn. If that
Yeah.
turn doesn't do the thing you need, then you're
Yeah.
kind of out of steam.
And if my opponent stabilizes, I basically don't come back because at that
Yeah.
point I'm just drawing 2 Republic Y-Wings. Oh, a crack wing thing in a jig. Like, my deck is full of one-drops, so there's no more steam.
Indeed, they're those things. Yeah. I mean, that was similar to when I played you in person. So
Yeah. So that's what's up.
that's a shame. But have you enjoyed the games?
Yeah, I mean, my how do you say it? My not plan, but in Norwegian instilling. My my feeling going in here was just okay. This is gonna be amazing being here. A celebration of the Stars Unlimited in Scandinavia. Just I'm so excited to be here, and I considered not playing just to cast, but because I haven't played much Stars Unlimited because summer, moving, new job. blah, blah,
Yeah,
blah.
no, you've been.
So I just
In that.
but I thought, okay, Jason is doing it. I'll pick up aggro deck that looks fun, and it has been fun. But now I'm considering dropping because the fun of playing a game kind of depreciates after 4 hours. So we'll see. If,
But 3 losses means you're out. Is that?
yeah, basically, it does.
Okay. Are you going to play in the best of the rest thing tomorrow?
No, the plan is to cast tomorrow.
Okay.
So
yeah.
maybe I'll
Yeah.
join a round or 2 later today, but I'm definitely casting tomorrow.
Casting is fun too, so
Yes.
that's why I'm doing it too. But what are you going to play for PQ next week? Are you going to stick to hand?
Good question. Probably because I thought. Oh, hi, Hyperplace Cube in the chat, cheering me on even though I'm out. Thanks. Woo! I mean,
How's Jonathan doing?
good.
Because I saw him lose to Thrawn, and that was tough.
Yes,
Is that-
I was about to ask because I haven't been able to see any games, of course, but I heard some of the games that were on stream. And Jonas is doing really well with that yellow
Yeah.
or blue, yellow Tron.
Yeah, Thrawn, yeah. But it came down to if he draws Legacy Run or not often. I think it's one of those
Yeah.
decks where, like, if like we played against Adam with Ray just got on the board, and
On
first
stream?
game there was just no Legacy Run, so it was just you can't clear up all my units. I've got too many things. But
Did they just play?
second game, what?
They just played?
No, they played earlier today.
Okay.
But it was one of the first, the second game, I think. No, the first game. Yeah, I don't remember. It was a game. But maybe it was the fourth game. No, it was the third game. If you don't get Legacy Run, for example, Adam did a good job of removing Legacy Run while nothing was on the board. to just and then flood back the board. So he did such a good job of dealing with that process. I think that's the biggest thing for that deck is the legacy run. Triggering it 12 damage is just crazy.
Yeah, it seems really strong. But I'm excited to follow and see how people do. Oh, Jonathan, how are you? What's your score? 2-2. Okay, he's still in. You can.
Okay, you're still in.
Get
Go,
the 3
Jonathan.
games after break and crossing fingers. I'm out.
We believe in you, Jonathan.
So I'm talking to Allan right now.
Did you drop?
I'm considering dropping, yeah, but I'm out of the top. Yeah. And you?
3-1.
3-1. Okay, Victor is 3-1. Let's go.
Nice.
Yeah, cheering him on. Go chat, cheer on Victor. He's playing
Yeah,
Sabine.
we want to see him tomorrow.
He's on a comfort pick, and I think there's a good choice. He's
Data Vault or ECL?
easy, yeah.
Or yellow?
Yeah, I think it's easy.
Okay, good.
But
Don't
it looks
believe
really
in Data
cool, a
Vault
lot
hype.
of the cards that you can play now. Like, Yoda's lightsaber seems so much better than General Blade ever was in that deck, because it costs 2.
Yeah, you don't really care about the effect. You don't.
Yeah, of course.
It's plus 3 damage.
Yeah, and you can play another 2-drop to go wide. Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay, cool. So, pleasure chatting to you.
It was a pleasure talking to you too.
Yeah. And see you, chat. We will have a 1 hour break,
There's an actual
lunch
break there, yes.
Yeah. But we might be back a bit earlier. I don't know if Jason announced anything.
He'll figure out. He needs time to break, I think.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
been
yeah,
talking all day.
Yeah. All right.
Good luck with the not tournament. I
Thank
guess.
you. See
Bye.
you.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. We're live again. We're back, round 5.
Yeah.
Guess who sucks at Star Wars?
Oh. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy to be here, but shouldn't really be here since I participated in the
who did you
tournament.
lose to? What do you mean? Who did you lose to?
A great player from Kadde.
Yeah,
He's 12 years old, but great
Is
player
he 12?
nonetheless.
He's 10 years old, isn't he?
Oh, 10, yeah.
He's 10 years old now.
Lucas,
I mean,
really
yeah,
nice guy.
Lucas from Quibda. Like, he also beats the Estonian guy. That's pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Vibu or something,
He was.
yeah.
We saw him at lunchtime, and he was just like, yeah, I got beat by a 10-year-old. Like, I was like, what happened? I was like, he's good. Like, he's what he wins weekly plays.
Yeah.
Quite
And
a
he
bit.
plays the Talzin deck, which is really, really strong. When you get those Talzin's Assassins.
Oh, yep.
So, we have a very exciting round for you guys.
Fan favorite Victor Edstrom.
Yes. Against Raykop, right?
Against
Or-
Dracob, indeed.
Yeah. Hultman, is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah,
Rick,
Jakob Hultman. So,
Jakob
Victor is. Oh wait, yeah, okay. We're still in this scene, yeah. That's good.
Oh yeah. No, we're still
We're
over here.
supposed to
We're
be
still
this.
over here.
Okay. I'm
Yeah.
new to this streaming thing, guys, so you have to bear with me. But I got Jason here to help me through it.
Yeah.
So, Victor, as you have maybe heard earlier today, is on his trusted pick, Sabine. If you haven't seen all his
Surprise,
rants and videos about Sabine, check out on the YouTube channel. And he considered playing Gar Saxon, which is also pretty popular right now with ECL. But I think it's a good choice, sticking to Sabine, doing what he knows. Also, maybe not the best sleep on the air mattress in the judge house, but we'll see. So he's playing against Jacob, who is on Talzin, is that correct? Talzin red?
Yep. Towers in red.
Yeah.
The Towers in Force. Is that Vader's?
Fortress,
Vader.
Something like that. Fortress is.
It begins with an F.
Yeah.
There we go.
We're setting up the overlay here, so there it is.
Okay.
Jacob actually played and tested a lot of Talzin before Galactics because he went there. He ended up not bringing it and going with Han to blue, I think.
Yeah.
But he knows this deck and he's a very good player.
Cool.
So,
I'm ready. Let's go over.
Yeah, let's transition. There we are. Okay, so what do we see? We see a Karis in Jacob's hand. That's a great start. Also a lightsaber. Lightsabers, they're kind of hit or miss, right? You gamble.
Yeah. I mean, I've been playing a lot of Kylo Ren. So Kylo Ren is also a lot of lightsabers.
Yeah.
So they are really good. But the lightsabers, their effect is powerful.
Yeah.
So if you can get
Okay,
that,
there we
he's
can
got a
see.
hot shot there as well.
You wanna
Victor's showing us was it timely? He had timely intervention. He had A-wings and
Luke.
and he had Luke there as well.
So he got some options, and it looks like he will start off in space.
I mean, that's classic Victor, right?
Yes, and it's good because when you're playing a 3-2, they can get answered very easily by a 2-4 or a 2-2 shielded.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, really cool mat there from
Victor. Victor's fat, absolutely incredible.
No, of course, the Galactic Championship mat. So we see Jacob answering with Karis, a really good unit.
Yeah, and it works. But I mean, it's made for this deck as well.
Victor resourcing the Rebel Assault. Oh no, he's making up his mind. He has a Fleet Lieutenant also. That's a card. OG Spark of Rebellion card. We've seen Sabine for a long time. But on Jacob's side, we see Darth Tyrannus, one of the power plays.
This is a really good, especially if you've got the Force. It really smacks home. Like,
and here we can see Victor doubling down on this A-wing.
ooh, what did he
That's
put?
Luke Skywalker.
Is that Luke Skywalker on the A-wing? Oof. That's going to hit for 6.
Yep.
Is that a 3+? So that's a strong play. It's got to be dealt with.
Yes. But it is kind of risky though because Talzin plays Power of the Dark Side.
Yep.
And then not attacking. I mean, you do get Luke on the ground, but still you're
True.
kind of all
Yeah.
inning on this unit. But we can see Jacob can now safely do the same.
Yep. Absolutely. You can do that, and that's the dark saber, isn't it? Not dark saber. No, the
Fallen lightsaber or something.
The
like
fallen lightsaber.
Yeah.
That's the one.
So being able to deal 1 damage could
later on, he did
yeah.
1 damage to ground units.
Yeah.
So it's not amazing now, but he's going to have to deal with that space unit.
Yeah.
And he doesn't have Power of the Darker Side in hand.
Yep.
So we're going to have to do that. Allan wants both to win. Not allowed.
I mean, that's a win-win. He's going to be happy regardless.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so Victor is just swinging on the base here, and he does have a little bit more power. We have 6 compared to the 5 on carries, but remember, as you can see on the overlay, Victor only has 25 health.
No.
Those 3 extra health that Jacob has could mean be
Yeah,
the deciding
yeah.
factor.
It could be, but Sabine is quicker, faster.
Yeah.
If it goes to her plan, but it depends how controlling Talzin is as well.
Yeah.
Because, for example, Karis only works on being destroyed.
Yeah.
With that, so destroying Karis will then destroy his spaceship, his A-wing. Sundari's Peacekeeper is pretty big.
Yeah, but I don't really like it that much because he's not utilizing all of his resources, right?
Yeah.
I would much prefer to see like 2 costs, or 4 costs.
If he's drawing it, that is. We can't do huge.
And now Jacob can ambush in with Darth Tyrannus, taking the damage and then putting on that shield. So that's going to be really tough for Victor to deal with.
Yeah.
Oh, and Victor takes the initiative. He doesn't even deploy Sabine. That's kind of strange.
He needs an answer. He doesn't. Maybe he doesn't have the big hit when it come out.
Yeah, and
because
Jacob,
it would die it would die very quickly.
Yeah, it would
to
die in
Karis.
1 attack to Karis. Yeah. This is not looking that good for Victor. He's a bit behind on the board.
Should he fold? No.
But here again, you see why Talzin is so good. The -1/-1 made it so that the Sundari Peacekeeper was defeated.
Yeah.
6 more damage on Jacob's base, going up to 19 now. So only 2 more attacks from that A-wing. Problem is, Jacob can swing for 9 on the board, add an additional 3 with Talzin, and if he has Hotshot Blaster, he could win the game this phase. Karis will deal 5 to the base. See Victor's thinking here. Might be time to use ECL soon because I mean Poe could deal with Darth Tyrannus.
Yeah, it's difficult to say if he has it in hand.
Yeah.
But you kind of need to. Karis has been used. It's safe for Sabine to be deployed. She'll take a lot of damage from Tyrannus.
Yep.
Talzin's also going to come out as well, so he could lose quickly, but it depends if he's going to try and upgrade him as well.
Yeah, I mean, Jacob has time here. He could just give Sabine -1/-1.
Yeah.
And then when he deploys Talzin, he could kill Sabine with the attack, or just continue to put pressure on the base because it's getting there pretty quickly. 16 damage now.
Yeah.
On Victor's base. He's thinking about it. We don't really see what other option he has in hand. Yeah, he just decides to spend the force. Jacob, no, Victor still attacks base for 2 damage.
But
4 damage coming from Darth Tyrannus. Up to 20 now.
oh, it's not looking good.
What can Victor do here?
Philip here thinks that Victor might have forgotten the Talzin ability.
Yeah. I mean, Jacob could claim and just gamble that Karis lives.
Yeah.
Victor doesn't play Sentinels, and yes, he could ECL Poe deal with the board a little bit, but we're probably still going to see Talon deploy, but it's just saying how crucial and how...
I mean, it feels like it's game over. Like, Towson deploys and hits or takes...
Takes the initiative. He doesn't spend any resources. Yeah. For an aggro deck, this is a sign that the game's over.
yeah.
And
He's gone defensive. There we go.
5 to the base, and that's over. GG's.
There we go. Good game. We picked a quick one for you guys today. But that's fine. We can have a chat afterwards. So Jacob takes 1-0 for this round as well. That went very quickly.
And I believe players are 3-1, right?
Are they 3-1? Sorry,
I think so. Yeah,
they are.
Is that updated automatically? Yeah. So we don't have top table. We have table 6 with us, but we thought it would be really fun to have these players that we know and some decks we haven't seen on stream today.
Just while you're sideboarding now, I'm going to do the latest meta pull from Melee, just so we get some of the areas there and with the standings as well. So we get a little bit of information here. We are, just for those who want to know where we're at, we have 5 people on 4-0, then 1, 2, 3, quite a lot of people on 3, 2 people on 3 and 0-1, so they're on 10 points. That's Rayleigh and Adam.
Yeah, went
and
to time.
They went to time last time. It's good to see more females in the game as well.
Or women, you mean?
Women, yeah, see more women in the game. Females. That's what they are.
Yeah.
There's still more women in the games in the game because I think that's what we're missing with Star Wars.
Yeah, it's kind of true that the IP attracts a lot of dads, and that's kind of the niche. But we need to try to recruit more.
No, we certainly need to do that. So Adam is and Rayleigh are on 301, so that's 10 points. But then we have Kevin Bonkas, a top of 3-1s as well. So we've got some Caleb and Victor. They're up there as well. So we've got some really big decks up there.
And I've seen it's really cool to see Beton and Jonah's players who have proved to win bigger tournaments bring like really unique decks today.
Yeah.
Like the Count Dooku Virgin Temple and the Yellow Throne.
Yeah.
So I'm super excited to see them. They'll probably continue on and do well. But we are getting into the game. We see Chewbacca here. We see some Fang fighters on Victor's side. Obi-Wan. Oh no, he did a mulligan, it seems.
We thought we were there. We were close.
Yeah. Okay, so we see some comments in the chat. Hi, Nicky, Van, Philip. Nice of you to tune in. Discussing whether or not Victor should use the Sabine ability as much. Honestly, I find it really difficult when I play Sabine to judge when are you not using it, because in most matchups you are.
Yeah, but in most matchups you want to use it. It depends on the base. Like maybe Data Vault, you don't want to use it as much because the difference in health is that much. There's 8 health difference. That's a big difference. This is 4 difference, but also Mother Towsing can, as we've seen now, she can be fast. She can hit faster.
Yeah.
It's an aggressive deck. It can be aggressive deck.
Okay, we have a Blaster, Chewie, Rebel Assault. Oh no, 2 cost. Okay, that was the mulligan. So what we saw
Is he mulliganing again?
Oh, we have a question from Philip. I did in fact play earlier. I played Han for Tarkentown, so the pilot leader from Jump to Lightspeed.
Yeah.
And it was really fun. I won the first game, and the 3 after that got reverse sweeped. So clearly sideboard is pretty good against my deck, it seems. Because I won the first one in all of them, but I mean it's a it's a kind of hit and miss deck, but good games, and just happy to be here, even though it didn't go the best today. So let's see.
Yeah.
Are you able to see what Jacob has there?
Tim, you're very welcome. This tool is really, really nice doing the overlays and everything. It's actually really easy to use, so really nice there.
Yeah.
Cool. So we're going in there. He's
Cassian.
he's got a Cassian. He's got a. Was that a Chewbacca he put? I
Yeah,
think
it seems like he resourced
he put a
some
Chewbacca
pilots.
into. Yeah.
Got the space start again.
That's a really strong thing, but it's -1. That could die quite quickly.
Carries to respond.
Especially with the Karis. He's got a true cause.
And we see a Chirrut there drawn from Jacob.
Yeah.
That's one of the cards from the
Yeah.
new set that kind of just shuts Sabine down.
Yeah. He might have drawn into 2 Chewbaccas, which is why we saw one go in there. So that 1 Chewbacca's going on there. That's a big play. That's a really big play, and that's going to be difficult. I think that's going to be difficult for him to deal with, because max he can go. Jacob can go -4 with Taliesin, and if you have Taliesin's Assassin, that's a -4. Could be a -6 if you do that, but it's going to be very hard to combo that up. So that's he's going to do a lot of damage with that, and it's got to be dealt with if he doesn't have a Power of the Dark Side in hand. Which he doesn't like it if he does.
But Power of Dark doesn't work on Shuri.
It doesn't.
That's the thing.
So it's clearly I am talking out of my proverbial rear end.
So you see Jacob just attacking here. Let's see if he has a good follow-up. Didn't see any 3-cost yet in his hands. And let's see, 5 attacks from this spaceship is all Victor needs. And if he can get some Sabine damage in there, maybe 4 is enough. It's going to be hard to deal with. I mean, Jacob can use Taliesin's Assassin to give minus and kind of like try to mitigate a bit. On the flip turn, he could use Taliesin's Assassin and then double Taliesin's ability to actually give -5. But that's difficult.
Yeah.
Not much. Allan's commenting no glory would also work, but a bit late, I guess.
Yeah. If he's running no glory, but that is the good way to.
So we have Jacob exhausting 1 resource here and thinking very hard. Could be a force throw.
So does he go with his, or I think does he go with his or thing? So he's forcing him to put down one.
I
thing
think
on
that's. I mean, it makes it easier to give minus now, so it's defeated by damage. But the fact that Jacob could have just thrown a 4-cost card and then give minus, and he would have actually dealt with it. So you could argue it's a bit greedy not to throw yourself when you're playing against the aggro deck, but also he probably wants to play Chirrut next round just to block the ground completely. But we'll see. Not only does he need to block the ground, he also needs to kill Victor, because that space arena is just going to be a ticking clock.
I mean, you can't just get rid of it. He can win the game.
Yep.
If it's not taken care of. Anything else that Victor puts out is very likely going to get taken care of very quickly.
Yeah. Victor didn't even deploy Sabine last game, so let's see how this flip turn goes. So Jacob could stall a bit. He might want to... we got a comment from Jason here. Force Lightning is also a great card that deals with Chewbacca. That's true. And Force Throw. So Alejandro is commenting, Sabine is having a lot of luck. Both match up the opponent does not have the power of the dark side. Yeah. That is true, especially first game with Luke, but okay. Jacob's giving minus. Maybe he does have Taliesin's Assassin or he's just stalling.
Yeah. So that's a big unit coming out with Sentinel right now, and a lot of time that can be an issue if it's not taken care of. But I think that's a very good defense on that Sabine turn. But that Chirrut is also going to be quite difficult to get through, I think.
Especially because Jacob can just get the force multiple times. However, now I think he's a bit not sad, but annoyed that he doesn't have Talzin's ability because he won't be able to kill Obi-Wan this turn. Would be nice.
Yeah. 3 on there, but also the Karis can now, with the defeated, take care of the Sentinel. So it's tough.
Jacob takes the initiative, and Victor.
Is Victor going to use the
I
force
don't even
here?
see any point in attacking it. I guess you get 1 damage, but Jacob can just use the force. He has no reason not to. I guess one reason not to is if he wants to use his first action playing Darth Tyrannus.
Yeah.
And Darth Tyrannus only has ambush if you have the force, I believe.
Yeah.
But he does decide to spend it, and he can now attack with Karis and clear out multiple units.
Yeah. I mean, now Victor has to play something for the Sentinel to actually make have any use at
it
all.
needs a force unit.
Now,
so
do you
it's
do
not gonna
that
happen.
before using Chewbacca? I know it's pretty safe over there.
Yeah, I think Jacob might just want to kill Sabine with Karis and give minus to the spaceship to mitigate a little bit damage.
Yeah.
And with Talzin, he could give an additional 2 minus and actually kill that A-Wing. So let's see. 5 resources. Oh, we want to see Force Lightning. And with 1 damage on the A-Wing, he only needs 2 more resources.
There we go.
That is a very clean answer. We see the pain of forgetting the Sentinel. Victor is like, 3 to base.
That's why in Keyforce the Sentinels are always put in front of the rest of the cards.
I guess you could do that.
Yeah.
But also
Something that the Star Wars can learn from. No, I think go straight in there. He doesn't have the force, so he does the 3 there straight away. Coming in with 3, or we want more on base there.
Yep. So Jacob gets the force, which means this Sabine is pretty sad. Can't really do much. Just suiciding into Chirrut to deal 1 damage on Jacob's base with the on attack. But still, 15 damage on Jacob's base. This game is definitely not over, even though it's looking very good for Jacob. 2 damage from Night Sister. And Victor is playing a Sabine unit. Let's hope he still has another play. Otherwise this 5 resource turn is going to be pretty sad.
Yeah.
Oh, and this is a very cool card that I heard Jacob talk about before, Sorcerer's Blast.
Yeah.
You may spend the force to deal 3 damage, I think.
Yep.
For a cause. I guess he can now make sure he gets some good draws, but it doesn't really matter if there's 19 damage on Jacob's base when he has full control over the board.
Yeah, I mean, at this time he hasn't used ACL, so Poe goes back on the top of the deck. I think I agree with that.
Yeah. Carries 2 more to base.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should have been 10. He forgot the 2 damage from Night Sister Warrior.
Yeah. Yeah. This is looking tough for Victor.
Yes, it is.
If, you know,
We have Talzin now hitting for 3 more damage, which means
I mean, Sabine is the top 16 the most popular deck currently left in the tournament right now.
That's cool.
With 4, Han Solo with 3.
Jacob is now just 1 hotshot blaster from getting lethal here.
Yeah.
A really, really cool card in Talzin, like just being able to play it for 1 or smuggle for 5, even though it's a bit expensive, it's sometimes exactly what you need to finish the game.
Yeah, yeah.
Then it doesn't really matter if it costs a lot of resources. Oh, 6 resources, maybe we'll see a wrecker here.
Okay.
That's cool.
He didn't ECL, did he ECL that?
Yeah.
Or, yeah, he ECL'd Wrecker,
5 damage to turrets.
taking care of that.
And then, where does he want to ambush? The most damage he could get is 6 damage going through carries.
Yeah. I mean, did he come in and fight?
The when played ability dealt 5 to chariots, so that's
Yeah,
cool.
it did 5 to
So now he's
chariots.
ambushing. So he does choose carries to get 6 damage on Jacob's base.
Yeah, well, that's big. That's big.
Yeah.
And now that's back in Jacob to answer and deal with the situation now.
Yeah. Luckily, carries can now give -2, so the Night Sister can just
True.
finish
True.
off.
But then he's only left with the 1 unit on board as well.
Yeah.
So it's a very good turn, this one, for Victor to get back into the game, clear the board. Jacob still has resources to spend.
We're still
lot
thinking
of
of whether or not
resources
to
to spend.
use the Force on carries.
Yeah.
I think there's no reason not to, because he can just attack with Talzin to get the Force back.
Yeah. Yeah.
So even if he wants to play Darth Tyrannus or something like that, he can just attack with Talzin. Victor can't do much this
No.
turn.
He's going with.
Oh. Is it 25? I thought it was only 20 damage on Jacob's base. It's 25.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. That was way closer than I thought.
Because just double check here that.
Yeah, it's 28 health.
It is a 28 health base.
Yep. This is in the overlay there. Yep.
Yeah.
But we do see the
I put
blaster.
that in the overlay there, so I could.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to double check there, but that is just the normal 28 base as well. So
Yeah.
that's pretty big. One more thing from maybe another cause for a cause if he has that.
Yeah.
Something like
That's
that.
what
You know,
Victor
he
needs.
is that in that space for just the little pings.
He won't have enough resources to timely a wrecker. So it's the only thing he can draw.
He had a Poe in hand. He's drawn a is that a Fleet Lieutenant and a Sundari. He does have a Cassian in resources if he needs to for the next game, but it might be too late.
Yep. And he calls it.
Yep.
GG.
Good game, well done, Jacob. I feel like we need to stop streaming Victor.
Yeah.
We did well in the Galactics until we went on stream. So Victor, I think maybe it's something's going on there. But that was well played for Victor in the end there, because difficult deck to go up against, I think.
Oh yeah. I think from what we saw, it looked kind of favorable for Jacob the whole time.
Yeah.
No strange plays. Just a lot of power plays for the Talzin deck.
Yeah.
And those 4 costs are really good. Chirrut, Darth Tyrannus, and Talzin's Assassin. Like, they just shut down aggro decks. So
Absolutely, absolutely.
It's going to be interesting to follow the players still, because Jacob could, Victor could still go 5-2 and make it to top 16. It's not guaranteed, I think, with the player count that we're on right now, but it's definitely possible. And Jacob has really great chances now with the 4-1. So we're going to see. Did you see how much time was
We
left?
have got 25 minutes left of the round.
Yeah.
So we picked a quick game. Again, I thought I for some reason I thought maybe Townsend would have been a longer.
It's
a longer thing if
definitely
aggro as well, but good to see one of these decks come through and do well here. Again, it was Sabine. It's good to see Sabine with a few more updated cards compared with sort of very traditional Sabine. If you do you want to transition? Okay. Yeah.
We'll not bother with that.
No, we can do that. Yeah, because we have a more kind of traditional unchanged Sabine that we saw later. Then we do that. We want.
Okay. We're tidying up the space here.
Tidying up the space as well. We've lost our gaffer tape, so it's difficult to get there as well. But yeah, it's much not a huge amount to say about that game. It was just very well controlled by Jacob.
We have a comment from Jason here. Games like this are what inspire space aggro decks. The ground is hostile.
Yeah.
Yep. Like there's so many great. Background. Yeah, we know the.
Well, actually, if you look down here, this one is the right way up.
It's the right way, Alan. We know what we're doing.
We had another one above this as well that had the Star Wars in the middle here. So sorry about that one.
Gaffer tape setup not ideal, but that's
yeah. Thanks to know for next time. Next time last year we had it quite easy because we were on a raised platform and we could see over everyone.
Really cool.
We could see over the whole of the area.
We should show you guys some pictures and stuff of the venue because it's a really cool place this year.
Yeah, we'll get that set up as well. But Jonah, like how did your run go this morning? Obviously you're here with me instead of playing. But what did you see? What kind of decks are we seeing out there that are?
They're difficult to beat for me. No, I played Han for Takedown. It is a really fun deck, very fast. You just want to play a lot of 1-drops. Use the shuttles to capture stuff. And when you deploy Han, you want to refresh all of your resources. You can kind of play a double 5-cost turn and just gain so much tempo and aggression that you win from that. But so chatted to Allan a little bit about it too, that sideboarding seems to be pretty good against these space aggro decks, and people are very prepared for them. So all my 3 losses were, I won the first game and then lost 2. So it's a lot of random.
So common answers that people would have answers for in there.
In the side. I think that's a very common thing to do with decks, that you kind of focus on your game plan and then you try to respect some of the popular archetypes that are in the meta right now.
So what did you play against?
Played against Han to green with a 4 space.
Yep.
And I played Adam on his Ray Data Vault.
Yep.
I played Dallas from Denmark on Quinlan Takedown. That's a really tricky game because you kind of have to gamble whether he has a 1-cost or 2-cost in hand. Almost. I mean, as Han, you mostly play 1-cost, but also have the C3POs. They are really good in Han. Probably the most fun card to play because you can just draw all the time. But Quinlan can much more easily ping and utilize Takedown better, while I kind of have to have Daring Raid or deal with the ground in that way. But lost 1-2 against Quinlan, and then lastly played the Townsend deck. So
it was fun.
but I thought it would be more fun to sit here with you.
Yeah, I had the same feeling last year. Like,
Yeah.
it started off quite well. I won a game. I just lost the other games, and then I was just like, I'm running backwards and forwards in the stream. It's so much better just to sit down. We can't make day 2. We might as well make the best of what we have here.
And if anyone new tuning into the stream, let us know if you have any questions about what's going on here. We are. Do you know how many players exactly we ended up being?
I can look at that.
Between
I think
90.
we've had obviously we've had you as a drop, so there was a buy. Someone had a buy. So our matches in round 5. We can see some of the. Is that 85 people left?
Yeah, on the left menu, there's 85 players.
Yeah. So we've had 4 drops. If we start with 90, I think.
Okay.
So we've had 4.
It's a good amount.
4 drops there.
We've seen pretty decent international showing. We have some people from Estonia. Was it the Vibu, and now the player who's playing Philip.
Yeah, Mihal,
yeah.
Yeah.
We had someone in the comments here cheering them on, so that's really nice to see. I also have a big Danish showing, of course.
Yeah. I mean, we're practically in Denmark.
Yeah. And
with
more
that.
Norwegians this time compared to last year,
Which is
good.
great. Which is great. Yeah, you have your friends. You brought your friends down, which is good to see.
Yeah.
We're going to just go over to have a look at the meta a little bit here. Just say this is as end of round 4. This is the current like top 16. What's left in the deck as well. This hasn't been updated so much. So we've got actually Kylo Ren over on the right there, and we have the Dooku. This is Bettel's deck here.
It's so fun that they don't even have the picture.
No, exactly, because it's like, who would put a
plays
picture?
Dooku?
I was surprised they haven't put the Kylo Ren up there yet, but obviously this is.
So we have
It's all
Nikiva
new.
asking, do we have any side events? We do have on-demand drafts. So
Which will happen
people-
from tomorrow.
I mean today too.
Is it
If
today
people,
too?
if
People
people
drop,
drop,
yeah.
So
Yeah.
you could play draft if you want.
Yeah. Okay, fantastic.
And we have the best of the rest tournament tomorrow.
Yep.
I think last year there were a lot of players playing that, so I think we
Yeah.
will see the same.
Yeah, exactly. And even the prize for the best of the rest is actually pretty hefty
Yeah.
for the best of the rest prizing
Yeah.
as well. There's a lot of packs. Looking over at the, we'll post some pictures, sort that out in a bit.
Ooh, yeah. Prize
Prize wall over there is pretty impressive. The
Yeah.
judges behind the table there.
really nice trophies also.
They are. They've done a really, really good job there. One thing we see some things coming in. Jonas has won, who was on Grand Admiral's Thrawn, so he was on a 3-1, so he's now actually on a 4-1 now.
Nice.
Johan
Johansson.
Johansson, is that from the?
I don't know who
no.
this is.
No, because he's one. I thought he was one of your Norwegian friends. But that's a few come in now as well. Morton, who did quite well last time, who's on. He's on the Quinlan Voss as well. Learned last year. He was in the final, wasn't he? Last year.
Yeah, that's right. On the Tarkentown Sabine. That was really cool.
Yep. And then we have Stephen. Stephen, actually, he's one. I'm not sure what he was on, but he could be up at 3-2 now, possibly. If he's that far down. So was he 2-2 before?
Not sure,
Stephen.
not sure.
So he's picked that up again as well. And then Jonathan, who we saw in the round 2 of the campaign.
I see
he's
over
also
here
got
at the top
3-2.
tables we have Adam playing against Sebastian, all the Danish players,
Yeah.
who's on Anakin, and looks to be a longer game.
We should have probably picked that game as well. I think we might want to start going the top 2 tables for some of the top tables now for the last
we'll
few
see.
things, because now we get to see a little bit more of that competitive. These are must-win games to get into the top. And obviously at the top 16 we have the ruling where you get to you get the
Initiative.
initiative. You get to choose the initiative. if you have one, if you're the higher.
Better seeded, yeah.
better
I
seeded
quite
player.
like that rule change because, especially now with the 4 spaces and stuff, like the initiative can be really impactful. And
Exactly, yeah.
sometimes you feel like, okay, I lost the die roll, so. Oh, we have Victor.
And it means a
coming
little
in
bit
here.
less like, Victor, come on in here, come on in there. What happens?
No,
Seriously.
this man,
Yeah,
he's
let's
always
get-
so
let's get- let's
nasty
get-
to
let's
me.
get Jake in. How to get a chair? Get a chair. We'll come in and we'll talk here as well. This is Steve. We'll just talk about you actually. You won your U3-2 now. Yeah, awesome.
Me too.
Do you want me to grab you a chair?
So guys, no, I'll sit. Let's sit here. So, what happened?
Didn't you see? He was really mean to me. Like I was playing these nice rebel pieces, and then like witches and people came and they just killed them.
Yeah.
They killed me. I was minding my own business there, trying to, further the rebellion.
Yeah.
What happened?
Pilots on ships, nothing to a car race with a fallen lightsaber.
Excellent.
Like
we played a thousand
we
times.
play all the time.
Yeah.
And like so, I took a really hard gamble in that first game
Yeah.
with
Yeah.
Luke on the ship because I know he doesn't prioritize removal in the early game, and I was just hoping there's no power to the dark side because it's
And there wasn't.
There wasn't, yeah, because often you would resource it, and often you would just not want to play it because you want to prioritize the gamble. And I do run upgrade removal. I know he runs a lot of upgrades, and I do run upgrade removal main deck. Just didn't say it.
Yeah.
So I probably wouldn't have played that way into any other person playing Mother Tolsin, but in this game I was just trying to.
You know
do
how
it.
he plays, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The problem is, he knows how I play. I made that fatal mistake with the
Sundari
Peacekeeper. I was just
We were
completely-
thinking actually. Jonah just started thinking, why?
I completely
the
forgot
Sundari
about
Peacekeeper thing, yeah.
the Mother Talsin ability. It just vanished from my mind.
Yeah.
It's like it didn't exist, and I was like, well, I want to hit with that one, so I'll just claim early.
Yeah.
I'll flip next turn. That's fine. And then I get to strike with the Sindori instead. That's more worth it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't get to strike with the Sindori.
No.
No, I didn't. No.
But
So yeah, that wasn't very good.
But
Yeah.
the
How-
second
how-
one,
how
the
did
second
you-
one was down to the wire.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
second
yeah.
one was.
If I would have top decked either a timely
Or a four course.
course,
Yeah.
I probably could have
You could have-
managed that one.
Yeah.
out.
I mean,
for a
I-
course, you would have won with.
Yeah, yeah,
The
yeah.
for a course, you would have won
Yeah,
with.
yeah,
But
for sure.
you could have stabilized with a timely Poe.
Yeah.
Because Poe, I knew you had on
Yeah.
hand, right?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
you'd
yeah.
drawn that.
Yeah.
But
Timely Pro would have stabilized. For a course would have won me the game.
Yeah.
And also I sided out almost all my non-heroic
Yeah.
cards.
Yeah.
So the only non-heroic cards in the deck was the other timely.
yeah,
Because
So-
that record move was a big move.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was
The
a big
record
one.
turn.
And I had to think
after
about.
that, I was just like, maybe you can get back in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
And then Jacob up.
Yeah, no, because I was thinking if I was going to go defensively and kill Mother Talsin,
yeah.
or if I was going to go for it. And I thought.
I think it
he's
was the
gonna
right
have-
choice.
He's going to have to kill the wrecker anyway. So I'll just go for it and make him have to kill the wrecker.
Yeah, the most probable thing was me not having a Tyrannus on hand,
Yeah. Yeah.
and then I needed to trade with my small unit into Wrecker to clean the Wrecker.
Yeah.
So it would have meant me less damage on your base,
Yeah.
and you still
Still being-
pressuring on.
yeah,
So,
yeah.
Careful of the mic.
Yeah.
If you break it, you pay for it.
oh yeah, I'd love to. But yeah,
No,
it
that
was.
was the
I
thinking.
obviously I'm happy, but I thought the second game was really because when I don't know if you picked up, but there was a situation in the beginning where I took a lot of time
And
to
I
do
was
an
mocking,
action.
and I was mocking him about it, obviously.
It was when I played the forced throw
Yes.
him.
Whether to do it yourself or him.
I could
guess.
have forced thrown my chariot
Yeah.
Yeah.
onto him and then clean
Clean
out
out
the
the-
space unit.
Yeah.
But then I valued chariot much
Yeah.
more and thought,
Which
right.
was good because that was a big problem when that came out.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
know that was gonna stall ground, and then I just, I'm gonna take 6 more hits, onto my base with that Chewy. But I had Sorcerer's Blast, so I knew like, eventually I will be able to clean it. I'll just eat more damage on base and then hope to stabilize. And it was the right
Absolutely.
gamble. It was the right
Absolutely
choice.
Yeah.
What have we got left on for the time for the round? We're just going to check because we do set up for the next round.
Sure.
You guys, good match. Thank you for entertaining us.
Thanks.
We've got 10 minutes. We're going to have a quick break, and we're going to be back. And Jonah is going to be actually streaming the next one with Geekeland, Gustav as well. So we will be back in about 10 minutes. I'm going to come and set this up so we are smooth, and we'll see you all very soon.
and welcome back to the Nordic Takedown. You're watching Malmö Game Week, Stars Unlimited Open 2, 2025 edition. Good to be here. Welcome, Gustav.
Hello.
Nice to have you. Let me just see that I don't hear you twice. Can you say
Thanks for having me. Hello again.
yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, it is. It just sounds a bit double to me, but that might be just on my side. Maybe it's good on the stream. Let us know in the comments if it sounds like Gustav has an echo or something like that. But we'll just continue from here. So, Gustav, you've been on before casting some PQs and whatnot.
Yeah.
Excited to see the top tables of day one.
Yeah, it kind of mends the FOMO I'm having for not being able to attend because I'm working.
Yeah.
It's been so for a while. Almost embarrassing to say, but I haven't seen a set 5 card in real life yet.
Oh yeah.
That's how busy I've been.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, it's been the summer and
yeah.
lots going on, so I'm a bit the same. But it's a pleasure being back here. It kind of feels like an anniversary for us since we started our streaming journey 1 year ago at Malmö Game Week. So yeah, really cool. We're right now very close to me. We have Adam playing against Sebastian there overtime. So the round will finish very quickly. So we will just warm you guys up on what's going on. We have in the comments Elliot asking, is this a PQ? Sadly, it's not kind of awarded any points from this event. We do have sponsorship from SWU, and we're working together with them. As you can see, also Fanfinity and all the people behind Malmö Game Week. So it's a big thing, and it's gonna continue to be a big thing. And hopefully next year there will also be points rewarded in the competitive system. But right now it's just a big organized tournament, no points.
And it's amazing the amount of work they put into this event.
Yeah. Truly, there's been a lot of planning, like since last year, pretty much. So and a lot of great prize support. As Nikiva wrote here, it's more than 10,000 euros in pricing. Mostly cards, but also a lot of merch and goodies from Fanfinity, like the exclusive pins and so forth. And everybody gets a participation playmat. So I can try to show you the one I have in front of me here. This is like a custom, where it says caster. So we have top 16, top 8, top 4 finalist champion versions. That's why the players haven't gotten their playmats yet. But everybody gets a playmat. That's really cool. So, Gustav, I mean, you saw the last round you said, but I can try to catch you up on a bit what's been happening. We had 2 very, how do I say it, VIP players showing up. Both Beton, the Galactic champion, and Jonah, regional champion from Lille, are here. Both rocking really cool decks, in my opinion. Maybe Beton's is the most unusual. A Count Dooku Virgin's Temple.
That's blue, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So utilizing the Force. Don't really remember what cards in this deck actually use the Force. But it's cool. We have a question from Allan. Does the moose have a name? We should give it a name. Doesn't have a name right now.
But I haven't earned it yet.
You can let me know in the comments if you have any suggestions. We could give it a temporary name that might lead to become a permanent name. That's how things often are. But right now, Count Musu. It is. Allan got us covered. Yeah, where were we? We a bit before the short break, Jason looked at Malayan what was going on. You can try to. I can try to find my way back on this computer.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised though that Beton took Dooku in this event, because if I remember correctly, he was talking about a Thrawn deck
Yeah, he did.
on the podcast.
He said when I met him this morning, he said he couldn't really make it work the way he wanted to, and he was missing a very crucial card from the Battle of Hoth starter kit, or like board game thing. I don't know what the product exactly is called. That was supposed to be available. I think there's a unit there that has, when defeated, an opponent discards a card or something like that, which is amazing when you can double it. So you basically have a pillage on a unit. So he said he really wanted that, but since he couldn't get it, well, I don't know. So he ended up with something else.
Yeah, I know he's been playing Doku before. I think with a cunning base.
Yeah, true.
He kind of popularized that version.
Yeah.
Really fun deck.
Yeah.
But I guess blue it is today.
Yeah, so we had bet on just winning over a Han Jedi Temple, played by an Estonian player, Mihail. And we on table 2 we had Sabines facing each other, ECL versus Datavolt. Myhre, a Danish player we've had on PQs and whatnot on streams before. He's playing the Datavolt version that Jonas and those guys brought to Lille. Successful. Right now, let me see if I can actually see if he was 4-0. He might also be 5-0 at this point, or he's 4-1. We also have an Anakin up in the top tables, played by Sebastian, so it's going to be interesting to see. We might get him on stream. We haven't had Anakin yet, and his games tend to go long, it seems, so that's pretty cool. So we have something to talk about.
It's fun to see Sabine kind of clawing his way back up to the top right now, because both Galactus, no Sabine player in like the top.
Yeah.
At least the top, and
yeah,
far down as 30 or something, I think.
Yeah.
The best Sabine on that event. But
yeah. So
we'll see. There's still fire in the.
Indeed.
In her.
I think it's because people are respecting space more.
Yeah.
Like when Galactics was around, people focused a lot on the Force mid-rangey type of decks, where everybody played Chirrut and other great forecast like we saw in Talsin that just destroys aggro.
Yeah.
But now after they've moved to space, like a lot of Boba Datavolt that kind of pushed the Vaders a bit out, but there's still some Vaders here today. We just heard from table 3 that Adam lost against Sebastian on Anakin. So if he's up for it, we might get him on. But Adam is still 3-1-1, I believe. First loss now, so yeah, 1 draw and 3 wins. So standings or pairings will be updated very, very quickly. Sorry?
Get ready for pairings, round 6.
Yeah. Here you.
We hit round 6.
I'll see you when people actually start moving. I know pairing is up. So we have
They'll get set up with the
Jason backseating here.
have
we pairings?
Refresh it.
Round timer ended.
There it is.
Ooh, Anakin Dooku.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
Should we
could
do
be
that
good.
Jonas has been on twice. It's okay getting
Yeah.
better on again.
Yeah, we don't want the Boba mirror. Poe Datavolt against Palpatine though.
He's
But
been on
he's-
already.
Yeah.
Podcast has been on. I would say go here.
Bet on an Anakin.
Yeah. Because
That
that's
is-
another really good one, and then we'll do a different one for the thing.
Table
That's
1.
a really good matchup. Yeah, we'll go table 1. Table.
Okay.
Is that alright? So I think that's
Yep.
that's the matchup we're not used to.
Right. I don't know how much you heard of that, Jason, in the background, but he's argued his way to get Beton back on stream. Now playing against Sebastian that just beat Adam on Anakin Shadowed Undercity. So that's gonna be cool. Anakin's a deck that's been popular since set 3. It's been very close to us here at the Nordic Takedown. We made videos on it and kind of brewed it for a long time before the first or second Cantina Brawl, I think, where Tobias Lin and Adam had very high expectations for it. It performed really well earlier, then we had a dip down, and now some people are playing, or most are playing 4 space, some are still saying the 30 is the way to go. But it's, I think, a deck that has become a bit more difficult to pilot. Like, it's not as strong in the meta as it was at its peak. You need to really... Oh, we have a comment from Tom that the tool we use to look at the standings has been refreshed. So we'll look into that later. Thank you, Tom. Let me see if I can get the table view. Okay, so the players have not sat down yet.
Yeah, I guess Anakin's leader ability is very much relevant right now when they push the health on the units a bit.
Yeah.
So getting it's 2 extra, right?
Yeah.
To be able to remove those high health.
Yeah, that's the big powerful thing with Anakin compared to, say, like Han 2. That if you have the initiative, start with 2-4, you can kill pretty much anything that your opponent plays.
But you feel that you are playing the deck a bit differently now than you did back in set?
I personally haven't played in this meta. Or I did a little bit before Galactics when I was just helping Jesper practice a bit. He brought Han 2, and I was obviously not good at it. I got smashed. But Kiadimundi, Iterant Warrior, Chirrut are cards that have been mentioned many times that are great in both Han 2 and Anakin. And after, I don't know, a couple of weeks, people understood that, okay, the new Anakin unit is great because of the stats. Like 6-6 kind of doesn't cut it anymore, and 5-7 is just way more, like, it doesn't die to as many things. So people have moved back to that, and I think we're gonna see that in Sebastian's list as well. Like Lion's power of the dark side into Anakin into Luke. It's hard to deal with that, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, I need to figure out how to update the names and stuff for the overlay. There we go. So Gustav, have you been eyeing any Legends of the Force cards? You said you haven't been seeing them in person, but
No.
if you would come today, what would you bring?
Oh, probably Quinlan. That's the deck that I've been most successful with playing.
Yeah.
So probably go to that. But I've been eyeing a bit more of the new leaders like Qui-Gon.
Yeah.
I think Qui-Gon is waiting to find something good to do. Let's see here. No.
So we just heard we have an
yeah.
ID, so we need to find another table for the stream.
So where?
That's a mirror. I don't want that. Yeah.
Oh, no, the suspect. Yeah, I think Qui-Gon has some potential. It's very fun playing with when played effects. Not that he can double it, but can play cheaper units with his leader ability. And I think there are some stuff you can find to do there. Probably not there just yet. Maybe he needs to settle more to get really good. But it's more fun. Like when you're not practicing at foreign events and stuff like that, you tend to look a bit more down the ladder of meta, just to find like, okay, so this leader isn't played that much. What can I do with him?
Yeah.
So just looking at the card pool in a different way.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I went there today and wanted to compete Quinlan, it's probably my best option.
Yeah. Okay, so sorry for the delay, guys. we of course didn't think about that top tables tend to ID. So we are now looking for something else. Looks like we will have Mike from Denmark on Kylo Ren, I believe. Let me see. Yeah, Kylo Ren ECL versus Johan Johansson on Quinlan Voss, Takedown.
Speaking of the devil, Quinlan.
Yeah.
And Allan mentioned sneak attack. Leia is fun with Paragon. Yes, it's very fun.
Nice. Yeah.
Also be able to play Ahsoka to discard more cards.
Yeah. That's so
Stuff like
punishing. When you get to replay Ahsoka, you know you're in a good spot.
Yeah, so Qui-Gon has potential, but maybe not there just yet.
Yeah. Okay, so we
Here we see here. Was it Kylo ACL versus?
Okay, there we go. We have the player setting up. So the overlay is wrong right now, but I will get straight to updating that. On the right side, we have Johan on Quinlan.
So Kylo ECL, I think that was the pairing for Kylo most people were talking about before Galactic and before the Takedown version showed up.
Yeah.
It's pretty much a kind of ramp deck, right?
Yeah, I think it's pretty standard control, but it has the, I don't know if it's a second win condition or like the utility of also having a leader that can become really big.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Becomes one punch man.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how many upgrades he actually plays.
Yeah, looking at some lists, I think they run not as many upgrades as the Takedown one, but still a lot of them, and some heroic. Don't know which heroic upgrades runs.
Yeah.
If he plays, at least if he plays the new Anakin unit, which I figure he does.
I need to just figure out these players' scores and update their names.
Quinlan also got some new toys to play with. Since some player played new Quinlan unit.
Yeah, true.
I think it could be a great card to finish up. Like if you can put a hotshot blaster on it to get to that, I think it's 6 power to be able to do 2 damage to the base.
Yeah.
Be a great finisher.
Okay, we have players starting. We can try to see what they have in their cards, in their hands. I mean. Sparkle Rebellion there on Johan's side, and we have Prestige card, maybe a Karis, and a Space Unit, Inferno. Oh, there we go. Discarding Craving Power. That's a really great upgrade. Johan responds with Sabine. Here comes the Inferno 4. Can you hear me, Gustav?
Yeah, you disappear sometimes.
Okay, yeah.
But now I can hear you.
Yeah, good. Okay, initiative over on Johan's side, going 3 damage to Kylo's base.
Resupply.
Yeah.
And we have a red leader, right?
Yeah, red 5.
Red 5, yeah.
I think.
Not leader.
That's a great card in kind of the Han meta we've been in. And just a solid stat line overall. Oh, we see a hotshot blaster there on Jon's side. That's great to have in the resources. Because both are on 25 health bases, so these games often tend to become kind of a race.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Resources.
We have an Ahsoka also. That could be good. Crucially, Mike is on 5 resources this turn. Doesn't really have a good barrage target, but... Ooh, now we're gonna see. No glory, craving power, array, but he selects something else, a prestige card I did not recognize.
He gets rid of it instantly. People have tended to play 2-offs of Kira.
Yeah.
In favor of Ahsoka. But I really like Kira. I think that card really wins games.
Yeah, especially when they don't have 2 options, like when you actually can disrupt their only play. Oof. Or even if they have 2 options and one is just way worse than the other one. Okay. So... yeah, we are in round 6 right now. Yeah, that's right. So these are 4-1 and not 5-1. Oh, it was a Vader.
Oh, it's the new Vader.
The power play. Is that a Galactic Championship alt art super hyper bling Vader?
That's full on Gucci.
Yeah. Johan deploys Quinlan. You see 2 more damage coming from that Inferno 4 doing work. But Vader is the one that really turned the game around here, because Johan kind of has an empty board at this point and needs to rebuild.
You can also see that overwhelming barrage on his hand. Yeah, getting rid of the Vader, I think that's the correct move.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of difficult how much you should focus on controlling the board, because it's not like that Vader would really be a big problem with no more upgrades around or shields. But
how much power does the new Vader have?
5.
That's 5.
Yeah.
So it's still preventing a 7 barrage.
Yeah. Ooh, and now he can ping Inferno 4, and Johan has not used Takedown, so he might take back the board.
Yeah.
Mike looks at the top 2, a Power of Dark Side and a Traitorous. Oh, Nikiva has a question. So table 2, there is some team tactics, since it seems like Myra conceded to his teammate. That could be. We will can try to analyze this, why we saw a concede, not an ID. They could have calculated that was preferable for them if they know each other. I guess that's a bit controversial. Some people like teams in the game but don't enjoy when these things happen in tournaments, but it's bound to happen. It's natural in such a niche hobby like this that you have friends, and of course you want to help your friends.
Yeah. He's coming rid of.
Oh, Jedi lightsaber. Yeah, it's really cool to see these Kylo decks, almost all of them, I mean, yeah, play some heroism cards to discard and enable the new Anakin to give -6.
So it's a 7 resources, right? And that means Kylo can.
Yeah. We have Craving Power, which is big. Not that many other upgrades, I believe. Could be good to deal with that A-wing if it doesn't have any other answer. The Anakin.
Yeah.
And the good thing about Anakin compared to Luke is you can split the -3/-3 to two different units.
It's so good. It's so easy to get both heroism and villainy
And yet
into your
again,
discard pile.
we see Mike come in with the Super Mega Galactic Championship Bling version, which is really a power play. Ahsoka is going to discard Dr. Pershing. Mike taking initiative here. I mean, Yuan put on more pressure early, but at this point, Mike is taking over the game, I would say.
Yeah, it's looking slightly better for Mike here.
Even though the board is neutral, the fact that he can at any point just deploy Kylo and fire off a craving power is pretty big.
Yeah, he could. With Anakin, he could answer the earlier border wipe from Yuan.
Yeah.
So clearing the board and make the game go longer is in favor for Kylo here.
Yeah. Let me see. The overlay says round 5. I am so sorry. We are in round 6.
So another Ahsoka here. Discarding a Rey.
And there we go. Kylo not Tarkin. Kylo Ren, he's called. Hitting the board with craving power, dealing with Ahsoka, and it's is it a 5/5 stat usually? Kylo?
It's 5/5.
So now it's a 7/7.
The thing with not knowing the cards yet. Check the not craving power. It's a D damage an enemy equal to.
Yeah,
Oh,
single
that's
target
good.
barrage that sticks around. So as we said, at this point in the game, Mike is in a way better position. He plays a deck with higher cost curve, and Johan is kind of. Ooh, here we see the power of Quinlan Ping. That is so good because Kylo is a 7 cost. He can deal 1 damage with the ping, and then Han Solo can kill Kylo before he gets to attack back. Really perfect for Yuan, pretty much. But a barrage, is still barrage.
7 more to base.
Yeah, going now to, let's see, 20 damage.
20. Yeah.
So 1 action away, and now a Han Solo unit won't save Yuan because Anakin is not a 7 cost. So that 7 health is difficult to deal with. Plo Koon doesn't work here. I mean, he has an empty board. So we might go to game 2.
Yeah.
So Mike takes the first one. Really fun to see the Kylo deck. I haven't seen anyone play it in person yet, so it's cool to see that it's not only Idens and like the super heavy control-y decks in those colors. Looks like Mike is about to bring into Palpatine's returns.
Palpatine returns. Yeah.
Interesting.
Because fun, like
choice.
you also see this Kylo with Data Vault.
Yeah.
I figure with ECL you can go a bit faster, getting the board a bit earlier.
Yeah.
And making a bit of a faster deck.
Yeah.
More in line of what we saw people do with Krennic.
Yeah.
Set on Krennic ECL.
Yeah.
Playing it a bit more mid-range.
Yeah. Very
And even though Quinlan has Tarkentown to deal with most of the stuff he can ECL, like it's not helping against Vader.
Yeah.
Because of shields and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
so it can be difficult to find a good target to use Tarkentown.
Yeah. Additionally, I was about to say the same thing for ECL actually, because what if Mike doesn't draw the Vaders?
Yeah.
Does he have that many other plays for ECL? I guess not.
Not that Tarkentown can deal with, okay?
Yeah, but also just he is playing at 25 health instead of, let's say, Datavolt with 33. That's a big sacrifice. It's 8 health. So you need to make sure you actually get to utilize it. I'm gonna do a quick look. I guess you could ECL in Super Laser Technician. I mean, it's not something you want to do, but in some cases it might be what you need to kind of stop an aggressive deck. But it really is... Oh, you could actually ECL Anakin. He's a 6 cost.
Anakin...
The new...
Does he play long pike?
No.
No, long pike, yeah. That could get around the shields.
It does play 1 Grievous. So that could be good. Turn 2, just ECL in a 4/4 to trade with, I don't know, a Grand Inquisitor, something.
One thing to also mention is Kylo gets around all the discard pretty well. He's used his leader ability to be able to draw cards.
Yeah.
You're not going up in hand with the discard, but you at least get to see.
Yeah. We see Mike keeping here. He has some upgrades and resupply. It seems like he's happy with his hand. Does he have a turn on play? He doesn't. Maybe this was his second hand.
So if you're U1 here, what's your approach for this turn?
I think you want to, like the Kira, you're very happy to see. Try to just build the board early and maybe call Vader with Kira.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. There's not much you can do if he draws Vader. Like you don't have targeted. I mean you have Spark of Rebellion, so you could target this card with that, but otherwise it can be a bit tough to stop it. It's not like Quinlan plays any Sentinels. Sorry for the background noise. We have the Lorcana hype crew here. Okay, we see Resupply and Ezra.
Ezra going for the ramp again.
Slow start.
Late Night Gaming says, great stream guys, love it. Thanks very much.
Thank you, nice to hear. We've had Jason on the whole day for the cast. He's been doing a great job, so I'm just helping out now, giving him a round of break, and he'll be back casting the last game with Gustav. So it's been a nice day. Let's see what Mike can do with 5 resources. Barrage and Craving Power both require you to actually have a unit, so he can't use those. And Ray is out of aspect. Huh? Wait, he can't do that. Job.
Yeah. Wait, doesn't he?
Yeah.
See if the chat is faster than me. Why can't you ignore aspect if you control Kylo?
Oh yeah. Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Because it's as a unit or a leader.
You control, so both works.
Yeah.
So this you can play that. That's good to see.
Yeah.
Feels like that's a card that's it's always been good, but haven't really seen play.
Yeah.
So it fun to see her in something.
Yeah, I agree. It's really cool to see it find a place. So we have Kira calling out. I didn't quite see what it was. Chat probably picked up on it. Oh, we have the Anakin draw from Mike. He doesn't have any villainy in his discard pile though. Only has heroism right now. But still, -3 is good to get rid of that L3. We also have Quinlan deploying this turn. So it's going to be interesting to see if Johan can get the tempo he needs. And there we go, exactly what we talked about. Another target for ECL. When you don't hit the Vader, why not ambush in with Anakin? Great stats, leaving a 5-4 on the board. So Tarkintown is not even going to be able to clean that up. Maybe with the ping. No, he can't ping it because he's only on 5 resources.
He needs to hit with Ezra first, right?
Yeah, let's see if Johan will use this chance now to just get 3 damage in with Ezra before Rey is able to take it out. And Rey can heal Anakin, right? Because she only cares that it's non-heroism.
If it's a non-hero unit, you can give it a shield token.
A shield, even better.
So both heal and shield.
Okay, both. Sweet. So we do see Johan attacking with Ezra, looking at the top, leaving it on top, it seems. Rey will just take out Ezra, healing Anakin, and shielding. Really, really cool. And I mean, as a Star Wars fan, to see Rey, Anakin, and Kylo just the
Skywalkers.
Yep. So now have Quinlan ping and Plo Koon ambush to take out Rey, leaving 4 damage on Plo Koon and 3 more damage to the base. So even though Mike has had really great ramp into strong units, he's taken 13 damage to base. But now a Sentinel might stop Johan's plan.
It's looking a bit better for Johan this game, but Mike still been able to handle the board pretty well.
Yeah. So he doesn't have that many upgrades. He only has the Jedi lightsaber, so I don't think Mike really wants to deploy. But an 8/8 Sentinel is going to be tough for Johan to deal with. So if he just wants to play it safe and kind of respect not taking more damage to the base, then he could do that. But he probably has some other cards like a Craven Power or something that is equally as good.
Timely
Intervention. What will we see? He has Rey.
Healing and giving another shield to Anakin.
That's really nice. Not that it's gonna matter if it's 1 or 2 shields. I don't think Johan will ever be able to kill this Anakin. I mean, he does still have Tarkintown up, so maybe.
Yeah, but no damage on Anakin, so he has to use it on Rey.
Yeah.
That's also that's 7 health.
Yeah. Really great stats. Okay, let's see. Mike spent all his resources, so Johan can now play an Adi with Saboteur. We have the counterplay. It can also ping, so it's gonna leave 6 damage on Anakin. Not that it mattered much. Mike will probably just attack with this Anakin immediately before Tarkintown can... Oh yeah, he doesn't have to put it on Anakin because Quinlan is out, so it can be something that costs 6 or less. So now Ray is in Takedown range. So is Anakin. Mike just won. Yeah, he's going to base. He could have, let's say, traded with Adi. No, what's it called? Deepa. But he's figuring, okay, time to put on the pressure.
But does she have?
She has ambush and saboteur, so that's why she could attack into Anakin and defeat those shields.
Yeah.
And Johan will just attack with Quinlan to finish off Ray, so he can use Takedown for Anakin. Which is probably good. Even though Mike had the chance to deploy and kind of stop that Quinlan attack, I think it's definitely the right choice to wait until he gets a more impactful one, because he's not under that much pressure.
See, the sound is kind of lagging for me right now, so I can't hear you.
Yeah, there were just so much background noise, so I just muted myself a bit there. And here we see the Pouch return, coming in from the sideboard. Really clutch. Does he have villainy though? Did you see it? He only has heroism. And he picks Quinlan. I think that's the right choice, because when Quinlan is on the board, Han Solo unit will very cleanly answer Anakin. Oh, sorry, he does. He does have. He does have villainy because Pouch return, and it hits the discard pile immediately. Yeah, I think that's the ruling there.
Yeah, it hits directly. So.
Yeah.
Taking them both.
They might be asking the judge. That's why we're waiting here. Since they're talking it out, it seems.
I'm pretty sure it should work, at least.
Yeah.
But yeah, if he gets rid of both, he also protects his Anakin, because he can't ping this turn with Han.
Yeah.
With Quinlan.
Looks like one of the judges might be moving towards the stream, so that's good if they get some help to resolve that. Maybe we have some active judge hobbyist in the
Gandork.
Yeah, the Gandork is in the chat here. He's calling it a misplay. I don't know, it's more of a rules question, but I'm pretty sure when you play an event, it hits the discard pile immediately, so when you resolve vulnerabilities, they will actually see it and recognize it. So he gets to clear both units, which is just amazing for Mikey. He's in a good spot. Really nice to
really get to see how good Anakin is.
Yeah. Nice to see so many people tuning in. If you don't know where we are in Sweden, Malmö Game Week, very close to Copenhagen, Denmark. Have 90 players here today playing a big 10K event. Really great time, just celebrating SWU in Scandinavia. So it's been a pleasure. We have 7 rounds today, so one more round where Jason and Gustav will cast. And there it is, the Han we talked about, sadly not being able to finish off Anakin because Quinlan is exhausted. And that's exactly what we talked about earlier, Gustav, the power of having 7 health. 6 is a big difference. So, let's see. Players are readying up, resourcing. It looks like by the size of Mike's hand that he almost doesn't need to deploy Kylo to kind of control this board. He does have a Power of the Dark Side. He has a Reinforcement Walker, but he just figures, okay, I'm going to trade Anakin and let Johan play the first unit here.
Yeah, reinforced. Yeah, it has so many cards. Just be able to stabilize, deal with anything that Quinlan player plays. I think he's feeling pretty comfortable right now.
Yeah. He's gonna have Cassian being smuggled in. We could see a Power of the Dark Side answering that, but it's only 3 damage. Like, Mike doesn't really need to. He could play a Walker, set himself up for a Craving Power or a Barrage later up, but he's holding on to Kylo. Wanna see the deploy. And is that a legal authority? I think it is. So he can capture Cassian. And he's spending 5 for that Jedi lightsaber. Bamboozle coming in probably from the sideboard, returning those upgrades to hand, which honestly Mike is probably not that sad about. He can still attack in for 5 damage, and unless Johan is able to kill Kylo first action next turn, he can just play a lightsaber and legal authority yet again, capturing another unit. So let's see if Johan has an ambush unit here. Deepa and Han would work. I'm actually very surprised to not see more Kylo Ren Tarkin Town decks today. When I've been walking around, I haven't really seen any. There probably are some, but I thought it would be way more popular because it's a super fun and cool deck concept.
Yeah.
That's just very different. But seems like people have been trending a bit more for Boba Data Vaults is very popular, and otherwise it's just a big spread. Oh. The Volcano hooligans singing along.
Yeah, I guess we're in that part of the meta where it like rotates very often.
Yeah.
So Kylo had his time, and we see a bit more, as you said, Boba. We might see a bit more Tarkin Town version at the end of the set. So.
Double Jedi lightsaber. I mean, Mike is just having fun at this point. He could barrage that Ahsoka. He could, I don't know, power.
It's for 11,
but
right?
he's figuring out. It's time for me to just Voltron the freak out of this. Kylo.
It's through 5 damage. And hits for 11. Right? Yeah.
Yes. So he just needs one more attack. However, if Johan top decks a Han here, then Mike is suddenly not within the lethal swing. Not that he's in danger with only 13 damage on base, but let's see.
We know he has cards like Reinforcement Walker to stabilize here, so.
Yeah.
I don't. Did you see a hand on?
No, Johan is either realizing he's lost or bluffing, thinking through the resource. Yeah. There's the handshake. Congrats to Mike. Cool to see a heavy or expensive unit control deck like this one on stream. Quite fun. I mean,
and showing us the timely and Vader as well.
Yeah. Really nice.
Yeah, super fun match. Like
look
seeing
at that
how
Super Mega Blink Snoke version. Galactic Special, Vegas Snoke.
So you could probably guess that Mike was the Galactic.
Oh yeah. say bye-bye to his savings account. No, I mean, really cool to have players showing off the goodies and how do you say it? Tempting all of us other guys to come next year, get our hands on some sweet promos. Yeah, they now pushed some of those promos to the RQs and SQs as well with the silver and black packs, so that's nice. Maybe we'll see more Scandinavian people go to Bilbao and Munich. But that was a fun game. Pleasure to hang out with you, Gustav. We're gonna have Jason coming for the final round. So I think I am going to just sign off. Take my not so well-deserved break after just casting 2, but we'll be back. I will definitely be back tomorrow because top 16. I'm not in it, but I do want to hang out here with you guys, watch the best players at Malmö Game Week compete. So we'll have a short break and be back with the last round of the day.
Yep. See you then.
See you then.
Good afternoon, everybody. Yeah, we are back, and Gustav is back with me. How are you, Gustav? Have you had a break?
Yeah, tiny break, but I haven't worked as hard as you guys have been doing today.
I mean, we've just been sat here watching Star Wars. Like, it really is nothing to it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we are just waiting in. Have you watched the whole day, by the way? Have you been able to catch the whole day, or have you been?
I've been sleeping.
You've been sleeping this morning.
Shifts. So I woke up and watched the round 5 game.
Cool. We have
Jonah there.
just been told that the pairings are up for round 7. There we go. If I just go on the right ones here. So we're going to make a quick decision and decide on which one we should go with. I think bear with us 1 second, everyone. We literally just went live and then this happened.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get some.
We got Anna.
Assume some of the top tables will intentionally draw.
Yeah, exactly. If they intentionally draw, we can go with. We've just seen Kylo Ren.
Are you ready for me to start?
Actually play.
Yeah, there's the top table. I'm not sure if that actually played. They just ID.
The top table won't play. Just assume that.
Chancellor Palpatine versus Quinlan.
It's a cool game.
That sounds like a good game to finish off the Swiss. Let's go with table 6. There we go, guys. Those of you watching along, you saw a little bit of our selection process for the games. Because of IDs, we're kind of in this thing where the top tables, just to make sure they're there, they're not risk it out, they go for the intentional draws. So we just want to make sure that things run smoothly and there. And then tomorrow we can get more of the top table with the top 16 and there as well. So we're going to get going tomorrow. I'm going to put the link up pretty soon anyway for where we're going to go there. So we're actually going to have our table 6 here, which is a Chancellor Palpatine. Chancellor Palpatine that's gone 4-1-1 actually for this today against a Quinlan Voss, Johan Johansson, which is just a brilliant Swedish name. Which is he's gone 4-2 there. So they're off to the table to get set up, and we will get that set up as well. Highlights from the last game. Who won that? I was off trying to sort out the a couple of things with our backdrop during that last game. So what did we get the last game?
Yeah, so we saw the new Kylo Ren paired with ECL face off against a Quinlan Tartan Town, winning 2-0. I think that the Kylo ECL was so good at taking the board, that even though you could get some ball vibes and stuff like that, the Quinlan player, he still was able to stabilize pretty comfortably, not being super close to losing a game at all. Really saw that Quinlan struggling to get that mid game in his favor.
I think.
So we're just trying to get a game here. See if one wants to. So we're just getting a table that wants to actually go on there. One. One go. We're going to go with this. We assumed wrong. We assumed that Beton, like the top table ones, wanted to ID, but they're going to play, and so they're going to move over to there. So we're going to have Andreas, so we know in Sweden as Ponkas, up against Galactic Champion Philip, also known as Beton. So we'll get that one set up. I feel bad. Us who have little faith. in our players. So we're going to wait for them to get to the table, and I can set the time up as well. So this matchup is obviously it's Count Dooku, that really fun deck that he's brought again against the Poe Dameron that we saw up against the Sabine. Earlier on today, which obviously didn't do so well against that Sabine, but he drew well. So obviously he won the last few games and last couple of games, and he's made his way back up good enough. He's got a where are we at? It's actually a 5-5-1-0, and obviously Beton who. He went for an ID on 5-0-1, so this could be a really good game. We'll see how that Count Dooku goes against up that speed of Poe Dameron, if he draws well.
Yeah, I think both players are pretty safe to get in the top 8. I don't think, even if Beton wins, I think Ponkas is still getting in there. But it's fun to see that they are playing out the game. They just go for the ID. And also cool to see this spicy Dooku deck.
Yeah, it is. It is a lot of fun to watch. Did you watch the first couple of games this morning when we got them on there? Yeah, it was really a lot of fun. He got the similar cards to. Some of the similar with the witches and everything on that side, but you made good use of that exploits thing to get the bigger units out on Dooku. We have Tyrannus. It's a lot of fun to go. Let's go over to the table and we can have a look and see, watch them getting set up and get ready there while I find the right.
So with like spicy decks like these, it's always hard to guess which one is favored, but which one do you figure is favored here?
I don't know. Like, Beton is a very good player, and he's a very good player with decks that, people might not necessarily say he's a good deck builder. He does that as well. Ponkas is a very good player. I can't talk to his deck building skills so much, but he is a good player, and to make sure on the Vengeance Temple we get the right temple there, which I think is 25 as well, isn't it? And Data Vault is 33.
Yeah, and we're off. We're off. Black one as 2-1 play. Bet on the take one, but he answered the back one with the power of the dark side, and now we see the Millennium Falcon play.
That Millennium Falcon coming out as well is going space, and I think we did see, like, Beton does have a he does have space in his deck.
Is that a Chewbacca or?
So that would be an R2D2. That would be the only thing that could already go on a ship with a pilot. So that would be an R2D2 on there, just to give it the +1/+1, I believe.
Millennium Falcon lets you have.
Yeah, it does let you have two, isn't it? So that would be a Chewbacca. You're right. I didn't. That alternate art put me off a little bit. So it looks like the Chewbacca because it's a. That doesn't look like a.
It's a shiny one, so hard to see. But 10 damage on it. already on 20.
Yeah, wow, that comes out really
That's a hard-hitting one. Sabine's Masterpiece and Phoenix. Name right?
Yeah, Sabine's Master. Yeah, yeah, and that's another really good one. Especially with the green there as well, it gets to it gets to boost. Does it give an experience counter to another unit? Doesn't it? With the green on attack, the command on attack.
Yeah, so experience and if he had a red unit, he also gets to do damage to a base per unit. Let's see if Beton can answer this. Of course, with a overwhelming barrage.
Yeah, an overwhelming barrage with how much there? That it's a 3 and a 2, so that's 7 damage in total. That was a Chewbacca.
Daring Raid.
Daring Raid. There we go.
That was quick. I mean, like,
there we go.
Answering
there
both
we go.
Poe and Chewbacca on a Millennium Falcon hitting for 10.
Yeah.
Not finding the answer for that.
There we go. Well, that was a very quick game 1. I don't know why I expected this one to be a little bit longer. But I don't think Beton had a chance to really get into the game and do a whole lot there.
No, you have to answer that Chewbacca.
Yeah.
If you didn't get anything.
Yeah, you have to answer it. And yeah.
And also Chewbacca protects against the power of the dark side.
Yeah, so you if that's his only way to out, you can't really do much.
Damage or upward rule.
Yeah, so they are while they're just preparing. We can't really see if what they're doing on the sideboarding or anything like that as well. They are. I think there's 2 out, 2 in for Ponkas. Just going to get his.
Before continuing here, it's a reminder, please subscribe.
Yes,
please. More great content from the Nordic Takedown podcast channel here. Streaming almost every Nordic event.
Yeah,
and putting out some great videos.
We do as much as we can that the stores will allow us to as well, and that if we have people that are going there to be able to do that. Like I was saying before, that we actually have a pretty good setup that I'm quite pleased of, where we have a virtual machine and we can stream anything from anywhere remotely, as long as we have someone maybe helping out on the ground, dedicated, putting stuff in there and being able to communicate with us. We can stream your event. Really from anywhere. So if you're interested, please get in contact with us. But the biggest thing is subscribe. We're doing pretty well. We're nearing 1,000 views, and that actually does help us a lot for the future.
Yeah. We're aiming for 900 subs after this weekend. So, what do you say? Smash that subscribe button.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're also going to update so we know we're actually playing Count Dooku and not Kylo Ren. I thought I'd change that, but there we go. We have Dooku with the Virgin's Temple.
And we're off.
There we go. We have the Anakin's Interceptor from Podcast, but first of all we had the Geonovan. I don't even know what that card's called, but it's a 1/4.
Yeah. It's from Geonosis.
Yeah, it's from Geonosis.
That's as far as I can see.
Well done on the Death Star, guys. You mind hard. That's. I mean, Amazon Interceptor. Is that the one that gives if you have more than 15 on your base?
Yeah.
It does more as well.
Yes,
So yeah, but it's with a Chewbacca on, Chewbacca again, straight out turn 3. That's tough. That's tough to follow, and he's got to deal with that again. So Beton is in a place where he needs to do that. He comes in. Is he ambushing that, or is he? Yeah, he's
not enough to kill it.
There's not enough to kill it, so he's just placing it out.
And then taking 5 to base.
That's a big hit. If you got 25 health, that is a big hit on round 2.
Let's see here if he can deal with that Chewbacca or not.
Is he going to go base? Yeah, thing is, the only way, and if Power of the Dark Side, that kind of removal is the only thing that Beton has, he has to fight into him to have a chance of destroying that. Right? He can't do removal in the same way.
No, the Power of the Dark Side won't work because of Chewbacca, so he needed upgrade removal. Yeah, he doesn't have that, and so otherwise he would need some way to deal damage, like straight damage that could kill. He goes for a client.
Yeah, I mean he can control. He can get some back there if he can, but again he's going space. If he can't use Power of the Dark Side because he can just put it on to Chewbacca and do nothing. So we can try and get some healing there if he can, put that bounty on to do it. But yeah.
I also see a devotion on hand, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, and a traitoress that could actually steal Chewie, right?
Yeah. But he
puts a bounty on Chewie.
He does. So what has he got? Is he going to come in with a? You can do spot damage, right? Because he did have a craving power. I see in hand there. I think he's going to put that on there. Yeah. So the craving power, and that will finish him off as well, because you can damage him that way.
Healing 5.
Yeah. That was important, I think.
Yeah.
Super important for battle.
Deploying Poe on ground. Dealing 3 damage, right? Yeah. To Poe. And is that a General's Blade? Then dealing.
That's
8?
Yoda. That's Yoda's lightsaber.
Yoda's lightsaber.
Yeah. And it's actually favourable, mainly because 4 cores.
Oh, and another 4 cores there.
That's a really big move. 4 cores into 4 cores. He knows he's picking it up next time. The time is ticking, and he's only got one left as well. So I don't know if he's got a way to heal up, but
must heal. Yeah.
I think looking at the hand language here from Beton, I see defeatism in that hand language of well, can't do anything here. Gandork hates piloting.
Hates piloting, and there we have it. And how much of a confidence boost do you think Andreas is getting here?
Yeah, absolutely.
The big champ, the big boss of the game right now.
I mean, it's like he's one of the nicest players in the country.
2 non-games.
2-0, beating the Grand Champion. I think, we're lucky that the Grand Champion belt isn't like wrestling where, everything's a Grand Champion. That would make podcast the Grand Champion. No, but I think that was a very quick Poe. I think it's a good matchup, especially if you can go there, and especially if the removal doesn't work on Chewbacca. Like, Chewbacca is such a strong thing if your removal is just direct removal, like hard control. If you have pings and stuff like that, that can help. Or you've got more space, but he didn't have the space that he needed. on against these pilot decks. I know. What did you think?
Yeah, I think it goes so fast, and he only has 45 HP. But on going up against aggro in that way, and that likes to finish in space. It didn't seem like he had that many answers for these types of decks. So I reckon Beton doesn't want to face this one tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. And I think put this deck up against the right thing, like piloting. It felt like the piloting decks and the space decks, like people teched against them under JTL, right? Because they knew there were space decks. That was the meta. That was the latest set. That's where they were going for. Now we're going into a different set. People need to go back to controlling ground. They need to go back to, we got more ground-based decks, right? Apart from Vader, etc., etc. So this going a bit more heavy on space. Maybe people aren't as prepared for that as they were in JTL. I mean, I could be completely wrong here, but that could be something that we are seeing, right?
Yeah, I think it changes a bit week after week, because like the answer to the force-based ground force units, the answer to that is going more space. So they don't have the targets on ground to fight with.
I mean, there is.
So that's kind of why we're seeing like more Boba data vault, still seeing Vaders and stuff like that. Still good. So it's like when you go to an event, you kind of have to guess where the meta is gonna be, and people are looking at what did people play last week, and some people will base their decision on which deck they bring on how it's looking.
Completely.
But also, like, I think Beton here is just, he wants to have fun, taking fun, crazy, good decks to events. It's hard to tech against everything, but so far it's been working out great for him. It's 5-1-1 as the result from the
I think a deck like that Poe is, when you can go that fast. I mean, it's 2 games with Chewbacca. You could argue that Chewbacca is a little bit OP. I know some people just, they hate playing against these types of cards, where you just have no answer against them. It's, it's like when people felt about Rivals Fall when Rivals Fall came out. It was like, wait a second, that's just nullified all the thing that I want to do. The Ultron decks were, pretty much useless. I was sad being a Chewbacca player. I still call myself a Chewbacca player because Wookiee's got to stick together. But like, there are these big cards which just, I guess, ruin someone's day. But is that good for the game, bad for the game? Is it just another problem that we now have to work around? Or is this
you work around it, like putting answers in your decks. Like we saw, I remember this a lot before the Liv sectors. Like Han 1 green with Chewbacca was like the best deck, but everyone started main decking upgrade hate and stuff to answer that. So we didn't. If I remember correctly, there was almost no Han. On day 2, and definitely not to the
it'd be interesting looking.
So there are answers to those cards, but just like, are you expecting a lot of Chewbacca? You're gonna bring a bit more upgrade hate into your deck or into your main deck even before the event. If you're not expecting that much upgrades, you can put those in sideboard instead. So kind of a flow and in that way.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's one of those. For example, like after the Galactic Championships, then Kylo Ren did really well. Otherwise, I was like, we'll just bring the parliamentarian into it that messes the game up, and then that phase just kind of goes, and we still see the Kylo Ren's doing really well. And maybe people are opting to bring in more upgrade hate rather than the parliamentarian, because people have called off that as well. That this game is so ever-changing, the meta is so fluid right now, it's really difficult to make that call. And I think that's really good for the game.
Yeah, it's very hard to prepare for, because you don't really know what you're going to face, but the dynamic of it makes it more fun to follow the game, because it feels more exciting every week to see these big competitions, to see what are people bringing, how are people answering last week's meta, and also it puts more emphasis on player skill, I think, to be able to adapt to what you are facing.
Yeah, and if and you've got to be there. You've got to be up with the meta, practicing, knowing what people are playing. I think if you're going to do well. So the Locana guys are just being very noisy over here. I don't know if you heard them singing. I was just making a point there. Singing is a part of Locana, apparently. I didn't know this, but you sing to bar. Is this good? Is it good that it's not a part of Star Wars? What were we saying? They've completely just distracted what we're talking about.
We're talking about the meta, but I think you have access to the top decks.
We do.
Right.
Have access. We can let's go and have a look with the. Let me update the standings after round 6, and we can have a look at some of the things here. So, because this was after round 3 or 4 here as well. So let's just do the export here and just see how this changes. This is the top 16 leaders. Currently
right
up until end of round 6. So this isn't including the current round. Obviously, because we don't have the standings, we don't have that information. So up until then, this is there. So it's so wide. Like 2 Sabines, 2 Zaxas, 2 Hounds, 1 of everything else.
It's cool to see Gar Saxon.
Yeah.
Is that with
ECL? Both of them.
ECL,
Both of them with it have ECL. The Sabine Wren's ECL and data, 1 ECL, 1 data vault up there, and Han has 2. Yeah, just blue bases. The Dooku that we've seen, the Anakin is the blue. Yeah, so Thrawn's still there. I'm happy about that one.
That's a
really good deck. Only 1 Boba's made it through after that being nine of them as well. Only 1 Quinlan's made it through. We had 9 of them, or making it through at the moment. We have some stuff on the edges there which could be coming up as well.
So here, if we can go back to the discussion before, like Chewbacca, there's only 1 or 2 decks here with Chewbaccas.
Mm-hmm.
I figure Sabine plays it as well, so maybe 3 decks here.
Yeah, 1,
but
2.
It's not that too overly represented here. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so people aren't going for it, but it's one of those it's difficult to take care of if you're facing it. Maybe not as big a problem as Force Throw has been, because Force Throw people are playing Force decks and red Force decks, so you see more of it because they fit into more of these decks and it's a staple for those decks. But yeah, but it could like I say, like how different would those games have been just now if Andreas didn't have if he didn't have those turn to Chewbacca's? Would it have been the same game? If
it can be different, but still a fast deck that can go pretty wide.
Yeah.
And Poe is such a cool leader that you can deploy as a upgrade multiple times. It's so fun seeing that. and you can go fast against that 25 HP. Of course, your removal being better without a Chewbacca blocking everything except direct damage makes it more favorable for Dooku, but also like, it seems like the kryptonite of Dooku seems to be space here. So I guess we're going to see Beton talk about the event afterwards as well, so we see which matchups he plays during the day. What you think of that? So commentary on his performance.
Yeah.
But I would figure that the space decks are the decks he wants to avoid.
And how many do we have? We have two. If we could, I could have two that we can call space decks. So far in the top 16 at the moment. Let's have a look at the base counts that we have here as well. I mean, unfortunately, their melee isn't updated here yet, so we have to have here. So this is the blue base. We've got blue here, yellow, and red force ones over here. So green blue bases.
7 force bases.
Yep.
I can't see the name of the yellow one here.
That's it. The Crystal Caves. So that's a force base.
Oh, it's there.
Yeah. So these ones are the force bases, and red, yellow, blue. The two. That's the rare one here as well. So the green force bases are coming over here. So
there's kind of a resurgence for ECL as well.
Yeah.
We've seen Tarkin Town being the 25 health players to go with.
We had that discussion.
This picture, not a picture.
Yeah, we had that discussion a little bit earlier, where we're like ECL versus Data Vault. Like, if you want to go command as a base, do you go for health or do you go for efficiency? That was a discussion we had earlier. I'm a little bit on the tyre side at the moment, so I can't remember if we came to a conclusion there, but I don't think there is so much of a conclusion. It's just about what do you prefer to play with. Do you like the Data Vault with the couple of extra cards per thing? But then, like, for example, Poncas, who had Data Vault, we saw the game that he played earlier where 2 games he didn't have a turn 1 drop even. But then in this time, he drew very, very well, and then completely smashed and won with that way he played. So, yeah, it's a bit swingy, but I guess it's play style, really, maybe.
Yeah. Like ECL, you stabilize the board a bit earlier with ECL than with Data Vault, but you can afford to stabilize later.
Yep, absolutely. Well, I'm just wondering if it's 6 o'clock now. We're done with there. I think let's wait until the end of the thing, because it would be really good to see the standings for the end of the day. So we're going to hang around to the end of the Swiss rounds, I think. We can see the meta. We can see who's going through. Tomorrow, we can talk a little bit about tomorrow, because tomorrow is top 16 here. There's also going to be a best of the rest tournament, so even if the top 16, we might be able to stream some of the best of the rest if that's carrying on going. I don't have to run off this year. So lots of Star Wars happening tomorrow. We'll be streaming for the full day.
Top 8, right? Not top 16.
No, we're going top 16. We are doing a top 16 cut as well. Those of you who haven't seen it yet, people have dropped off the stream, but everyone is getting a playmat that we designed and that we could give away. So we a huge part of the design here. Now, obviously this the caster one, but everyone gets a one of these. Now the top 16, top 8, top 4 finalist champions are also labelled like this, and so it's a really nice thing that people actually come to get through. It's a 10k tournament, so 10,000 euros of prize support in general, which is just carbonite packs, boxes, cases, so much stuff that's coming from Fan Infinity and Asmodee there. So it's definitely a top 16.
Do we have a picture of the prize table?
We can.
Cool to see.
We can get one. I can go and take a picture of one, and I'll be right back in just a second.
But and then I can go through. We have some comments from the chat here. We have Aquavit. Stream has been awesome. Thank you very much. Nikiva says, so Ponkas beaten the champ, and we go by Highlander rules, so Ponkas is the champ now. Yeah, totally true. Ponkas, galactic champion. Best in the world. We have Cinder. Unfortunately, Beton already lost some games in Takedowns. Otherwise, clearly, yes. I don't remember which deck we brought to Takedowns, but it seems that you have some inside information from that event. So, if you want, please indulge us.
Here we go. I got some pictures. Need to just put them onto. Upload them to the computer here, so that we could show them off there as well.
It's cool to see a table with 10,000 euros.
Yeah, absolutely. Next year we're hoping it's going to be official, and that we're going to be doing some bigger stuff there. So, how long's left, Jonah?
There's no more games.
Are we done?
Yeah.
No, really, but we're going to wait around until we see the top thing as well. Just wondering how long.
It says 24 minutes.
24 minutes. So we're going to hang around for a little bit of time there. Dear Clint, you're welcome. You're welcome to hang around with us as well. But you're not. We won't hold you to it if you do have some stuff to do. I'm going to put the pictures up here in the.
And if anyone in the chat has any questions about anything, please write, so you can answer them. Good. And also, if there's anyone in from the crew that wants to join the stream, also Jason, please ask them. See if they want to be on.
Absolutely.
Gdańsk is still Poland, so that doesn't count as Nikiva.
We will. We'll bring this over. Just work this out and switch this around and get this going. Just add in a. Screen capture if that goes. Here we go. There we go. Melee, there we go. Cool. Let's go over there. I don't know if you can see my screen there. So this is the main prize pool. There's a whole load of other boxes next to it. We've got the trophies at the top there, and the prize is all set up and everything for the top 16s. The top 32 also get a whole load of packs as well for those that got top 32. We don't get this 90-person tournament, so they've been quite generous there. And then we have we've got possible for draft pools now, and tomorrow we can do drafting and stuff to get rid of those. this is our streaming setup. This is the streaming table, which actually has worked quite well there actually. So this is kind of about maybe 50 meters away in another part of the venue. This is so that's been pretty cool. Then we have some of the judges from all over Sweden and Europe. We've managed to get judges in to help us here, and you can see on the far right hand side there that you've got a whole load more boxes for people to sit down and do their draft pools. And then this is Malmö. For those of you who don't know Malmö, who've never been here, this is the bridge that connects Sweden and Denmark. So this I took yesterday from the top of the hotel where we had a little pizza, invited to a little pizza party there. So that was this is the big Malmö bridge going between the two here as well. So this is taken from a tower just outside the venue where we are now. So this is Sweden. This is Malmö. This is where we are. So that's currently it's an absolute pleasure to come out and be here as well. We can have a look at the latest. The matches coming in as we can see where we go. We actually got the top tables 2 to 5 took a draw. 6 isn't reported. They're the one that didn't want to. And we've got about half a dozen. No, maybe about 12 not reported yet as well. We still have 20 left. A lot down on the lower ends that haven't reported in actually. So
it's a bit different when you think about top 16 instead of top 8. No, I know.
Yeah, no, a little bit. It is a little bit interesting as well. And we're going to have a look at the meta for the actual top 8 because the top 8 is there. And obviously, top 16 will go for the fact that the top 16 or the top 8 being the highest seeds, they'll be able to start with initiative, or they start with being able to choose the initiative, and so they'll still be doing that element tomorrow. To get going as well. The schedule for tomorrow, that was the other thing that we were going to look at. So when we're starting our starting the stream, so the top cut starts at 9:15. 9:15 is the top cut starts. So we're going to be getting going nice and early. We'll probably start the stream 8:45 kind of time, and we go through to the final at 1:15 if everything is going well. So that's when it's scheduled. But it could be that obviously top 8, top 4, if they don't go to time, they'll have some time between the games. But if it's they have 75 minutes instead, obviously, between for their games in the top cuts. So it's they have. It could be slower, it could be faster than that time as well. But that's the kind of times that we're looking for tomorrow.
We have a question from the chat. Deck lists open for day 2. I want the secret sauce.
I don't think they are actually. They get to see the deck lists. They get to see before the game. They get to study. They got a few minutes. I think 3 minutes, 5 minutes to study each other's deck lists. But they're not actually open for day 2 at all. So they're not actually going to be open until the end of the event, which is quite nice. We can see the deck lists. So if people want to send me money, I can send them off to you. That's a joke. That's collusion or whatever it is as well. That's not good. But I was talking to the judge yesterday, and he was just like, it's easier when you don't. There's more skill in being able to read a deck list and make that decision as you go there. And I think actually, for example, things like this, I don't know, how do you feel about, open deck lists or non-open deck lists straight through to the final?
Like in the top cut, it should be open. I think like being able to read and be dynamic of how you play each game is a bit more interesting than leaving more up to chance, I think. If you don't know, if you can't see it, you don't really. Your game plan becomes a bit more. You have to be more reactionary if you don't know the deck list.
Yep.
Whereas you can craft your master plan while seeing the deck list. So get their skill behind both. But if you didn't see the deck list before and that like super spicy cards that you did not anticipate, you couldn't prepare for that.
Yeah.
It's skill in both, but maybe in favor of having open, at least for top.
Yeah.
Definitely not open before the tournament starts, at least.
Yeah, and then definitely not for the starts. It could be that they decide, like, at the start, they open it at the start of the day. Like, opening it now means they've got the evening to prepare. Maybe that's a little bit too much. Never, yeah, no. If you know my message, if you know my text, my phone number, or my PayPal, we'll see what happens. So hopefully that would not be good for us whatsoever. But it could be that they make a new decision tomorrow. We'll see what happens with that tomorrow. So we'll make that decision tomorrow. So look out for that there. I wonder if we should get some of the guys back in over here as well, just to see how they're doing, get a little bit of a feel of the day. And let's get set up I have a webcam actually that I can set up so we can start seeing. We can have a look at the. View what we can see now and give people a taste of what we've been doing. Well, what those of you who are still watching, that's staying with us until so that we can see the results and the top cut here. Have you had a highlight for the day? Is there something that you want to see tomorrow? Are you rooting for someone? It's been a lot of time of us just talking to you, so this is your opportunity to talk to us.
Yeah, but which game has been the best game to watch today? So I could go back and watch that.
I think I think we could have chosen some games that went a bit longer. I'm gonna admit. So. I chose a couple of games that I quite like the leaders, and I realised actually this goes a lot quicker. Maybe some control matchups might have been a little bit better, but I also think not many games have gone to time. Not many games. You are getting that mid-range, you are getting a lot more tempo, and we saw that actually in the meta, that actually people are wanting to go a little bit quicker maybe.
let's see. Nicky asks me why I didn't go. I don't have any vacation left, and it's my working weekend.
Clean my camera lens.
The FOMO is real, but at least I get to stream some games.
For this, we'll get going and get a little bit of a idea, and yeah, we'll bring this.
Trying to get the tech working
in here.
That sucks. Yeah, it does. It seems like if the Malmö Game week is always on this weekend, I will never be able to attend. Unless I save some vacation off for next year, which
here we go.
I might do.
Let's have a look. So this is the streaming setup for those that care. How you doing? This is the table. We've got the little corner goes over here, and then this is the stream for these 3 rows of table all the way up to that black curtain up there, and then we have our registration table over there. So this is where we're going. Table 1 is actually right up here next to us, and so you see some of the players there. You see Adam over there chatting away, Stephen waving at us there, and you can actually, this is just a corner of the thing. We had 4,000 tickets pre-sold for the actual event from Malmö Game Week, so this is just a corner of there. We've got a proper expo centre. Asmodee are doing a board gaming trial event right on the far side over there, so let's move that out the way, you see over there. So put that on top of the computer, and so that we have that out there. So yeah, really good event, really fun to be. There you go.
Venue looks nice.
Then we have Sabine versus Talzin was wild, yeah.
Yeah, from M3 Ruru.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
good to get the players on there. I think we might get have a bit more chance to get the players on there tomorrow.
Speaking of that game, it's always fun
because between
as they talked about on the stream, Jacob and Victor are friends, and they test it with each other and play tons of games together. So they know how to play the game.
One second. I think you're talking about nothing's coming through for your sound, Gustav. I feel like I've dropped that. Maybe that's because what I've done there with the cameras blocked your sound. There we go. Now you're back. Your sound disappeared,
but now it's coming. I
don't know if chat could hear you. I couldn't, so maybe my camera messed that up a little bit. As we came back home, I apologise for that. You heard him. Okay, I couldn't. So, words of wisdom that I completely missed out on.
Yes, answering the chat here. We also have Allan said the Thrawn Ring matches for fun. And Allan did some commentary today as well, right? Go back and watch that.
Yeah, round 3 and 4. They were good. I'm hugely grateful to both Tobias and Allan this morning. We had some technical issues game 1. We had some streaming issues just to get the lighting right, to get the quality of the camera right, and it took away time to get some of the simple stuff that we normally do set up. So they really helped me actually, maybe work behind the background where they took the lead of those games. So hugely grateful for those.
We also have Cinder here saying teammates versus teammate tends to result in some fairly degenerate mind games.
Yeah, they know.
Makes it a lot of fun to watch it.
Yeah, they've known each other for years. They played Game of Thrones together. There's a whole I hang out with some of them now, and I kind of feel like I missed out a little bit on the Game of Thrones game. It sounded fun, but it's just one of those other games that had its time. And now it's the time for Star Wars to shine as well. We are a few minutes left still. I'm just going to see if we can get anyone in on the camera on here as well that we can chat to and get some stuff, get their area as well. Of course, we'll try and get longer games tomorrow. I think that's the thing we need to do. We need to get the longer games in and do that as well. But with those of you who are tuning in, we're waiting to see the official top 16 or the official standings for the end of day one, for the end of the Swiss rounds before we go to Top Cuts. Those who didn't make top 16 will have the option to play a best of the rest in a best of the rest tournament, which is a whole load of prizes again there as well. So yeah, we'll get that tomorrow, and yeah. Everyone's actually brilliant thing. I'll say Victor and Jonah over and get to see how they feel about the feeling of the last few days as well. So give me 1 second, we'll try and get them, and I'm going to see how we're going on the times for the last games.
While we wait for Jason coming back, we can maybe guess on some of the players that made Top Cut. Obviously, both Beton and Podcast probably in the Top Cut. We have Sebcraft 94 and Myre taking a draw here, so they are probably safe as well. We have CFUE and Jonas Fredriksen taking a draw. Fogos, Big Mates, Phantomos 22 and Raycop taking a draw. So pretty safe to say that those 10 made the top 16. And down here we have Sean Holst versus Adventure, where Sean Holst won 2-1. Let's see, he's 11 on ranking for round 6, probably making top 16.
Yeah.
One down there we have Wildbassen versus.
They're better than these. Yeah. Cool, guys. We are sit on that stool. Gustav's still with us.
Hello.
Hello, Adam.
Hey guys, Adam's here.
What's up?
How are you doing?
Do you wanna? You can.
Okay.
There you go. You can chat.
Chat with who? Gustav?
Gustav's there. The world is there.
The world. How many viewers? 2?
We're still on 94. 94 viewers.
94. Okay. Yeah.
So we're there. And how did it go?
Oh, quite good at the start.
Yeah,
3-0. Then a bit of a weird draw. It was completely fine. It was no cheating or anything like that. Yeah. Since I lost game 1 and won game 2, she really played the game 2 out, which she should, because she, a draw was still quite okay for her. She didn't have to play for the win, and then in the end it became a draw. Then apparently there was something wrong with my deck in game 4, so I got a game 1 loss in the best of 3, and unfortunately I was up paired, which means my opponent has no incentives to play fast. Because a draw was still good for him because he was 4-0. Yeah. But it was pretty bad for me because I was 3 and a draw. Yeah. So I win game 1 after 40 minutes, something like that. And then that's basically 1-1. And then he won the second because I had to try to play fast. But if I didn't have that game 1 kind of loss, I would probably have won 1-0 because we should not have been able to play that game 2 out fully. I played way too fast. Yeah. And then I faced Jacob. That was a sloppy game, but both of us. If he just remembered to make a take back in the last action of game 3, that made him win the game.
Oh no!
Because he did a misplay, and I was like just tapping resource, and he was like, "Can I take it back?" I was like, "Sure." No new info.
Yeah.
Made him win. And then last round I was already out, and I played against someone I coach, so we had a very casually fun game. So I'm happier now.
That's nice. That's good. Nicola says you can't decide on 50 cards, it seems, using Data Vote.
Yes. And it's 64 Yosera style. So even in one of the games I wanted to side in more cards, but I was like, I only have 64 sleeves, so nope.
Limited. It's like wearing a sweatshirt. You're limited by your sleeves.
Yeah. So how's the stream been for you, Gustav?
Oh, it's been great doing some games. It mends the FOMO for not being able to attend. So it's fun to be able to watch some games. Gonna have to go back and watch the first few games because I was sleeping because of night shift.
Makes sense.
So you take what you get. It's been a lack of SWU lately for me, so it's great to be able to do some commentary here.
Favorite game of the day so far?
So.
Or how many games have you been on?
I've been on 2, but I watched Jacob versus Victor.
Okay,
And we talked about that game before, but it was fun watching because you know that those guys know each other. And how that changes playing the game, because there's so many mind tricks going on. So it was fun. Otherwise, we watched a Kylo versus Quinlan, and we finished up with Beton's super spicy deck.
Oh yeah, he lost, right?
Yeah, it was super one-sided for Ponkas there with his Poe data.
So Ponkas might be king of Swiss then, presumably. Yeah.
And as someone told us here in chat, we go by Highlander, so world champion is Ponkas right now.
That's nice. That's nice. So, is there a time left on the round, or I have no idea.
we can check the matches. Here we go. We've got one not reported. Waiting on one result.
All right. So we'll pretty soon see and it's like, published but not reported. Let's see what is the matchup, and let's see if you scroll down here. Oh, it's a winning in between Patrick Hjelm and Mikhail Simrov, and they are playing Yoda versus, let's see, Yoda Data Vault against Han Solo Jedi Temple, which is probably Force Green, right?
Yeah, Jedi's Force Green. Force. Yeah.
They have the extension. They were probably time deck checked.
Deck checked. Yeah.
All right.
It's a little bit longer there, but I mean, I guess there too with Yoda. That's a longer game
for sure.
With there, so.
But we can probably see. Yeah, Ponkas went through. We have a few draws, so we see Mira.
So the standings before here were.
You can, but you can go back to the matches and we can see it from there. So. Muren, Sebastian Nielsen, like Sabine Wren and Anakin Skywalker is through. Jonas is also through with Carl Fredrik playing also more Sabine. Mike is also through. Jacob. And Andreas Lesterius with the Gar Saxon. So we have one Gar ECL. We have Kylo Ren ECL in the top. That's pretty cool. And then we see some people have won their winning ins. They are probably in because they are highest seeds here. So we have Holst winning with Chancellor Palpatine flipping both sides.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. And Emil Wallin with Han Solo blue. So we'll see. This what will be the last ones, but might be a quite diverse top 16.
Yeah, I think so as well. Just displaying the what we got up there, and just be very careful not to hover the deck lists. So I've been avoiding showing this just in case I accidentally show the deck list. But end of the day, and I'm going to be good. So
no, it's pretty good.
we're waiting on there as well. So it's still hidden deck list, I think, even till tomorrow. Victor's here. Victor, how did it go for you in the end, my friend?
Let's swap in.
I'm 4-3. This
Higher
is
than
a
me.
lot better than I thought.
Is it?
Yeah, I thought I'd go 0-3 and drop and be here. And yeah, no, that's not what happened yet.
Yeah, the Jonah did that instead.
Jonah did that instead, but that was the plan. We were going to do that, both of us. And yeah, no.
And now you have to fight for who's casting tomorrow, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Do I get the day
Wait,
off?
you want us?
No, I need to some revenge.
You need revenge?
Yeah, on the best of the rest. Yeah. I think so. I'm not sure. I haven't checked the prices, but I think so.
See if it's worth to get your money back.
I have a seat here, and we're going to flip it around.
Yeah. I think the three of us do that, or I'll just stay in bed all day and come back to the clear.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. I'll
Awesome.
put this back up.
Yeah.
We've got it. It's finished.
Oh, it's finished. Who won?
We have that.
All right, but then we should.
We're Yoda. So
Yoda won.
Yoda won. Yeah.
We'll see if we made it in then. Can we see on 7?
Round 7. Here we go.
So we got. Let's see. There is almost all 5-2 make it in. Unfortunately, Piotr and my last opponent, Ingebjörn, missed out. Mikhail Smirnov missed out.
Jonathan made it through. Which is really good. Jonathan from Oslo.
Yeah, really fun.
From Norway.
Jonathan Eriksson.
Jonathan Eriksson, great. He made it.
That is Hyrex, right? They're from Skövde. Nice.
Exactly, yeah. Reikab made it in.
So we have, but we can say the decks.
King of Swiss is a Swede.
Nice.
Good job. And Thrawn top 4. I'm very, very happy with that. We're just gonna pull things into the Swiss. To this one here as well, so we actually get to see the top 16 leader counts there. So
and this is sick. Talsin is back on top. 3 Talsins, and it's not Beton or me or Jonas, anyone that played it before. But it's very diverse.
It is. We're just gonna. I just want to get this up onto there. I need to find the right. There we go. That's not the right one.
That's probably not the right one. Yeah. Here we go.
Transition over. Here we go. So this we did. We had a Palpatine, Chancellor Palpatine deck go through. That's great. 3 Talzins in the top 16.
Yeah. What's this picture of Anakin?
Yeah.
Is that like a naked Anakin, or
I have no idea where that
naked
came from. But that's pretty funny there. But it's quite a widespread. Obviously, Mother Talzin quite popular. They came at the end, through at the end there.
I guess it's both Jacobs are playing Talzin, right?
Yeah.
Volleman and Reiko. How is it? Anything standing out for you, Gustav?
No, I think it's cool to see CAD as well.
Yep.
I remember you talking from the Odense PQ.
Yep.
There's like no CADs. So it's cool to see he still got some fire in him. Chancellor Palpatine, always cool to see him show up. Like people been working a long time to make him good.
Yeah.
So see Gar Saxon, and it's the ECL one, right?
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a super cool deck, and it's cool to see it. It started coming in set 5, I think. People was running Calming version, but haven't seen that much lately. Thrawn, always cool to see. It's Siralia who's running it, right?
Yeah. It's Jonas. Yeah, Zeralia. That I beat him on stream at least.
You beat him on stream. Always something.
Always something. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's also a cool leader that you're just happy to see him there.
Yeah,
I can't do a good deck. Also, like Super Spice, always fun to see Beton.
Yeah,
what
for
he
sure.
comes up with. Now, it feels like, or also as he's saying that he has this galactic win up, he can have super fun at the events.
Yeah, and it shows. It's pretty
It's
nice.
gonna be super exciting to see the deck list when.
Yeah, 3 of my opponents were made top 16, so that's pretty cool, and 1 made top 20, so really nice to see.
And I guess you're happy that there's only 3 Data Vault also.
Yeah.
Compared to last set.
It's I guess I played Data Vault myself today, but we'll see how it is tomorrow. Yeah, this is gonna be really fun. Can we see which one who's first and 16th, so we can?
In the melees.
Yeah, we have the standings here. Yeah. Oh, it's Cad Bane the 16th, so we know that it's going to be Poe Dameron versus Cad Bane. That's going to be one of the matchups.
Yeah.
Anakin versus Mother Talzin. Mother Talzin versus
Dooku.
Dooku. Okay.
Nice.
That's rough. I don't think anyone knows better how to play into Mother Talzin than Beton. That's really cool.
Sabine into Han. Two Sabine into Hans. Chancellor to Kylo Ren.
Oh, that's interesting. I think Chancellor has a good chance there.
If I haven't miscounted here.
9 to 8 Boba against Gar Saxon, Talzin against.
Kylo.
No, it's Talzin against
Palpatine
Kylo,
versus Sabine.
Palpatine versus Sabine. That could be rough.
Yeah.
That could be rough. It's at least Data Vault, so it doesn't have the ECL. So I think that's one of the matchups where maybe the Data Vault is not really helping for the Sabine. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting, and I'm not sure if are we ending it soon here.
Yeah, I think this is what we waited around for.
Yeah.
This is the thing that we waited around for. So 9:15 is the official start of the Top Cut. We're going to try and start streaming about 8:45, 9 o'clock. Get a little bit of the feeling, but then just get straight into the games. Lots to do tomorrow. It's going to be another long day. So. Make sure, as soon as we're going to put the link up in a little bit, and make sure to put the notifications on so you know when you're starting, so you can see us again. Gustav, thank you so much for helping us out and joining us, coming in and helping us out for the end of the day.
It's been great.
Giving us a little bit of a break makes a thing.
Yeah.
I can't hear what you're saying. So.
Now you can talk, Gustav.
Now you can talk. Yeah, you have permission.
Thanks for having me on. It's been super fun. Commentary and talking with you guys as well.
Yep. And I've not been here for long, but
I'm nodding as if I can understand what he's saying. I can't hear anything.
Tune in tomorrow, and may the force be everyone, and have a nice evening.
Don't forget to subscribe.
Don't forget to subscribe. That's what I'm supposed to say.
Yeah, exactly.
Smash the button.
We want to hit 900 at least by the end of the weekend. That would be really good. So if you haven't subscribed, hit that subscribed, and then you know when there's more stuff.
We really
like
are looking to reach that 1,000 subscribers. So please help.
Yeah, awesome. Thanks a lot, guys. May the force be with you.
May the force. Bye.